Yo. I don't think they're ready for it. On the loose, on the loose, on the loose, on the loose, with the beast, on the loose, on the loose. Off the chain, we are the chain. It's getting wild out here. One by one, we watch them all falling. It's getting wild out here. But I'ma be the last one standing. You can't stop what's begun. You can't stop a revolution. Come in, come in. It's getting wild out here. It's getting wild, it's getting wild. Eating them, beast, eating them, feast. Fire the most, tire the least. See them admitting defeat, and they so useless. I'm so ruthless. New phone, who this? Give no reply to excuses. Got no bite, man, I'm toothless. Living a lie and the truth is, got this power, bringing it. Play my anthem, singing it. Every mountain, ringing it high. I soar, I rise, reborn. Strapped, I'm back like never before. Taking my final form. Yo, it's getting wild out here. One by one, we watch them all falling. It's getting wild out here. But I'ma be the last one standing. You can't stop what's begun. You can't stop a revolution. It's coming, coming. It's getting wild out here. Yeah, it's getting wild. It's getting wild. For the revolution. Watch. Waiting on an evolution. Yo. Coming, coming. Yeah. If you wanna come and get some. Yo. Nothing we can't overcome. Running, running. So as we rise with the sun. Yo. We will arise and become stunning, stunning. Watch for the revolution. You can't stop what's begun. It's coming, coming. Wait. It's coming, coming. Wait. It's coming, coming. Just you wait, just you wait. Yo. It's getting wild out here. It's getting wild. One by one, we watch them all falling. It's getting wild out here. Yo. But I'ma be the last one standing. You can't stop what's begun. You can't stop a revolution. Come in, come in. It's getting wild out here. It's getting wild. It's getting wild.
Feeling in my bones, things will work out. Nothing's gonna keep me back or turn me around. Hey. I just know it'll turn around somehow. These good vibes never run out. 'Cause I'm feeling alive. 'Cause I'm feeling alive. Watch me do my favorite dance, 'cause it's all good. You would do the same thing, I promise you would. Oh, got me feeling so high, never come down. These good vibes never run out. 'Cause I'm feeling alive. 'Cause I'm feeling alive. 'Cause I'm feeling alive. And they can't take my shine. This feeling is one of a kind. It's the best day of my life. 'Cause I'm feeling alive. And there's nothing you can do. I'm feeling brand new. And even when I'm down, I'm still cool. There's no way I can lose. I feel invincible. That's just what I choose. Yeah, feeling good's the choice. Now scream it out with your voice. Yeah, my time has arrived, 'cause I'm feeling so alive. And they can't take my shine. This feeling is one of a kind. It's the best day of my life. 'Cause I'm feeling alive.
Yo. I don't think they're ready for it. On the loose, on the loose, on the loose, on the loose. With the beast, on the loose, say the truth, on the loose. Off the chain, it's all the gauge. Yeah, getting wild, shot me out the cage. It's getting wild out here. One by one, we watch them all falling. It's getting wild out here. But I'ma be the last one standing. You can't stop what's begun. You can't stop a revolution. Come in, come in. It's getting wild out here. It's getting wild, it's getting wild. Eating them, beast, eating them, feast. Fire the most, tire the least. See them admitting defeat, and they so useless. I'm so ruthless. New phone, who this? Give no reply to excuses. Got no bite, man, a toothless. Living a lie and the truth is, got this power, bringing it. Play my anthem, singing it. Every mountain, ringing it high. I soar, I rise, reborn. Strapped, I'm back like never before. Taking my final form. Yeah, it's getting wild out here. One by one, we watch them all falling. It's getting wild out here. But I'ma be the last one standing. You can't stop what's begun. You can't stop a revolution. It's coming, coming. It's getting wild out here. Yeah, it's getting wild. It's getting wild. For the revolution. What? Waiting on an evolution. Yo. It's coming, coming. Yeah. If you wanna come and get some. Yo. Nothing we can't overcome. Running, running. So as we rise with the sun, yo, we will arise and become stunning, stunning. Watch for the revolution. You can't stop what's begun. It's coming, coming. Wait. It's coming, coming. Wait. It's coming, coming. Just you wait, just you wait. Yo. It's getting wild out here. One by one, we watch them all falling. It's getting wild out here. But I'ma be the last one standing. You can't stop what's begun. You can't stop a revolution. Come in, come in. It's getting wild out here. It's getting wild, it's getting wild.
I got this feeling in my bones, things will work out. Nothing's gonna keep me back or turn me around. Hey. I just know it'll turn around somehow. These good vibes never run out. 'Cause I'm feeling alive. 'Cause I'm feeling alive. 'Cause I'm feeling alive. Watch me do my favorite dance, 'cause it's all good. You would do the same thing, I promise you would. Oh, got me feeling so high, never come down. These good vibes never run out. 'Cause I'm feeling alive. 'Cause I'm feeling alive. 'Cause I'm feeling alive. And they can't take my shine. This feeling is one of a kind. It's the best day of my life. 'Cause I'm feeling alive. And there's nothing you can do. I'm feeling brand new. And even when I'm down, I'm still cool. There's no way I can lose. I feel invincible. That's just what I choose. Yeah, feeling good's the choice. Now scream it out with your voice. Yeah, my time has arrived, 'cause I'm feeling so alive. And they can't take my shine. This feeling is one of a kind. It's the best day of my life. 'Cause I'm feeling alive.
Yo. I don't think they're ready for it. On the loose, on the loose, on the loose, on the loose. With the beast, on the loose, say the truth, on the loose. Off the chain, it's all the gauge. Yeah, getting wild, shot me out the cage. It's getting wild out here. One by one, we watch them all falling. It's getting wild out here. But I'ma be the last one standing. You can't stop what's begun. You can't stop a revolution. Come in, come in. It's getting wild out here. Yeah, it's getting wild, it's getting wild. Eating them, beast, eating them, feast. Fire the most, tire the least. See them admitting defeat, and they so useless. I'm so ruthless. New phone, who this? Give no reply to excuses. Got no bite, man, I'm toothless. Living a lie and the truth is, got this power, bringing it. Play my anthem, singing it. Every mountain, ringing it high. I soar, I rise, reborn. Strapped, I'm back like never before. Taking my final form. Yo, it's getting wild out here. One by one, we watch them all falling. It's getting wild out here. But I'ma be the last one standing. You can't stop what's begun. You can't stop a revolution. It's coming, coming. It's getting wild out here. Yeah, it's getting wild. It's getting wild. For the revolution. What? Waiting on an evolution. Yo. It's coming, coming. Yeah. If you wanna come and get some. Yo. Nothing we can't overcome. Running, running. Sure as we rise with the sun. Yo. We will arise and become stunning, stunning. Watch for the revolution.
Like Juan.
Can't stop what's begun. It's coming, coming. Wait. It's coming, coming.
Oh.
Wait.
6, 5, finish him.
Welcome back, everyone, to day 3 of the PUBG Mobile Macau Invitational Group Stage. It's the final day of groups, and for every team still fighting for a spot in the next stage, there's no room for mistakes. Every placement point matters, every elimination counts, and by the end of today's 6 matches, we'll know exactly which teams will keep their championship dreams alive. I'm Hot Jukes, joined by Maxman. Let's get the action underway.
Oh, I can't wait to see who's going to be securing some good old chicken dinner today, Hot Jukes, in PMMI Group Stage Day number 3. And it's particularly rough if you are from Group Red because you're not playing. Just seeing, are you going to fall out of contention, right? What's going to be happening on that side? Because today is Group Green versus Group Yellow, and the lobby is going to be incredibly stacked once again. And we are going to be seeing Regnum Karia coming back, so I'm wondering, are we going to see more Silas clutches today? That's what I'm hoping for.
Thing they possibly can to get to that grand finals coming around the corner here. And you guys can take a look. This is, again, the last day of the group stage. We got the finals coming in on the 3rd of July. And it is going to be an action-packed day today. So top 15 are moving on. Everybody else is going home, Max.
Yeah, it's going to be a tough one. If you are not in the top 15, you're going right back home away from Macau, straight to the airport. That's where you qualified. And really, there's a few big names here that are still not near the big top 15, Hot Jukes. So as you said, the teams at the bottom of the rankings got to step up massively if they do want to make it to the grand finals this coming weekend. Because there's so much money on the line, and in particular, if you are a team that has qualified for the upcoming PMWC over in Paris, this is the best opportunity to get some good training done just before that global event. So yeah, there's so much on the line today. These teams need to go hard or go home.
Then you can take a look here. This is the past 2 days. We saw Group Red versus Group Green. Group Red versus Group Yellow. Today is Group Green versus Group Yellow. So that means Group Red are done. That is right. No more matches for them. They're going to have to hope that they did enough in the first 2 days to hold on to one of those top 15 spots. Now, we know for a fact 2 of those squads from Group Red are 100% are not making it, right? But we're going to have to see if those squads that are chilling in that 5th place position, right? If they're able to make it. Because I'll tell you what, Group Green, Group Yellow, we've seen some incredible things from these 2 groups.
Yeah, I mean, they've all brought so much great gameplay to the PMMI table, or as I like to call it, the PMI table, and see if they're going to be able to actually secure their positions at the top, because outside of, you know, your Yangon Galacticos and your Alpha 7s, the rest of the teams from Group Red were doing some great work, so I'm hoping they can remain up there, but of course they're not playing today, so if they slip, and the other teams in Group Green and Yellow do extremely well, things are going to be a little bit tough for those other 6 teams from Group Red. Of course, looking at the overall tournament format, today, group stage, it ends, but we do have the Smash ruling. Next, actually next stage for this weekend, Hot Jukes, and the Smash ruling. I love it. I think that you predicted we're going to have a Smash. I'm hoping we're going to have a Smash this coming Sunday, because it would be great to have an international Smash finally happening here in PUBG Mobile Esports.
Absolutely, yeah. And you know, just to rehash it, guys, this is going to be for the finals, right? Not here, not now, even though we're day 3 group stage, right? But yeah, in the finals, it's going to be so incredible to see whatever team's at the top in that #1 place. You had 10 more points, and it's crazy because of Rondo, right? Now that we have Rondo as the first match, it's so easy to break that 10-point threshold. So it is totally possible. We could see in the final day of those finals, two matches, and the tournament's over. So, man, I want to kind of see that craziness, because it's always wild. My favorite thing that could happen, Max, is like having the top 3 or top 4 squads within like 3 points of each other. You know what I'm saying? And then go into that Rondo, all of them break the Smash rule, and then you can have like 3 or 4 squads that could win it. That would be wild.
I would love that, or we can have a comeback on the level of PMGO Season 1 where Ulf was just chasing down 4 Thrives the entire Grand Finals on day 2. That was really exciting, but I get what you mean, and I would love to see something similar. Thing is, because unlike PMGO, we only have where we only had 1 day back then, here you have 2 days, so those gaps can get quite significant with those 12 games played before we do get into that Smash zone. I'm hoping, though, it happens. You know what, Hodgix, you kind of sold me on it. I would love to have 2, 3, 4 teams make it in the very first game. But the stars would need to align pretty damn perfectly, because, of course, Rondo's the first map, so you're going to have those inflated points. But, of course, it is not going to be an easy one. Of course, map rotation, though, you saw it for a split second there, is going to be Rondo, Triple Wrangle, and Double Miramar. As we take a quick look once again at our participating teams, all gamers watching this mayhem unfold right in front of them. They are loving it so far. But yeah, Group Red, they're done for today. We're going to have to look at the leaderboards, and I have a little bit of a game I want to play with you, Hot Jukes, before when we are on the leaderboards. I'm not going to go there yet. But man, Group Green, Furia did so good. Al-Ula were #1 ranked team after day 1 of the group stage. I want to see Al-Ula bring that similar heat on this 3rd day.
Yeah, I mean, they're going to be hunting down that #1 spot, and they're going to have to take it away from S2G, which is not going to be an easy case because they absolutely popped off. We're going to see them in the finals 100%. We talked about it a little bit yesterday, Max, about all gamers, right? They're heading straight to the finals here, so they have been just watching, studying all these teams. That's going to be a little bit of an advantage for them, the fact that they are going to have so much data on these squads going into those finals, but the downside is they're not practicing against these teams like these teams are, right?
Yeah, especially for a Chinese team, you want to have a bit more global exposure before playing. I'm sure they wish they could play and still have the grand final slot, right? But you can't have both. You got to have one. And in this case, they're going straight to the grand finals, which of course has some inflated prize pool, so you want to try and make it there. But
I think I would take that though out of the two.
Yeah, I would agree.
Personally.
You know what? The money is quite decent here at PMMI, so I'm sure they're going to be happy about their winnings at the end of the day. But any teams here from Group Green that you're particularly excited to see play here, Hot Jukes, out of these 8
I mean,
teams?
almost all of them, to be honest with you.
But
I want
you
to
pick one. Give me one.
Do one? Dude, there's no way. Yeah, I can't. I mean, Bigatron, I want to see go crazy. Aurora, obviously, is another one. Lula showed us something incredible on their first day. I want to see what the Saudi team can really do here. Furia as well, looking so great. And I want to see if some of these teams, even at the bottom, like K1, Regnum Karia, who didn't have a bad day, right? I want to see them just bring something back here. But, you know, we can only have the top 15 teams, Max. I know I'm talking a little bit. I almost mentioned every single squad, but it is true, man. I mean, I think this whole lineup of teams is just incredible.
So, Hodrix, pick one team. Wolves, Alpha 7, LGD, Chiamba, RQ, Yangon Galactic. It just says every single one. But no, I'm particularly excited for Regnum, as I said, Silas. Give this man a P90, please. He will do so much good for his team, for Regnum Kara, that currently are standing in 19th position, just behind the likes of Weibo, Ulf, Thunder Talk that are going to be playing today, so he needs to get some good points on board. Not just him, of course. I want to see the entire bloody roster bring some points on the line today. Of course, looking at the map rotation, as I said earlier, Rondo, Triple Wrangle, and Double Miramar. But I really want to get into the leaderboards right now because it's going to get really close. And if you guys did watch the first 2 days here of PMMI, we might be missing out on 2 global champions of 2025 in Yangon Galacticos and Alpha 7. Well, it's not even might. It's like 99.99999%
9999999, yeah.
But what an upset that you would have told me that would happen before this tournament started. I would not believe you, and yet it's happening, especially for Alpha 7 once again, back to back.
Yeah, you were kind of talking about that we were going to see some memes on social media, and I don't know if you've been checking it, Max.
I
but
have.
There already been some posts, you know, and it's just so crazy to see. All right, such a ridiculously good squad not making it into those finals once again. But let's take a look at the overall rankings. This is what we really have to break down here, folks. So you can take a look. 12 matches played, and that is going to be from the top 6 teams, which is very obvious, right? Because, I mean, they played 6 more matches than everybody else. But you look at the Wolves in 6th place, Max. They have 60 points. That is 2 points behind Influence Rage, who have only played 6 matches, okay? So this leaderboards are going to shake up immediately here. You got Alula looking great there in 8th place as well. And we're just going to have to see, right? All those teams in Group Red that are here in the top 6 are just going to be biting their nails, hoping that they can hang on.
And I am wondering, are we going to see Influence Rage or maybe Al-Ula or other teams from Group Green and Group Yellow being able to overtake S2G, right? 103 points. If you double the points of Influence Rage, they would be number 1, right?
Sure.
116 points. So I want to see Influence Rage just throw everything in the bloody kitchen sink here in these games to hopefully become your group stage champions. Al-Ula too. I'm hoping what we saw on the opening day was not just a flash in the pan, just a one-time good performance, a one-hit wonder. I want to see Al-Ula put Mina back on the map once again today because, man, oh man, they were so impressive on their opening day, especially looking at Claws, right? I feel like that was a player that you mentioned, Hodrix, that stood out to you a little bit. And
yes,
if he brings out a similar caliber of play here, I would be insanely excited. But where we really need to start paying attention to here, Hodrix, is going to be our second page. And this is going to be the game I want to play when it does transition. I thought I was going to start talking and manifest it. There we go.
Bow.
I want to ask you a question here, and chat, feel free to jump in if you want to play this too. How many games are Alpha 7 and Yangon Galacticos going to survive in the top 15? For Alpha 7, I'm predicting it's going to be 1 game, and UF is going to take them down. Yangon, I think they're going to survive 2 games. What do you think?
I think 0 games. I think they were done yesterday. Literally, 100%. There's 0% chance, folks. It would be a Christmas miracle if one of these teams makes it in, all right? And I'm talking, we're in July, okay? It ain't happening. It's hot outside, all right? So it's super unfortunate that we ain't gonna see him here, but I mean, it would take almost the entire lobby, half the lobby, doing 0 today. 0.
Mm-hmm. Well, you said it's unfortunate. I think it's quite fortunate because that means that our finals lobby is going to be way better. Because I'm sorry to be harsh here, they did not play good. Especially A7, the way they were going for these pushes, they were going for these weird player rotations too. Right, Nuth going in, replacing at one point I think is Guizao. On day 1 it was the side of Carrillo. Really odd stuff happening here, but the second page is done. Third page is now on our screens. And really, so many big names. Thundertalk, Weibo, Regnum, KRX, Nigma Galaxy. And all these teams we would expect, even Ulf, right, they're not yet in top 15. We need to see Hodrix, them jump up in top 15. But I'm going to say there's not enough points here for all these massive squads to make it. So it's going to be tooth and nail here on day 3 of the PMMI group stage.
All right. Yeah, I mean, you're totally, I mean, yeah, all right. Let's get it. I mean, you're right. It's tough to see for if you're a fan of those 2 squads, obviously, right? And and also, you know, not seeing 2 previously championship squads make it. But all right, let's see someone new win it. All right. Let's that'd be fun to see as well. And one thing I love about this particular tournament, Max, is just how insane almost every single squad in this lobby is, right? Even if those 2 squads don't make it, it's correct. Like, we're gonna see an incredible finals, right? And I want to see an incredible Rondo here. This first match is gonna really set the tone. One team that I'm gonna have a question mark for this one, Max, it's gonna be Alula, right? Because they won the first Rondo yesterday in tremendous fashion.
Well,
if you guys
day 1
didn't watch day 1, yeah. Day 1, yeah. So when it comes to Alula, when they won that rondo, that just propelled them for the entire rest of the day. Okay. My question mark for them is going to be, if they have a rough rondo, can they still continue that dominance or bring it back afterwards? Right. We'll see. We'll see. I think this rondo is going to really set the pace for so many of these squads.
Yeah, always, right? With the inflated points because of the recall towers, they're definitely going to be doing really well. By the way, I do want to bring up a topic before we do get in the first rondo. I looked at the chat for like from the corner of my eye for a split second. Everyone's talking about, check out Doc's story. And I checked out Doc's story, and it's a screenshot of the game where Doc got 26 eliminations and Top got also 26.
What?
Okay. That feels more like a TDM to me. Everyone is like, guys, Doc is ready. They're not going to drop a 26 elimination bomb in these games, okay? So we need to bring it down, Hotchicks, to a more realistic fashion, because there's no way we're seeing that happening in these games. No way, homie.
Oh my gosh. We saw that Silas crazy, squad wipe on day one. I'm sorry, BTR. Yeah. And I screamed so loud that I heard the video back, and my voice was clipping, right? If they get that many eliminations, we're going to see a repeat of that. I'm going to have to stand so far back away from my mic because it's going to be absolutely wild. I mean, let's be real. If it could happen, I would not be shocked if it's those two guys, Max, right? But it's always hype to see these guys just locked in, ready to go on the last day. And it's also really good to see Aurora not waiting to the last day to put some points on the board. They're set up pretty good here, and have a big favorite going into the finals.
Yeah, I mean, they're in 9th position, right? Tied up with the likes of Bigatron, so I feel like they're going to make it very easily. Actually, no, they even tied with the likes of E-Arena. It's 49 points for BTR, Aurora, and E-Arena. Come on, man. I mean, they should be, unless we see, again, a 0-point day, which I don't expect from a team like this, even when Doc is trolling and can still get like 2-3 eliminations a game. I'm still hopeful they're going to be making it here because I'm not going to lie, I've been somewhat disappointed by Aurora so far this year, except for PMGO EECA, but the caliber of the lobby is way lower compared to an international lobby. I need to see them just dominate. Maybe not today. Today they can take it chill, but in the grand finals, I need to see a massive pop-off, Hot Jukes, if I want to have hope for this roster to win a PMWC, win a PMGC, because as of right now, I'm on the fence, and I think the best player actually on the team is Reefus, that's just been so consistent. Top, Doc, Ziol had a good time actually on their opening day, but I need to see the rest of the team step up alongside Reefus, that's just having an amazing year so far.
Yeah, I want to see what happens in Rondo too. Are we going to see a crazy drop on the top like we saw in PMGO?
But they swapped it, right? I believe it was Doc that was the recall player.
That's true. That's true. They did that. And Doc should usually handle himself when he's on his lonesome, right? So we'll see how it works out for them when it comes to Rondo. But these points, there's majority of these squads did so well on their first day that as long as they have a half decent day, they should be able to lock it in. The one team out of Group Red I'm worried for, I think Wolves are probably not going to make it.
Okay.
This is just my guess, right, guys? I don't know. We'll see how today goes. But I think Wolves, their chance is low. I think D+ are going to be that team that's right on the line. I think it's going to be so close for them. But the best thing that could happen for both these squads today, Max, at least in my opinion, is if we have a crazy points crunch here, right?
Yeah.
One team that just soaks up all the points that it really gives those two squads a chance.
Yeah, like Influence Rage, Al Ula, BTR, Aurora, E-Arena, if those teams do a bit of a point sponge effect, which is what you're talking about, then maybe the point threshold is going to be way lower to be in the top 15, and that makes it really feasible for Wolves, D+, to just remain in those top slots. I agree. I feel like that would be an extreme case scenario that could really favor some of these teams from Group Red that are not playing today. But it still sucks when you're Group Red because your fate is not in your own hands anymore. It's just you're hoping some teams are good and you're hoping other teams that just completely suck on today's 6 games. So it's not great when your fate is in the hands of your competition. But really, out of the bottom teams, though, not in the top 15 here, Hot Jukes.
Okay.
Big question for me. Which is the one team that you're like, these guys, they're going to be in the top 15, they're going to dominate. No way, Jose, do they not reach the grand finals.
Not in the top 15?
Yeah, there's not in the top 15 currently, like Thunder Talk, Ulf, and everyone down below.
I think we're gonna see Weibo make it. I think I liked their play style, believe it or not. They have 36 points, right?
Okay.
But I love the fact that they were full committing pushes as a team. So a lot of them didn't work out yesterday. That's why I think they had 36 points. But it's a 50-50, right? If they full stand that crash, they get an initial knock, they win that fight, they're dominating, all right? I see a lot of teams when it comes to hectic decisions, they're so indecisive. They kind of just push out to the worst spot and play things slower, and that almost never works, right? Sometimes you have to take that gamble and just make that full push. Weibo was taking those gambles, I think, a little earlier than I would like, right? But I still think that they have a big chance of making it. I think Regnum Karya does. K1, big question mark for me, Max. I didn't see enough for sure from them. But who knows? What do you think?
So wait, your pick is Weibo, yeah? Because then you started going on other teams. Weibo's your choice.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
I'm going to go for the side of Ulf. I feel like Ulf, they had a slower opening day. They're going to come out. They're going to pop off. They're like, what, literally 1 point away alongside Thundertalk from Alpha 7. They're just at the door of the PMMI Grand Finals. For me, there's no doubt we're going to see that team make it to the finals. So yeah, Ulf for me, especially with how they played and did one of the biggest comebacks ever during the PMGO Season 1 Grand Finals on day 2, catching up to the likes of Fourth Rise. I feel like this team just can win a global trophy, right? They got second place twice in a row. Hot Tricks, unfortunately, they got second place in PMGC last year in Thailand, and now they got itself a second place in Jakarta for PMGO Season 1. You know they're hungry. They want not that silver medal, they want the gold, and they might try and make it happen here in PMMI.
Yeah, I would love to see them do it. I love how we picked basically the 16th and 17th place teams, you know? and it makes sense because, I mean, they're two great rosters, great squads that just had a okay, you know, first day. Not a bad one at all. But you know what? We're getting ready for day number 3, the final day. The second day all these teams get a chance to play here. 6 matches to go. And these players are on the plane getting locked and loaded for some Rondo action. Oh, never mind. They're not on the plane. They're out it. They are flying. We can see this plane path here. And one thing I could just notice right off the rip, Max, is GOAT again avoiding a hot drop when they've only had 10 points on day 1. I don't know if I like that.
I would like them to get involved. Just go for your typical 3-1 split, right? Setting on the hot drop, going into test track, Neox, or even going to Yulin if you really want to get into the mad hot drop, because that's the main big one. But no, they're not going to get involved in that conversation. And I can always imagine Moxie just shedding a tear at the start of Rondo because there's no hovercrafts on Rondo. And he just loves that vehicle. He just doesn't have it on this map. Maybe that's why he's just trying to recover mentally from the lack of hovercrafts. Here we go, though, with the plane path. Look, oh my goodness, so many teams going on to Yulin. This is a new record for this event. I don't know, it feels like it. You're going to have KSG, Nongshim Red Force. You're going to have the side of Aurora. And actually, as I'm talking about Aurora, I don't see a 3-1 split. Are they going to go for the recall strat? I don't think so.
Oh my gosh, look how many squads are over here. You got Regnum Karya, Ezel. First blood there from Coops, getting shot in the back. Too many angles to cover here. And he's like, why? That's what it takes there. You can see squads looking for some loot as well. This is when you, especially with Rondo, you have to make sure that whoever's flying the squad, or if y'all are flying individually, you have to have the perfect drop timing here.
Yeah, you got to be very cautious here of how you're going to be pulling it out. Well, especially they're all going in test track itself. They're not going for Neox area. Most of the players are going to be on the western side, so trying to maybe avoid that area. They didn't want to go for too big of a stretch in the parachute. Oh, Silas camping the angle into Narvalo with a JS9. That's an instant punish play. Still, it might not be the end of the line. They could still go for the recall later on. But Silas, we saw his clutches the other day with a P90. He's going to try and repeat it here with another weapon. He's going to be the JS9 specific weapon on Rondo. And Silas is just too damn good. Takes him down once again. That's the end for Satan. Enigma Galaxy getting swept under the rug. Silas is just built different here in PMMI.
1v2 there. Oh, Coops out in the open! Turning on Chief there. Coops is on fire right now. That looks like it could be 3 eliminations. We'll see if his teammate's going to be able to res him, though. But Coops with a beautiful start. And the rest of his team is already picked back up. Now he's got the shotgun. Oh, yeah. He wants some of that Silas action.
Ooh,
Get revenge on his team. Silas 1v3? Or will Coops get his vengeance?
He's gonna do it again. He's just gonna camp the
Sneaky.
corner, Silas. Oh,
Sneaky.
it worked out for him so many times. Oh no, he's peeking. Coops has got the info.
Hello.
Here's the shot, trying to go for the big spray. He gets some damage done, but he's gonna get punished. That's it. Coops will punish it down and will get himself his third elimination of the game. So yeah, he tried it once. It worked early on Navallo, but Silas, 2 tricks will not work twice in a row.
Laying White out in the open and with third-person perspective. Coops said, what's that? Oh, what's that laying down? Nice play there, though, from Coops. Playing it nice and slow, making it work out. Got the revenge for his team. Oh, AJ! Shotgun action. Thunder Talk here to play. KSG in last place. Need to win this fight. Let's see if this nade's going to do it. Looks good. Oh, just a little short. Oh, what happened? I think that was the auto loot right there. He went down to pick up an item, but he still ends up getting the knock.
Don't worry, we still got Reefus over there in the distance. Doc did go for the recall, so he's going to try and get his teammates back up. Jing doing some great work here with the effect, looking to find himself KSG down to 2 players here, so want to make sure he don't lose it, but he does take the L. Jing once again up to 3 eliminations for the entirety of their squad. AJ was indeed taken out, but it doesn't matter. It's still a win, especially when the recall towers are still available on phase 1 on Rondo. And this fight got a little bit hectic, got a little bit messy, even you could say, but it's going to be the backstab play unfolding, and that's going to be a nice elimination secured by Tizzy from Longsham Red Force.
See what Top can do. That
The
is
nade!
good! Gets one. Oh, and a Molotov to follow up. Beautifully done. Top's on fire.
That's it. It's the Top way. Maybe he might just get 26 eliminations, just like in Doc's story. The nade, though, inbound, getting some good tickle damage onto Top, putting him down to 2/3 HP. As Sunan, we saw what this guy could do. Any kind of range. But Top is quick. He's mobile. He's hard to lock down. As Sunan trying to make it over to his teammates of K1. The Top, he knows exactly what's happening. He's read right through that play. And he's looking to convert another one. Goes for the shot right through the smoke. He gets 2 bullets to connect. Almost gets a 1v3. As the nade is getting pinned out. Doesn't get it from his teammate. He sends it forward in CQC. And Top gets the 1v3. Can he get the entire squad?
Top is in these players' heads. Like, perfect movement. He knew exactly
The mentalist.
what that man was planning. That is how you do it. Now you got Solus popping one out the vehicle, but Schweppes right there to help out his teammate. Great teamwork there from E-Arena. E-Arena did so good on their day 1, and they're looking solid here on day 2. With 4 eliminations, getting their whole squad back up. Great start for E-Arena. But man, Top's looking good today, folks.
Yeah, by the way, Zez did get the full recall onto K1. So I was wondering where the final player was, but he was not inside of Yulin. So that is not going to be a 1v4 from Top. I'm sure he could have, I'm sure he could have gone the entire way and got himself those 4-piece eliminations. But nope, he was not able to find that recall player that's going to be way further away from Yulin itself. But yeah, E-Arena, really, as you said, I'm really happy with this team. I expected way more going into PMGO Season 1, just the entirety of this year so far. They've got so many big names on that team. Like Mormon in particular and Schweppes. Those 2 guys are amazing. And then you have Tony K. We don't have Tony K. We've got Tony K at home. We've got Tony K. And Tony K has also been doing some fantastic stuff. We saw, especially during the Asian Games, I was loving what this team was bringing to the table. Of course, that tournament was a little bit different because it was a 12-team lobby, not a 16-team lobby. But they've built a lot of momentum. And I feel like they really are showing that Thailand is back here in PUBG Mobile Esports ever since... fair to say here, Eldrukes Vampire have fumbled the bag massively in the past 2 years. Man, E-Arena, they took that torch and they are sprinting down with it.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, I was going to say the same exact thing. Thailand is looking great here because, Vampire got a very large bag. And then since then, we haven't seen much from them. But it's great to see E-Arena coming out strong here in such a insane lobby as well. I mean, all these teams, top to bottom, are not messing around here. I'm expecting an Aaron Gale, 15, 20 minutes in, we're going to see like 60 remaining. I mean, it's not an easy lobby. So the fact that you're able to put up so many points shows that you are here to stay. But now things are going to start to slow down a little bit because the hot drops have calmed down. How many eliminations did we see already? Probably a whole bunch.
Oh, we can't see on the right side of the screen. It's only total points. But it's probably like, we're getting close to 20, I would guess.
A
20,
lot.
25, maybe 30 even. Look, another elimination found onto Satan. That was his second time he got eliminated. Earlier was to the hands of Silas. Now it's going to be Loxy. So Satan, he's out for the entirety of this game. Nigma Galaxy, not going to be a full squad anymore this match. So they've got to be very cautious. But good position from Regnum, right? Using the bridge. These bridges are very weird because they arch so high. So they're actually a decent hiding spot. That's only on Rondo, of course. And as we see this, the elimination feed did light up a little bit. Furia did also take a bit of an L. So let's see if they can go for a quick recall on their fourth member.
Magnum Karia, dude, looking to pull out some kind of sneaky strategies here so far. I mean, you see them positioning their vehicles, hiding them. They're kind of trying to play this like silent assassins, and it's working, right? Just hold the position, don't make any noise, don't let anybody know you're there, and catch these players out when they're trying to scout. So, we saw Silas start to do that early on. And now the rest of his team seems to be following suit. KSG. Yeah, KSG have a long way to go here. Had a very, very rough day one. Yeah, but 4 limbs. I mean, that's almost half their performance from day one. So a great start.
More than half, actually. Because they got 6 points total in 6 games yesterday. So, no, they're already outdoing their initial performance. It would need so much more, though, for them to qualify, right? You would need to hit pretty consistently 10 points per game, if not more. I'd love to see like a 12 if you want to comfortably make in top 15. With the caliber of gameplay we saw on their opening day, I'm really not expecting it. This is the team that would need to completely upset all expectations today if they do want to reach the PMMI finals. I just don't see it happening, though. What I do see happening is Rauf exploding his vehicle in his own face. Not sure how that went down, but fair to say, that's not what you want to do. That's not how you play the game.
No, I mean, that was sometimes towards the end game you want to blow up that vehicle, but knocking yourself while doing it is usually not a good idea, especially early game. But who knows, right? We've seen crazier strategies yesterday, Max.
We did see some. Yesterday was such a weird day, Jukes.
Yesterday
the circles were like, you know what? Screw you guys. I hate everyone. Bomb on the bridge. Okay, thank you. He's like, all right,
all right. That's what all the players were saying once they saw this. So, like, I guess we're just gonna have to figure it out. Oh, Razy with the.
What's going on?
What is happening? I don't know, man. Alula looking to repeat their first day's rondo. Catching Schweppes out of the open, gets the thirst as well. But I believe that's Schweppes' first time eliminated. Should be able to get a res on him.
I believe so, yeah.
Yeah, meanwhile, every team is just right now just trying to find a good central position in this next circle and waiting for it to pop. It's still so early. I love Rondo. I love starting with Rondo because it's just so hectic off the rip.
Yeah, it's like insane hot drops, then it calms down, fizzles out a little bit, and then it picks back up later on when you get to around circle 4 or 5. But, be careful here. Weibo going to get really close to the influence rate. Brazilian compound. Yeah, loses 1 tire. It's a buggy, though. Can still maintain some control if it's the back tire. When it's the front tire, then it gets a little bit more dicey to maintain control of that beast. But no, Influence Rage will be good to go. Not a big fan of this compound, actually, because if teams are positioned all around you, it's really hard to go for a quick exit. It reminds me of the compound next to Alamo on Erangel. It's also hard to hide your cars properly. So Influence Rage, I hope that if they have to rotate, they can do it very quickly as to not get punished. As Weibo, though, going into another compound, but this time it's going to be Nigma Galaxy, which we know as a fact here, Hot Chooks, do not have a full squad. Here, it's Coops and Novalo.
Navarro holding the angle. Oh, he got caught. They found him. Yeah, now he's going to back off. That sneaky play not working out. I love, like, when any team crashes a spot like this, the paranoia is, like, at an all-time high. Every single angle, you just got to kind of wait. You can't just run into a building blindly. So, I like the fact that, Nigma Galaxy are just backing off here. Just, they know where you're at. The element of surprise is gone. Just share this compound.
That's it. I mean, Narvalo, good response, right? Smoke road over the side, making sure you avoid that confrontation with the likes of Weibo is the way to do it when you don't have the numbers to back a play like this. So this time, even going for the vehicle here on the Roadster. And just trying to get the hell out of dodge for Narvalo. Got to be careful. Oh, yeah, if he goes on the left there, that could have been a really good angle for Sook with the AUG and JS9 Wombo combo. But things, as you said right now, slowed down quite a bit. Teams looking for the entry point. Teams are still not in a circle, by the way. It's going to be Ulf, it's going to be Aurora, and also the side of E-Arena up north. Though E-Arena's got a pretty damn easy entry point up north in the circle. And Aurora have a 3-1 split. Doc is actually in the play zone, and he's got about maybe 300 meters around him where there's literally no teams nearby. So Aurora also should have a decent entry point. Ulf is the one that truly is going to be tested on Circle 3.
Yeah, they're going to be creeping right here on Nongshim Red Force. Tizzy is just holding that angle, waiting for him. Catch, meanwhile, looks like he's going to find a place to stay here near K1. Second thoughts. This is right on the edge of circle, though. Not really the best spot, but as long as you're in zone, you gotta take what you can get.
I like the scouting, right? Just send one play up north, Catch trying to get some intel, sees K1, ooh, bit of a tougher entry point. But they are in circle, so technically there's no rush, but they're trying to get some intel to prepare for their next rotation on Circle 4, right? Which is why I just love the IGLing style of Ulf and Catch in particular, where they're just always looking ahead of the game. What are we going to do in the future? If this first step works out, what are we going to do right after that? So this step works out, they go on the edge, and now we'll see if they can actually get a good amount of real estate in this next upcoming circle. So did see a good idea. Fight, though, Influence Rage taking a bit of an L there. Actually, no, sorry, dealing a bit of an L, as they do find BTR from a range.
Yeah, it's a good idea there from Wolf, because sometimes you got to just take what you can get. A lot of teams get greedy and they try to push a central position and get, lose players on the way in. Instead, he's like, you know what? Let's just hold this edge, get looted up, see where this next zone goes, and then we'll make some plays. This next zone does pop, because I got to have my map feed catch up here to see exactly where that went. But it does look like it goes up north on the mini map. And Influence Rage are going to be immediately joining up with the rest of their squad. Lorenzen and Federal. Yes, so they are going to be holding this broken wall area. Actually, yeah, Pedrino going to say, let's get up a little bit closer here. As now they're going to be holding this bridge.
Got to be careful, though. Teams do see that rotate, especially Regnum maybe trying to take a few quick shots. But Ulf going to be fighting straight up with Alula. It's going to be quick and claws to get so much damage done. Pretty much just decimating the entirety of Ulf. So Turkey here struggling. Even Nigma Galaxy Coop's going for a cheeky third party from a distance. And yeah, that's it. Ulf, you blink and you missed it. That team got fully squad wiped in a matter of, what was that, 10, 15 seconds, Hot Jukes? Instantly taken out.
That was literally what I just said. I was like, sometimes teams get a little greedy and just go for a central position and get destroyed. That's exactly what happened. But hey, you know what? Now's the time. Let's risk it. And teams were ready for them. So unfortunate. Loxy, ooh, getting beat up here. Great utility use from KRX. One good nade. Ooh, this wall, though, is helping him out big time.
Ooh,
nice jump down here. Oh! Switching to the shotgun, but getting shot in the back. Not able to put in the work that he wanted to.
Yeah, I mean, I like the idea of trying to go on the roof, but the thing is, in that position, you've got so many teams looking your direction. Nigma Galaxy, you got Regnum, you got Weibo, you got Alula. Any position you think is safe when you're surrounded by so many squads, it's just not going to work out, and KRX take it home for free, pretty much. Hoxie does get one elimination, but Nongshim now going to have to go for their own breach. This circle is just terrible for the side of the Red Force squad. And chances are they're going to have to go for a breach of some kind here, Hot Shoots. And I would say going on to KRX's building would not be a bad option, because all the options they have to fight regardless, so the better one might just be to go for the one that's closest to you. But they are going to go for a little bit of a wider northern western rotate, as E-Arena now clashing with Thundertalk from China, and Awake just not ready to take that heat. He's trying to get the hell out of there, and he's literally left on a slither of HP trying to make his way back to Jing. That was way too close for comfort.
Way too close for comfort is right, man. 1 HP just sneaking away there. E-Arena setting up as a squad. Turney K putting that pressure. 6 eliminations for the team. They're on the north side here in a very dominant position. Meanwhile, Bigatron have been eliminated. That's going to be the team in 15th place out of here. 47 players remain, making that 46. Mormon, look at that. I mean, E-Arena having their way with this north side. Furia just trying to get away unscathed. But it's not an easy one. Oh, and now Mormon smoking it out, just saying, hey, don't even look in this direction.
It's a bit of a banger game for Thailand. Loving the game so far for them. KSG, though, going to have a little bit of a push-up on their location. It's going to be Nongshim Red Force, though. They don't commit fully to the building, meaning they have the perfect angle to just deny that push, that entry point, and get a bunch of eliminations in the process. XZY going to be the sole survivor here for the South Korean team. And with the cars in a very dire shape, I would say, this is not looking too good. I feel like this is going to be kind of a non-game for Nongshim. A circle about to shift. Come on, go towards Nigma Galaxy and Weibo. That would be such a great circle. The terrain is so tough. and where to work around, and it does go over there. And keep in mind, over to the eastern side, we still have the presence of Aurora Gaming. Everyone is alive. Doc, Top, Reefus, and Zyol. These guys are looking to finally get a chicken dinner here in PMMI.
Ooh. I got some crazy news, but we'll talk about it right now as soon as this fight goes on. Meanwhile, let's see if KSG doing some ring around the rosy here, just kind of teasing Alula. Oh, going for the run over! Switches vehicles, and KSG gets the better of Alula here. And they're going to take this little dip, and it is a nice one. Not in the next zone, though. The rest of the team of Alula are going to be moving away from this one. And the shots are ringing out all over the place. Look at E-Arena. Nice nade there onto Ayala. Igor trying to do something. Got the shotgun, but Schweppes shuts that down immediately. And that is E-Arena with 10 eliminations so far. Looking to stack up more. These guys are on fire. Mormon barely making it behind that tree in time. The rest of his team's going to be looking to support him immediately.
Yeah, they were trying to do something, but they couldn't do anything against the incoming force of E-Arena. But now the other team has to go on the offensive, not on the defensive anymore. And they're going to go straight onto KSG. The target is painted right on their back. The Joker going a little bit solo here. Better wait for your backup if you want to go fully into this engagement. Tianyu going to get instantly punished as he peeks out over that ridgeline. Back into the vehicle, get the hell out of dodge if you can, just to get even just a few placement points. He's got 8 eliminations. This is definitely a way better performance from what we saw on their opening day. But E-Arena doesn't take any prisoners. If they see you, they will take you down and instantly create so much more space and a decent entry point for themselves in that zone.
Yeah, Mormon already had that vehicle pointed in the right direction of exactly where he needed to go. And now KSG are trying to find a way to get some shots on them as E-Arena and KSG are outside of the circle. KSG looking to hunt down some eliminations first, but they do need to find a way in, and you can see him looking. All right, where are we going to head? That broken wall right there? That might have to be the strategy. It's going to be a tough push for these two players, though. Hey, 8 eliminations, though? That's what it's all about. I mean, they have a lot more left to go. They've already passed their day 1 performance by miles. So let's see if they can continue here by K1. Getting some nice shots on the Mormon, gets the knock, but the rest of E-Arena, man, working so well together here.
Yeah, I mean, their team synergy is so good. Sure, they do have one player that gets kind of put through the meat grinder, but eventually they do get the full team reset onto Mormon, hopefully. Oh, no, that blue zone is going to tick really hard now. You're about to get into phase number 6.
Sorry, brother.
Now, give it up. It's not worth it. You will lose your entire team if you try and get that reset, so just give it up, especially when KSG still has 2 players looking your direction. Same for the likes of Alula. So you've got to try and put focus on the overall bigger picture of this game, not just trying to get your homie back up on his 2 feet, and he does get taken out because of the blue. Schweppes, Tony K, can they make it in? There's a few, like, rocks they can work behind, but again, there's so many teams looking in their overall direction, Hot Troops. This is just not going to work out. Schweppes taken on out. Now it's Tony K against the world.
Yeah, she have been just staring at E-Arena this entire time, looking to sneak some of these eliminations, especially considering that you're a 2-man. That's the right play, right? You need all the points you can get, especially where they're on the leaderboards. If you can catch a player out in the open, that's the way to do it. Next zone goes up to the north side. Weibo looking dead center. Enigma Galaxy, this compound, they have been locked in it, and it works out for both of them. I do have some news, though, Max. Magnum Karia got 1 point. Thunder Talk got 3. Alpha 7 are out.
Oh, I was thinking that was going to be the news, but yeah, guys, officially Alpha 7 are eliminated from PMMI 2026. And Yangon Galacticos, I'll have to recalculate exactly. I didn't check it now, but it also might be looking pretty bad for them after this game. But now,
there's a lot of points.
It's a lot of points from a lot of the teams that were not in the top 15. So that is not looking good for those 2 world-class champions of 2025, which will not be the case for this year, apparently. As Alula now going to get rained upon with that utility. As Chum, oh, okay, no, I was going to say Chum, that's Thunder Talk fighting Aurora. And I was going to say, this is not an easy entry point. They have to go on the aggressive side of things, and they do just that onto Thunder Talk, looking to get to the double-digit elimination point threshold of this game. This is the Aurora you just love to see, Hot Troops, and here, with that kind of momentum, I would not be shocked if they get a 20 elimination bomb here with a chicken dinner on the opening game of today.
Oh my gosh, we saw it on social media. These guys were locked in, ready to go, and it is proven true. Quick, absolutely on fire here, and that is it for him. Meanwhile, Lula, nice little peeks there. Yes, sir. Oh, now he's on fire. The Molotovs, the UC utility. Yeah, you know what? If you're on fire, jump in the river.
He's on fire in the water. Doesn't make any sense. How's it
It should
possible?
turn off. It should, right?
Yeah, but because he was walking, I think it didn't work out exactly. But no, he's going to try and find himself that one player getting backstab, forced into a fight he just doesn't want to take, and that is going to be it. Game over for them. Al-Ula still going to get a few points this game, making it over to the top 7, so that's still going to be an extra placement point on board, but now it's top 6. This is where the real points can be secured for all of these squads. But Aurora, in particular, they were in 9th position at the start of today. And now they're up in 10th. They're 2 points behind Al-Ula, 3 points behind the likes of Influence Rage and E-Arena. Chances are Aurora could be in the top 5 if they do secure a massive game here on Rondo.
They already have. I mean, and now they could just make it a monster game, right? With just a few more teams eliminated. Aurora, I believe in just this game alone, have punched their ticket to the finals officially. So let's see how they're going to be able to continue here. They're looking so strong. They have the entire back against them. Nobody's behind them. So they are set up for this match. The big difficulty is going to see where this next zone is going to go. Oh, nice shot there on the Doc from Bay. And Doc is all by his lonesome. I think they were doing a crazy split.
The dockening.
Yeah. The dockening.
Nah, I get it, right? They're trying to keep their options open with the next circle because they don't know if they're going to stay on the northern side of that road side or if they have to go back down south of the road.
But why?
I get it, but yeah, when you have only trees to hide behind Hot Jukes, it's not always going to work out in your favor. They still got 3 players, so you know what? It might still work out. Though Weibo, what a step up. They started off the day in 18th position, and now they're up in 13th and could climb even higher. Man, this is so good to see Suk and the boys get performances like this in PMMI.
I'm so happy to see it. But you asked me which team down there I thought was
You were
going to
right.
be able to do it. I said Weibo, and they came out in Rondo and said, Jukes, we got you, man. We're going to make it happen here. And they did, right? They picked this position nice and early. They decided to, split it with Enigma Galaxy. Or Enigma Galaxy said, you guys can have it. We're out of here. And because of that, the zone locking on this spot works out perfectly for them. Let's just see where this... Okay, the next circle actually does lock onto them. So now Weibo... posed to win this game perfectly. Goat, meanwhile, we haven't really talked about them. Full squad up, only 2 eliminations. Gonna need to do more here if they want to have a chance at the finals.
I like this play. Yeah, try and get rid of Aurora if you can before going for your own rotation. That is the best way to do it. Just try and carve out a position in the zone for yourself. But Force is the one that's going to go on the aggressive scout play. Trying to get in CQC range up top, it seems. Trying to get a little bit of an angle, dipping out in the blue too. But the rest of the team's going to follow onto him. He tries to get top, he dodges it. Toro doesn't quite get that one for himself, and it's going to be forced to drop first in the fight. Goat team now getting picked up one by one, but top will suffer a similar fate. Goat is down to Moxie and Focus. Can they secure the entire win as it's Syol in a 1v2? He's got the nade being cooked up. He's got 2 pieces of utility. He confirms his teammate, but does take one. It was a necessary sacrifice to take down top. And now Moxie also cooking that nade. He gets a good chuck, and that will be game over. Aurora sent right back to the graveyard, and Goat Team getting a successful rotation in the process.
Successful rotation, but man, that one hurt. They're down to 1 person left, but they do end up getting some elimination points. Did some of those get stolen? I think totally possible.
Possibly, yeah.
Yeah, I think Weibo ended up taking some of those. Oh, rough for Goat. Considering that, Goat, KSG today, for them to make it to the finals, they've wasted every bad match they have, right? They need a good game, all 6 matches, if they want to make a chance, and that's going to be tough considering just how well these other teams in the lobby are doing. Now Weibo are said, all right, Enigma Galaxy, it's time to pay the rent. Let's get it going here. 4v2, and Souk now it's a 4v1.
Okay, got to be careful to not nade your teammates again. We know it happened earlier for Syol onto top because he needed to, but this one is definitely a bit risky. Luckily enough, it doesn't go down. Koops had the pan in hand for a second there. He really wants to get in CQC right in their face. But with all the nades they have, yeah, if they eliminate Koops here, even get rid of Binny from KRX, this is pretty much game over. I do not see how Weibo could not win this game when they still have 4 players alive. You never know. Things could get a bit hectic here. As Sook, though, trying to get right up in there. Trying to get himself that final elimination. I think they guess Koops might want to deny it out to the blue zone or something. So, we really want to get that point because we want to secure a top 15 position. We can afford to take that risk.
Souk knows where he's at now. Yeah, now he's going to... Does he have any more util? Oh, he doesn't. He's just making sure he's not up on top here. Nope, cleared out. He's like, where is he? Little does he know right behind. He has to know now. Yeah, Sook has to have a good idea exactly where he's at. One piece of util, that should do it. Now he's on fire. No, it's blue zone. Blue zone. Oh! And he gets Sook! Wow, so Enigma Galaxy Coops able to steal a point away there. He'll take that. And now it's Goat Moxie versus the world.
I'm surprised they were so willing to go for that one single elimination. They could just wait it out. Of course, he did have the backpack that could deny a bit of blue zone damage, but they really wanted Coops. There's maybe a bit of drama right there we just don't know of. They really wanted to get rid of that one solo Enigma Galaxy player. But yeah, Binny has been just surviving as a solo for the longest time, Hot Jukes. And he does have at least one grenade in his arsenal. We can see he's ready to pull the pin. So the moment Weibo are forced to push outside, if he gets the knock, man, maybe this is the chicken dinner just slipping right through the fingers of Weibo. And you know the GOAT are ready to defend their position too on the east. Well, I say they. It's him. It's only Moxie without the hovercraft. It's a 1v1v3. Weibo cannot afford to fumble this finish.
Yeah, Moxie needs to win this for his squad. He needs to find a way to make it happen. You can see him throwing some nades, possibly. Yeah, right now he's actually making a little bit of a path on the way into this circle. He's making little dips with those nades. Suki, though, has some angles. There's the smoke. They know exactly where he is. Bay's running wide out in the open here now. No util, though. No nades. Nothing. He's going to have to get it done with that AUG. Only 10 shots in it. See what Moxie can do.
Come on with the JS9 in the open. He spotted. Does get himself actually one knock onto Bay, but the angle on the roof will be enough. Weibo finally secured himself that chicken dinner, and they were in 18th position before this game, Hot Chicks. They needed a massive performance just to kind of cruise through the rest of today, and they did just that on the opening game on Rondo. What a performance. And one thing that I would say really secured this game for them, Hot Chicks, is being willing to coexist with the two players of Enigma Galaxy, defend that position as basically a six-man team, and then you're just cruising it out for that chicken dinner. What a game from Weibo. Again, you're reigning champions from last year in PMHI, and they're looking to do it again here in PMMI.
That's the right decision. You know, a lot of teams, I think, get a little bit too antsy when it comes to trying to share a compound with another squad, right?
Yeah.
They just see them, they're like, no, we got to push this immediately. Then they get third-partied and everybody's out. But if you do exactly that, just, hey, you guys take that side, we take this side, we look in this direction, y'all look that way, we'll defend this compound, and then once the final circle happens, we'll fight it out and see who wins, right? That's the right strategy, and Weibo executed that to perfection here. As we look at Bay being the MVP for this match, 5 eliminations, 41% team contribution. This guy popped off.
Almost 1,000 damage too. Damn, really impressive start from Weibo. And I really like what Bay was doing. This game, he was not really fully aggro. Like, sure, he got 5 eliminations, so he was definitely being aggressive, but he was finding some very interesting original angles that I just like, oh wow, he's actually can see them from that position, and he just subverts a lot of expectations by doing so. So I'm really happy with the way Bay was playing out these games as we go through the highlights of this game. And Silas really just, it worked out once onto Novalo, and Coops is like, I know your tricks, magician, and he did take him down eventually. So GG's well played there.
Oh man, this Darko from top looking so good, man. Showing off the skills. And a great game from Aurora as well, elimination-wise, right? They weren't able to hold off against GOAT there towards the end. But regardless, I think Aurora are here to play. So many of these teams are locked in here in the final day, Max.
Yeah, so many teams really just so desperate to make it up in top 15. Al-Ula had a really good try here, really good position under the bridge, but unfortunately, there were too many angles looking in their direction, so he was forced to take that final fight onto KSG, and it just did not pan out as expected. Still, really good attempts from Al-Ula. They got a few points on the western side. It was really good to see, but the winners that we got this game, of course, is going to be the side of WBG Weibo Gaming with those 15 eliminations and the 10 placement points from that chicken dinner. I'm going to say this game, pretty much, Ryan, you said it early on the broadcast on the intro, Hot Jukes, how Rondo could be your ticket to the finals. Well, you know what? They secured it right here on the first game of the day. And now it's just going to be about how high can they go on those leaderboards.
That's right. And the other question is, how low are the teams in Group Red going to move down after this one, right? So Wolves were in 6th place with 60 points, Max. How many positions, just off the top of your head, do you think they went down?
Wait, which team? Wait, I didn't catch the team name.
Wolves. So Wolves were in 6th place with 60 points. How many spots do you think they moved down? Just a wild guess.
I think they dropped 2 ranks, is going to be my guess.
2 ranks?
Yes, because there was quite a big gap of like almost 10 plus points from the likes of Ula, BTR, Aurora, E-Arena. So I feel like only 2 ranks is what's going to be happening for them. What about you? What do you think?
Okay. I think it's way more. I think it's like 5, 6. Just off the top of my head.
That's a lot, man. I don't know about
Weibo
that.
just had 25 points, bro.
Okay.
25 points. Like we'll see. We'll see. We'll see how it goes, though. Can they hold on? That'll be the question. And who's going to make it, right? Now we see GOAT. I just want to talk about him a little bit because, you know, not a bad start. They were able to make it towards the end. 9 points. They need more, though. They need every single game after this 10-point games if they want to have a shot. Because all the rest of these teams put up so much. Look at the spread, right? Double-digit points, pretty much almost in the entire top 10.
Yeah, I mean, you know, I'm actually really happy with the likes of KSG getting 2nd place in terms of overall points, not in the actual game, because that would be taken away by Mugty from GOAT. They had 6 points before today, and now they basically tripled their total points, right? Because they had 6 points today, they had an extra 12, they got 18 total. This is going to be great for the likes of Kawaii Short Gaming. Of course, can they maintain that momentum for the rest of today and actually be able to make it barely in the top 15? That's a different question entirely, because they were just not consistent in their initial opening day of the group stage. Though second page, Ulf only getting 1 point. That's a bit upsetting. The circle sure was not very kind to the likes of Ulf, but I feel like they are a caliber of team that we should expect them to still find a way to make it in. Upsetting first game, but you know what? We still got 5 more games to go, so it should be fine. Whoa, Weibo up in top 8. Wow, okay, insane comeback.
I told you 61 points already. What a jump from Weibo. You got E-Arena now with 61. Aurora there with 62. And D+, gonna have to try to hold on with 69. There's still 5 more games left to go. I can't wait to see that second page.
It's also interesting, Influence Rage were pushed down then by Aurora, E-Arena, right? Everyone, even Weibo took it over, so they're getting pushed to the second page. And Wolves actually going to be dropping from 6th position down to 10th. So they dropped down an extra 4 ranks. So I was wrong. You got it, Hot Jukes. GG's.
It was close. So I think we were both wrong, right? I said 5.
Oh, you said 5. 4, sorry, yeah,
right?
sorry. But you were closer.
Yeah, it was good, but man, I'll tell you, it is brutal out here, right? Rondo allows so many teams to get some points. So, I mean, look who's below them, right? Yeah, Young and Galacticos, they're not playing, so they're going to worry about them. But you got KRX, BTR did not have a good game in game 1. We're going to know they're going to pop off. Alula right there, Nongshim Red Force. And now we look at that second page, because that's going to, the third page, because that's going to be those cutoff squads, guys, right? So top 15 going to be the name of the game here. And yeah, we saw some good movement from the rest of these teams.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, decent. I mean, KSG, sure, it doesn't seem like they've done a lot because they just moved up from, what is it, 24th position into 23rd, but they started off with only 6 points. Actually, where they got 20 points total. I thought they got a little bit, oh, they got 14 points total, so yeah, it does make
14,
20.
yeah.
Yeah, I thought it was 12 in my mind. I was completely wrong. Again, my math is just terrible, guys. I'm so sorry. But yeah, Joe jumping up, and it puts them somewhat back in a race because now there's not like a 20-point difference between themselves and the teams above them. Now it's just an 8-point difference, single digits, which is definitely a lot more achievable for the likes of KSG. But we know they got to go just so much higher. So KSG, there's a little bit of hope, right? Just a glimmer of hope in the distance. We'll see if they can take it home. Same for K1. Unless they just pop off today, it's just not going to be happening as we look at our top eliminators. And it's the same names here. And everyone here is not playing. So I'm expecting at least one new name on this graphic eventually, Hot Jukes. And Lepar should be the first guy to fall.
Yeah, it'll take a couple games for that to happen, for sure. You know, I'll give KSG their props, though, right? I'll give KSG their flowers for sure. I mean, 14 points game 1. If you're going to have a strategy, right, to try to make it towards those finals, I mean, perfect execution so far, right? Game 1, they've nailed it, but I get where you're going with it, right? They still need to do something similar 5 matches in a row, right? And that is going to be a tall task considering just how insane this lobby is. It's going to take them playing perfectly and a lot of luck as well.
Of course. No, it's a game of skill and luck at the same time. That's PUBG Mobile Esports for you. QZZ still going to be up there for Tiamba. Of course, also not playing today as he was part of Group Red. Nolbull, also same for D+. I mean, again, all these guys not playing, so that is going to be something to see if anyone's going to be able to play catch-up. HamCG would be the first to fall when it comes to the top damage dealers. But they've got so much damage in their 12 games, Hodrix. I would not be surprised if the top 4 on those 2 graphics, right? Top damage and also top eliminations. just doesn't budge because these guys had just such an insane 2 days of play in this group stage. And if that happens, what an absolute flex, showing that this group stage is their terrain to play on.
Well, that's a fact. Hey, you know what? QZZ, he ain't going nowhere.
Oh, for sure.
That is a fact. Yeah, he's #1. But you know what, guys? We're going into match number 2. Eric Gale just around the corner. Don't go anywhere. We're going to be right back.
Yo. I don't think they're ready for it. On the loose, on the loose, on the loose, on the loose. All the beast, on the loose, say the truth, on the loose. Off the chain, it's all the gauge. Yeah, getting wild, yeah, we out the cage. It's getting wild out here. One by one, we watch them all falling. It's getting wild out here. But I'ma be the last one standing. You can't stop what's begun. You can't stop a revolution. Come in, come in. It's getting wild out here. Yeah, it's getting wild, it's getting wild. Eating them, beast, eating them, feast. Fire the most, tire the least. See them admitting defeat, and they so useless. I'm so ruthless. New phone, who this? Give no reply to excuses. Got no bite, man, I'm toothless. Living a lie and the truth is, got this power, bringing it. Play my anthem, singing it. Every mountain, ringing it high. I soar, I rise, reborn. Strapped, I'm back like never before. Taking my final form. Yo, it's getting wild out here. One by one, we watch them all falling. It's getting wild out here. But I'ma be the last one standing. You can't stop what's begun. You can't stop a revolution. It's coming, coming. It's getting wild out here. Yeah, it's getting wild. It's getting wild. For the revolution. What? Waiting on an evolution. Yo. Coming, coming. Yeah. If you wanna come and get some. Yo. Nothing we can't overcome. Running, running. Sure as we rise with the sun. Yo. We will arise and become stunning, stunning. Watch for the revolution. You can't stop what's begun. It's coming, coming. Wait. It's coming, coming. Wait. It's coming, coming. Just you wait. Just you wait. Yo. It's getting wild out here. It's getting wild. One by one, we watch them all falling. It's getting wild out here. Yo. But I'ma be the last one standing. You can't stop what's begun. You can't stop a revolution. Come in.
on my favorite dance, 'cause it's all good.
Good right now, Hot Jukes, but as the fight evolves further and further, there's going to be that sandwich situation. Can Furia weather this storm?
Yeah, I mean, Enigma Galaxy have a safe spot still in those warehouses, but they're hurting it out and said, hey, you know what? Can we get out of zone and actually get some eliminations? Instead, they say, you know what? The fight has calmed down. Let's get back to safety. Ayala all by his lonesome in this shack. It's a great off angle, right? You're able to get so much support for your team and information. Quick, forced to run out and gone. So Furia on fire here. 10 eliminations. Now Ayala gets knocked. So yeah, that's that angle done and dusted. As GOAT now going to have the job of gatekeeping these squads.
Well, they're not really going to gatekeep it here, Hot Jukes. Look at their position. They got a 3-1 split.
Force.
3 players in
Yeah.
Nongshim Red Force's compound and 4 solo in this shed. I would say it would be good if he can stay hidden, but there's literally a car right next to the shed. They know someone is here, and they just don't care. They're just going to try and leapfrog that position, sending it right onto Jing, which is actually going to be a neighbor off top from Aurora Gaming. They do crash the car. The Dacia straight into the tree, trying to tank it up. But yeah, Force, I think, about to meet his maker here with the nade and Molotov. It does spread a little bit. He's still surviving it. Might be able to take down a member of Furia with himself, but yeah, it's not looking too good.
Did he get to the back of it? No, yeah, there he goes. Okay, so there's Force gone. Beauty are going to add another elimination to their total. And now Silence just getting healed up, ready to go. Beauty are making it happen with just pure aggression here. Yeah, so you know what? Let me get that confirmation. No stealing eliminations here. Well, man, I mean, the leaderboards are shaken up as we go into Stage 6, Enigma Galaxy, Regnum Karia battling it out right now, throwing some utility. Regnum Karia trying to get the nades going from that position. And yeah, just like that. I mean, Regnum Karia get everybody back up. And oh, nice shots there through the smokes from Enigma Galaxy, but now Coop's getting peppered.
Ooh. That's good. Raul's
Back
able
and
to find
forth.
himself Silas. But it really is Furia just ruining this entry point for Enigma Galaxy. The backstab of Chief was huge. Just kind of clipped the wings of this team. But Narvalo's got the angle too. He makes it a little bit closer to a decent ridge line. The smokes are going to dissipate very soon, so you've got to be quite quick on the pivot. As Narvalo does find it once again. He's created so many opportunities for Enigma Galaxy. He really is their lord and savior this game. And Coops is willing to help and assist on the west. Looking to regroup with that car. It's down to Loxy and Azel. One of the newest additions here, Azel, from this team. Can he save the day for Regnum Karia? We'll have to wait and see. As now even K1 is getting involved on this conversation.
This took so long. It took so long. K1's like, all right, what's going on over here? All right, let's see if maybe we could get in on this action. And they're still a little hesitant to crest this hill. But they're throwing out those smokes, trying to get some sight lines of sight. And there goes Rao. Now K1 applying that pressure. We'll see if Regnum Karia hear this and decide to do something about it. And that is Ralph out of there. Just up to Narvalo and Coops left. Let's see what they decide to do. Yeah, right now it's just, I guess, just snake it out at this point. Can't move much.
Only 22 bullets too, so it's not looking too good. Coops does have a FAMAS, so you know what? Could be working out, but it's going to be Zez to find himself that knock onto Azel. The fact they still survived this long is kind of impressive from Regnum Karia. It's a really good play around with those exploded vehicles and those smokes to try and just survive that initial encounter. But now 2 teams fighting them at once, and the off angle of Furia that will still look in their direction. I feel like eventually they are going to be taken on out. But Narvalo, the blue zone, comboed up with passion. That is going to be game over for him. Enigma Galaxy getting absolutely wrecked. It's down to just a solo. It's going to be Coops himself. As K1 just starting to farm up some eliminations. And they need it here, Ultrix, as they are still in 22nd position. They need to climb up right now in this game.
Yes, they do. Let's see what K1 could do as they're starting to put some more shots down range. And that's going to be Wild getting peppered. Dez getting the angles, and that's Regnum Karia out of there. K1 looking alive here in match number 2. Meanwhile, we're going to go ahead and shift the fight on over to the zone. You're going to get Thunder Talk, GOAT, Nongshim, Red Force, all sharing these compounds. And all the rest of the teams are going to have to try to make a push on into this direction. K1, though, great start. They should be able to get a good hillside as well. So this could be a really good game for them.
I mean, this compound is so interesting. I feel like you mentioned it on the opening day of the group stage, but this compound is basically 3 mini compounds in one. So you can have 3 teams coexist, right? Thunder Talk's got the southern one, Nongshim Red Force has got that one main central building to the western side, and then the eastern buildings are going to be secured by the entirety of, well, entirety. It's 3 players of Goat in Moxie, Iato, and Focus. So if any teams goes for a crash, you've got to pick one particular building. If you're K1, you can't spread up between 2 buildings. Otherwise, you're taking a 2v4 and another 2v4 at the same time. You pick one building, which normally you would go onto Nongshim Red Force's building, right? Because it's a bit harder to third party for the likes of Thunder Talk and Goat. Right now, it's literally a super team, Hot Jukes. All 3 teams of Goat, Thunder Talk, and Nongshim Red Force are working together, waiting to eliminate K1 and Furia, and off the back of that, they will fight each other to go ahead and claim that win. All top.
Who's going to get the win is the question right now. You can see Silence getting knocked. K1, yeah, just pressuring Furia as they're just trying to edge their way into this circle. But I was talking about, right, this hill is going to be paying dividends for the side of K1. They're going to have the sight lines on everybody. And this is what you have to do, right? When you have a position like this, you have to fully capitalize. You might not get it for the rest of the entire day. So if you're K1, you need to get every single elimination you possibly can. Top is still alive all by his lonesome. And that Dossier's tires are gone.
Trying to close that gap a little bit. They are in the play zone, right? Looking at the circle shift on phase 8. They're looking good. The circle's going to be shifting. It's going to be mainly on the compound section of Thunder Talk. So they don't have to move. But Goat, what's going to be their move? Are they going to go for wide eastern rotate, right? Trying to make it onto Thunder Talk directly. Maybe push Furia out in the open. Goat is the team that is currently in the hot seat. And they just have 30 seconds to work with before the circle forces them to make a play. Or they will get taken out by that blue zone tick damage. The top is still alive, man. He's still there. He's able to snake his way in. And if he's forgotten about, who knows? Maybe a top 3 is possible for Aurora.
Let's see if it is, as K1 are putting some shots, even more shots here. They got to start being careful with their amount of utility, though. They need to get those eliminations, apply that pressure, but conserving ammo is going to be a thing at this point. Furia throwing some smokes, trying to make it to that road, that rock there. Trying to take out Top. And Top
no
with
way!
the shots! Getting 2 of Furia. That is how you do it there. Oh my goodness, the angle's so good, but too much pressure from K1, and it's K1 to eliminate all of these squads. 8 points so far. They are looking solid going into the end of the game here.
I was a believer there for a few seconds. I was like, no way, Top is making it happen, but it was a bit too much being chucked his direction. He does get taken out in top 6. Top 5 will be going away of Furia. Now it's 4 teams remaining. Nongshim Red Force, K1, Goat, and Thunder Talk. And Goat going for actually a northern rotate, which I was expecting maybe them to go to the east on Thunder Talk directly, but no. They want to send it straight onto the South Korean team. It's going to be focused, making the entrance here with the shotgun. The S12K ringing out throughout the building, finding one. It's going to be Hyunbin, but it's just too much for him to bear. Nongshim Red Force take the win and survive as a 3-man team.
There we go. And now we're going to see K1 continue to apply that pressure onto Thunder Talk and Nongshim Red Force. This is their game to win. Let's see how this is going to play out. And we're now in stage 9, folks, the last zone, as it will be creeping on in. If you're K1, all you got to do at this point is just apply that pressure, let the blue zone do the work for you, because Nongshim Red Force and Thunder Talk are going to fight each other, and that's exactly what's happening.
Exactly, you just have to wait it out. If you can get a few lines of sights to get extra point elimination-wise, then just send it.
Take it.
One actually gets stolen away by AJ. That's huge. He's able to get it done. Actually sitting, if you can get on top of that roof, would be huge. But yeah, look at Passion's angle. He knows they could try and get on top of that roof from the balcony, and he's trying to deny that. Passion literally might be locking down this chicken dinner for K1, and we know they really, really need it. Though there's still a hovercraft in this game, Hot Jukes. That could be throwing a span in the works here.
Fizzy's hovercraft has destroyed all plans here. Oh, Zed's finally shutting that down, but So Easy is gone. And now it's all up to AJ and Sitting against K1. 2 teams at the bottom of the leaderboards. Both these teams need this dub. K1 has the advantage positionally, but you can't count out Thunder Talk Gaming just yet. Nice shots there from Sitting! 1v2! And now it's only 1 player left. It's Passion versus Sitting and AJ.
I would say if you can, yeah, just go ahead and confirm those points. You never know. If Passion gets the 1v2, you will be missing out on 2-3 elimination points. So Passion peeking behind that shed, trying to go back into hiding. He's got himself the DBS ready to just pump them right in the face. But Thunder Talk, they know the center of the circle is favoring them. Passion trying to go for the jump shot, but it's just not going to happen. Thunder Talk going the entire way here on Game 2, Day 3 of the PMMI group stage, and finally get himself their chicken dinner. And you know what? They were in the middle pack of the rankings, Hot Tricks, and this game alone might be pushing them right into those grand finals.
Wow, Thunder Talk, what a way to win it, guys. I mean, I gotta say, they were at a huge disadvantage there. Sitting, though, getting it done. You can look at K1. They're not too happy about that one, obviously. That was their game to win. They know it, but they're going to have to try to do it in the later stages. Still not a bad performance from them. They are going to need to do great for the rest of the day if they want to make it to the finals, but it's always good to see a team that is at the disadvantage make the play and take that chicken dinner.
It was such a massive team-wide effort from this team, by the way. AJ was doing amazing stuff. Sitting got the 2 players down, as you said, at the end of that game. He was doing so much heavy lifting to make sure that chicken dinner was locked in for this lineup. And yeah, I mean, it was a straight-up PEL finish, right, for China. You had 2 teams. You had your side of K1 and you had the side of Thunder Talk. And of course, looking at the MVP, it is going to be the man himself, AJ. No knocks because he takes no bloody prisoners. 4 eliminations, though, and also over 31% team contribution. This man is an absolute legend over in China, and he's bringing a similar level of heat here on the global stage.
Let's get it going here. Yeah, AJ popping off in that one. They secured that building, and it was a hectic one. There were so many squads in that direction, but they were able to hang on, and that's what it's all about, right? You just utilize your position to the best of your ability, and if you can get that opportunity to make a big play, you take it, and you're able to get the win here. As Federales were battling it out. What a great start to the day here when it comes to Erangel. I mean, we just saw the level of gameplay here. These teams, they're doing everything they possibly can, Max, to put those points on the leaderboards and lock in that spot to the finals.
Looking back at these replays in particular, I'm looking, by the way, insane clip on top. How the hell did his reflexes are crazy sometimes. But looking at Enigma Galaxy, I wish they just went full aggro mode onto Regnum Karia, right? They just allow them to get almost a full team reset. It was a bit of a head scratcher for me. I was thinking, okay, this is an easy win for Enigma Galaxy, and then they just stopped. Maybe they were slightly scared of the incoming push from K1, and that really kind of put a span in the works for their plans, and it kind of ruined the entire approach for them. I want to see more aggression, more willingness to fight as a team, because the angles were so good, especially from Narvalo Hot Tricks. That was such a good entry point onto the fight, and then it just goes completely flat. Nothing happens. Enigma Galaxy, we know this lineup can do so many great things. I want to see just more confidence going into these games.
Yeah, me too. I mean, you can't hesitate at this stage because all these teams, they're not, right? They are making a just phenomenal execution. That's even from our squads down in the bottom of the leaderboards. Hey, but number 1 in this match is going to be Furia. So they did win the game, but they end up winning the war here with 14 eliminations. That's a whole lot. 17 points on the board. A great game for Furia.
Especially important because keep in mind the top 3 teams right now were not in the top 15. Furia was in 18th position. K1 was in 22nd position when you're looking at their spot, and also the side of, which is the other one, Furia, already talked about them. K1, wait, where was Thunder Talk? No, Furia was, sorry, in 18th position. Yes, it was their position. So, yeah, 16th, 18th, and also 22nd position, respectively, for all 3 of those teams. And they're all on the podium here, point-wise. This is massive for them. And you were talking about a potential point sponge happening at the top right. There is a point sponge, but it's at the bottom right now. So, a lot of teams trying to make that mad dash into top 15. So, I'm telling you, it's going to get down to that final game to decide who goes to the finals and who will be going home.
Man, this is kind of worst case scenario for those teams in Group Red too, right? Because you have those teams at the bottom just putting up so many points on the board. Weibo, slow game here. Wolf as well. Influence Rage. BTR, 2 rough games at the start. They're going to need a bounce back here very, very soon.
Yeah, you're going to have to try and bring something to the table. Ulf, I need to see something because right now it's just not been it for these guys.
Aurora only put up 3. I think it was more.
No, because they went out super early this game. It was down to just Top, and Top literally saved the day for them. And actually, it's mostly because of placement points, right? I believe Top got that 1 elimination and he got 2 placement points. If Top was not there, they would have 0.
That's
So
true.
Top Gun is saving
That's
it
true.
somewhat in quotation marks. It's still not a great game. They're still going to remain here on the first page of the rankings in 8th position. But looking at the climb from some of these teams, man, E-Arena now closing that gap just 1 point away from the likes of D plus Kia and Tianban, etc. are going to be very easy to catch up on. I am loving what we're seeing from the side of E-Arena. But if we're going to go on a bit of a negative here for me, Hot Jukes, Influence Rage,
Sure.
after the opening day, I was so excited. And we're not seeing much today. They were down to just Federal, and now they're slipping down on the rankings. It's not looking too good for their side. They could really slip out of top 15 if they don't bring it back here on the next few games.
Yeah, for sure. I can't wait to see that second page because that's where it's going to be really, really important. And as we take a look at it now, let's see the difference makers. Okay, Wolves drop down to 12th place. Bigatron are in 15th. They're at that cutoff now. Influence Rage, 62 points, right? So they got a little 12-point lead. But you're right. I mean, we've seen these teams in that mid-pack and bottom pop off so well. It's dangerous, right? 62 points is not going to be enough to make it the top 15. So if you're Influence Rage, it's time to wake up.
Yeah, I need to see something here. Down to just a solo, it's not going to cut it. We know Federal is really good. He's built different. But this lobby is also incredibly stacked, so you need to get more than just a solo if you want to have a living chance to do something. Same for Alula, right? They have been completely falling from grace recently. And seems like the player change didn't really work out. They got completely surrounded by Furia, and things did not pan out as expected. But yeah, any of these teams really could all be in the top 15 or slip out of contention for the top 15. I would not be surprised, but Wolves, do you still believe Wolves are going to be falling out of top 15? I believe they are dropping way too quickly, and it's game over pretty much.
Yeah, I mean, I had a bad feeling even yesterday, and it's proven to be true here because, I mean, these teams, they're just popping off at this point. Yeah, Young Galacticos, out of here. 20th place. They are donezo. We just all saw that coming, and it happened here in match number 2. So perfect prediction, Max, right? 2 games for YG, 1 for Alpha 7, and that is how it went down. But as you take a look at elimination leaders, yeah, both of these are going to stay the same. Oh, wait, Schweppes!
That's
You did
new.
it now.
Yeah, that's new.
There we go.
New player on the top 4 eliminators of the PMMI group stage is still Hamsiji, Tian, and Ling S. But now we got a new member, part of the gang. It's going to be Schweppes himself. The man has just been an absolute menace on the battlegrounds, and he's been doing it for like, what, the past 4 years now, winning PMWI back-to-back with the likes of Vampire, and now on this new lineup for Thailand, he is representing nicely his country on the international stage. Really, it's not just Schweppes, unlike maybe the likes of HamCG that I feel like got most of the points for the side of S2G. It's not just Schweppes. I'm telling you for sure, Hodgix, the rest of the team is not too far behind this guy. It's a team-wide effort, and I'm loving the way E-Arena have been playing so far this event.
Yeah, me as well. I mean, E-Arena have been so consistent, doing a great job. Now, this one has not moved a bit, and it makes sense. A lot of damage has been put on the board from these squads, considering that they've played a lot of matches. But, you know, we're getting into match number 3 coming up around the corner here. So, I'm interested to see which teams are going to pull it out. We saw some teams at the bottom do really well in this last one. All it takes is some teams in the mid-pack to pop off, Max. And, man, we're going to see those leaderboards shake up big time.
Oh, yeah, it's going to be all over the place. The last game, teams are going to get very desperate to make it into the finals directly, because after that, we're going to have one break day, but it is close. It will literally be down to a single point difference, Hodgix, or even a tiebreaker. I would not be surprised, because this lobby is just so damn stacked.
Yes, it is. We got some more PUBG Mobile Macau Invitational action coming up really shortly, guys. We'll take a quick break, and we'll be right back.
Yo. I don't think they're ready for it. On the loose, on the loose, on the loose, on the loose. With the beast, on the loose. Say the truth, on the loose. Off the chain, it's all the gauge. Yeah, getting wild. Yeah, we out the cage. It's getting wild out here. One by one, we watch them all falling. It's getting wild out here. But I'ma be the last one standing. You can't stop what's begun. You can't stop a revolution. Come in, come in. It's getting wild out here. Yeah, it's getting wild. It's getting wild. Eating them, beast. Eating them, feast. Fire the most, tire the least. See them admitting defeat, and they so useless. I'm so ruthless. New phone, who this? Give no reply to excuses. Got no bite, man, I'm toothless. Living a lie, and the truth is, got this power, bringing it. Play my anthem, singing it. Every mountain, ringing it high. I soar, I rise, reborn. Shots, I'm back like never before. Taking my final form. Yeah, it's getting wild out here. One by one, we watch them all falling. It's getting wild out here. But I'ma be the last one standing. You can't stop what's begun. You can't stop a revolution. It's coming, coming. It's getting wild out here. Yeah, it's getting wild. It's getting wild. For the revolution. What? Waiting on an evolution. Yo. Come in, come in. Yeah. If you wanna come and get some. Yo. Nothing we can't overcome. Run in, run in. Sure as we rise with the sun. Yo. We will arise and become stunning, stunning. Watch for the revolution. You can't stop what's begun. It's coming, coming. Wait. It's coming, coming. Wait. It's coming, coming. Just you wait, just you wait. Yo. It's getting wild out here. It's getting wild. One by one, we watch them all falling. It's getting wild out here. Yeah. But I'ma be the last one standing. You can't stop what's begun. You can't stop a revolution. Come in, come in. It's getting wild out here. Yeah. It's getting wild. It's getting wild.
I got this feeling in my bones, things will work out. Nothing's gonna keep me back or turn me around. Hey. I just know it'll turn around somehow. These good vibes never run out. 'Cause I'm feeling alive. 'Cause I'm feeling alive. 'Cause I'm feeling alive. Watch me do my favorite dance, 'cause it's all good. You would do the same thing, I promise you would. Oh, got me feeling so high, never come down. These good vibes never run out. 'Cause I'm feeling alive. 'Cause I'm feeling alive. 'Cause I'm feeling alive. And they can't take my shine. This feeling is one of a kind. It's the best day of my life. 'Cause I'm feeling alive. And there's nothing you can do. I'm feeling brand new. And even when I'm down, I'm still cool. There's no way I can lose. I feel invincible. That's just what I choose. Yeah, feeling good's the choice. Now scream it out with your voice. Yeah, my time has arrived, 'cause I'm feeling so alive.
Well, all right. Well, all right. Well, all right.
Yo. I don't think they're ready for it. On the loose, on the loose, on the loose, on the loose. With the beast, on the loose, say the truth, on the loose. Off the chain, it's all the gauge. Yeah, getting wild, shot me out the cage. It's getting wild out here. One by one, we watch them all falling. It's getting wild out here. But I'ma be the last one standing. You can't stop what's begun. You can't stop a revolution. Come in, come in. It's getting wild out here. Yeah, it's getting wild, it's getting wild. Eating them, feast, fire the most, tire the least. See them admitting defeat, and they so useless. I'm so ruthless. New phone, who this? Give no reply to excuses. Got no bite, man, a toothless. Living a lie and the truth is, got this power, bringing it. Play my anthem, singing it. Every mountain, ringing it high. I soar, I rise, reborn. Strapped, I'm back like never before. Taking my final form. Yo, it's getting wild out here. One by one, we watch them all falling. It's getting wild out here. But I'ma be the last one standing. You can't stop what's begun. You can't stop a revolution. It's coming, coming. It's getting wild out here. Yeah, it's getting wild. It's getting wild. For the revolution. What? Waiting on an evolution. Yo. Coming, coming. Yeah. If you wanna come and get some. Yo. Nothing we can't overcome. Running, running. Sure as we rise with the sun. Yo. We will arise and become stunning, stunning. Watch for the revolution. You can't stop what's begun. It's coming, coming. Wait. It's coming, coming. Wait. It's coming, coming. Just you wait. Just you wait. Yo. It's getting wild out here. It's getting wild. One by one, we watch them all
We are back, everybody, at the PUBG Mobile Macau Invitational. We're in the group stage, final day of it, and we don't have very many matches left to go. Players have already dropped out of the plane, and we got a lot of squads that need to fight tooth and nail here, Max, to try and make it into that top 15 and keep their dreams alive here in this tournament.
Ooh, the pressure on their shoulders. It's getting real heavy right now. And actually, wait a minute. We've got a hot drop in Severny. It's going to be KSG, one of the lowest teams in the rankings, against one of the teams that pretty much locked in their spot already for the finals. It is going to be Aurora Gaming. What a weird hot drop to go for. And KSG, I mean, we said, right, if you're so low on the rankings, Ultrix, you need to go hard or go home. And it seems like right now for KSG, they want to go insanely hard on the side of Aurora.
I like it. That's how you do it, man. Let's turn the difficulty up to 10, right? Out of all the teams, let's face Aurora off the rip. Let's see what they do, though. Are they going to go for the fight? Are they going to just loot and scoot, as we say? Or are they going to loot and shoot?
I think they want to loot and shoot, but actually, it would be a really bad situation for KSG to engage, because look at the 2-2 split from Aurora. They got two players, Doc and Reefus, to the western side. Two other players, oh, actually, they're going to try and go for the loot truck. But the two off angles, it makes it really hard to be aggressive for KSG. And they actually, by doing so, are going to catch the loot truck. But this will be a little bit risky, because you have to go on the road for the loot truck. And looking at Doc and Reefus, they're crossing in the open. What is this fight, man? What's going on? I'm so confused.
They couldn't get the loot truck. They wanted to secure it in that back corner, and they would have been having it, but no, never mind. Now you got Doc looking for some off angles. Ooh, Reefus in a 1v1. It's pump shotgun versus pump shotgun. Ooh, fake pin pull. Crack shot bites at it a little bit, but still not falling for it. Nope, he knows what the game plan is. Oh, Reefus gets the better of him. And the instant confirmation, rest of the team is not there to support him. And now, oh man, KSG just feeding the beast that is Aurora.
This is what I was scared of for KSG, is they have two different angles to push you from. And KSG dropped quite split between all the different buildings, so they're just giving multiple 1v1s or 1v2s to the side of Aurora. C4 in the hands of Zyol, gonna go for a quick chuck here, swapping on over instantly to the UZ. Where the team does get some decent damage onto Tianyu. But I think that this is game over. Dropping on down from the heavens here, looking to find that fight onto Zyol through the door. And he wasn't even looking, and Zyol still gets the win with the pump. My man's just built different, as Z-Boy now left in a 1v4 scenario. And you know what? If they get it, I think they're just going to chase down that loot truck, because they got the win. Like, we want that loot too. As Z-Boy, 1v4, he's blinded up here with a flashbang. With the Uzi, can he get the 1v2 on the staircase? He does get one knock instantly, going back into hiding, but he's got no meds to work with.
Oh, he's so hurt.
Oh, the flash!
Oh, he got the fast! Oh, he got top of all players! That's disgusting. You know, he's so bad. He's like, you gotta be kidding me. Wow, KSG stealing one player out of all that. You know, what do you think about that play, Max? I want to hear your breakdown.
He's
what
like,
about KSG?
I'm taking you down with me.
Got him.
in the land down under. No, I think it was a terrible play from KSG. Why would you want to try and take away this location from Aurora that have made it known now, right, that they love dropping Severny? And this is a team that you never know. They could have some great fights or some terrible fights, but you don't want to take that risk. And now they got just 1 point onto top. They locked in 21 points in 24th position. I would say with this bad performance, top 15, impossible. To do that in 3 games, you would have to see one of the most insane step-ups from an individual team that so far have done nothing of really great value outside of the first rondo of today. Yeah. I feel like this is nailing the coffin for KSG. What do you think?
It is. You know, I think it was a bad play. I do like the fact that if you're KSG and you're in 21 points, hold on, I'll get back into that in a second as we take a look at this. Okay, just going to be a quick little knock there onto Federal. Meanwhile, actually, never mind. Wild going to be creeping around this corner. And no, I think... Okay, all right. Now, these guys are committing. They're deciding, what are we going to do? Are we going to push this? Are we going to not silence it? We are go, go, go. Full sending it on to the Wizard Tower. Pedrino's all by himself. Yep, it's going to be a battle. Influence Rage versus Regnum Faria. Silas, up close and personal. We're jumping out in the open. Wow. Silas making it happen here with the mini. And now, oh, the little boy got the confirmation onto Loxy, so they are going to lose one player. But let's see what the rest of Regnum Karya could do. Little boy is just stuck in the open. Yeah, no way he makes it out. Yep. So Influence Rage again falling apart here, Max.
Well, these early fights we keep seeing, man. There you go.
Wow.
That's the end of the line. Influence Rage, not going to get anything of value done this game. Only one elimination secured onto Loxy, very similar to the likes of KSG in their hot drop in Severny.
Yeah.
I know it's a good position. I would not say it's good enough to the point where we have to fight for it in phase 1, because the circle could just go for hard shift, and this location, this high ground to the east of Potato Hill, is just not in zone anymore. And I was even scared for a second because Nigma Galaxy sent 2 players to scout outside of Pachinki. There was Novalo and another player, and I thought they were going to third party from a distance, because it's a weird fight and you can very easily get that engagement from a distance if you want to, and snatch away a few points. I don't know what was going on. And actually, just to go on a different topic here, Sunan does have a nice Lynx AMR, so he did get himself, I guess, a loot truck. BTR did steal away the loot truck from Aurora and KSG, as it was like literally left on, what, maybe 10 bullets worth of HP.
Wow.
And BTR got all of that loot truck, so Aurora, they're actually kind of on the minimap, sending it to BTR towards the northern western side of the map. Are we going to see Aurora versus Bigatron up north? It could be happening.
Definitely could. So, yeah, I mean, to be able to get a loot truck like that, and it was crazy because they almost had it, but just not enough ammunition to lock it down on the side of KSG. Oh, just to wrap up what my thoughts on KSG was, because that fight happened.
Oh, yeah.
I do like the fact that, you know, considering our 21 points, you should get active early, right? Because you need a ton of points. It's just the decision to drop Severny, especially looking at the playing path, knowing that military is not directly on there. You know Aurora is going to drop there. So, I mean, to pick a fight early, a good strategy when it comes to points-wise, but against Aurora is wild.
My main issue is, if you want to go for a hot drop, fair enough. You know what? If that's really your game plan and you want to commit to it, fair play, I respect it. But the way they did it, Hot Jukes, I feel like was just so poorly done, because they don't even set up any player to defend the road. Did you see when Reefus and Doc just literally walked across, no smokes? That should not be permitted by KSG. And then they just get fully corralled, sort of surrounded, and they can't escape, and they get picked off one by one, and eventually the final player falls, and it's just a non-game straight up for KSG. Yeah, if you want to go for the hot drop, I'm fine with it, but you need to understand the layout of the compound you're dropping into and be ready for the team against you that might go or on the offensive or on the defensive, and you need to respond accordingly to that play. KSG, I feel like this is going to be a great learning experience because, again, a lot of these players, this is the first time for them playing internationally. They need to know that these guys, they mean business, and a hot drop is going to be instantly shut down if you don't come out with an insanely good plan from the get-go.
Yeah.
I feel like I'm being very harsh here, but like
No, you have to.
You need to be prepared when you're going to go for hot drop. Teams will shut that down right away if you do one single mistake.
Yeah, and it's just so unfortunate, you know, considering that with that game, it's pretty much locked them down to it being all over for them. Well, at least the pressure's off, you know, and sometimes we have seen when they have no pressure, they just start playing their own game and can turn things around.
Ooh.
Oh, the AMR! Let's see.
Can you say that again for me? What was that?
The AMR.
This became a demon. What was that?
Anytime I see any kind of sniper, I get so stoked, man, because to me, there's nothing better than a crazy flick headshot. As we look at Weibo getting into it with KRX. KRX on that cutoff position. They need these points. Weibo, 61 points on the board in 11th place. They got to find a way to come back from this one through 33Z. Tries to catch the nade. Just too short.
Come on, 33.
Bay is going to get thirsted here, yeah. If he's not careful.
Sook is joining a little bit late for the fight here. Bay is going to be the most impossible res to get, trying to flush it out with the M249. Unfortunately, he doesn't have the great angle here. So much utility being chucked all over the place in this compound. There was the game-winning compound of last game. Thunder Talk did eventually secure the dub, but that's a beautiful piece of utility. TRE getting it done now. It's down to Sook against the world. He's got himself that JS9 against, again, newest addition here in update 4.4 in the esports lobby. It's a 1v3 right now, trying to get TRE, just get so much damage, just get that final bullet before the reload. Now turning it down into a 1v2.
Beautifully done there.
Did he get the reset?
Gonna go ahead and get the reset. Oh, with that nade though. The Molotov, whatever it is, they're in trouble. Yep. 33Z gone. And Soup's gonna have to back off from this one. He needs another knock here. Bad.
Oh.
They're not gonna give it to him. They're not gonna give it to him. They're gonna reset.
You got to push it. Otherwise, they're going to get the
Yep.
2 players back up. You need to get on the offensive here, Sook. But I feel like he knows he's lost that opportunity. He's lost that chance to take this 1v2. Now it's going to be turned straight back into a 1v3. There's another nade coming his way. It's going to get some good damage. Actually, 100% worth damage. And that is going to be it. Game over. Weibo not able to get any higher off the back of this Erangel game. And they're going to be stuck on 61 points. Great opportunities for teams below them here, Hodgix, like your Thunder Talks, your Furious, your KRX, to overtake Weibo and push them down under on the rankings.
Wow. What a great job there. Yeah, Weibo, they're still in a good position to make it into the finals here, but, you know, we're going to have to see what they do in the rest of the day. But, man, what a lot of early engagements here, Max. A lot of early fights.
Yeah, I am quite interested with the amount of Phase 1 fights we've had. That was a Phase 2 fight we just had between those 2 teams. But yeah, teams, it seems like getting very desperate for points, which I don't understand.
I think so.
Although this circle is okay, this is bad.
Yeah, this is a bad zone. I mean, and that's the thing, though, is that every early fight you have, it makes that end game a little bit easier, right? Because now you have 3 teams out. That makes a lot more space. I mean, a lot. It's so crazy, the difference of level of play whenever you're dealing with a zone stage 5 with all teams alive. It's just that much more difficult. So having 3 teams gone, it really just lightens the mood as we get into the end game here.
You're way closer to getting placement points, right? Just got to survive a little bit more. But now with a potential Milta City finish on the horizon, teams got to start to think, what are we going to do? Are we just going to send in the city and just hope the circle keeps going there? Are we going to play on the outskirts? I actually really like the position of, for example, of Nongshim Red Force. They're going for a swift entry into Milta onto the eastern edge of the city itself. So I think that Nongshim, again, slowly but surely getting way more points on board. And I still know this team has more to deliver. And you might be thinking to yourself, Max, man, you're being very critical of a team that's like in top 8. And yes, because I feel like this is a team that could become a champion on the global stage if they play their cards right. So I know, I'm sorry, Hot Jukes, I'm being very harsh this event, but because I want to see these teams in their top tier form going into the finals, and I know Nongshim have just so much more to deliver.
Yeah, you know, I love that you preface that, but I don't say it's being harsh. I say it's being real, baby, and that's what you have to do, right? We got to keep it real with these squads because you got to do everything you can to keep your dreams alive here. As only 15 teams are going to go, and it's going to be hard. I have a feeling that our hearts are going to hurt here towards the end because there's so many phenomenal squads in this tournament, and it's going to hurt to see some of them go. So you really got to make sure that any opportunity you get, you capitalize on it, because those last 2 matches where everything's on the line, it's going to be just so much chaos that it's going to be difficult to predict no matter how good you are.
Yeah, I mean, for now, for example, my heart hurts because we saw Ulf get knocked again. We're just not seeing the team-wide finishes that I was hoping to see. It's like group stage of PMGO all over again. Come on, Ulf. Not making it in top 15, that would be... I would say that would be the single biggest upset of the tournament. Even worse than Alpha 7 and Weibo not making it, in my opinion. Because these guys, second place PMGC, second place PMGO S1, come on. We know they can deliver way more here on these games. They need to get back up, which they do. They do get the reset on that 4th player that got knocked. And hopefully can bring back way more points. Just get more consistency on the line. As Bigatron, though, a team that has been, you know, a little bit topsy-turvy this event so far, Hot Jukes. 50 points, 16th place. They are on the cutoff. They need to get something done here.
Yeah, they do. Man, dude, so many teams need to at this point. It's wild to see. I mean, yeah, just looking at the bottom of the leaderboards there, you can see on the bottom right, Regnum Karya, you got in 17th, BTR 16th, KRX 15th, Ulf down there as well, Enigma Galaxy. Oof. Now's the time, in all honesty. Like, you need to put a game up here because, again, I've said it once, I'll say it again. The last match of the day is going to be too chaotic to depend on. So, Furia putting some pop shots downrange on the Enigma Galaxy. Everybody right now just kind of poking at each other, saying, hey, this is where we're at. Don't even think about coming in this direction. And we're going to get towards that end game. There are some squads that are still outside of the zone, Max, right? We got KRX, Nongshim Red Force, Alula. Oh, Alula's going to have a hard time into this zone. And I talked about it at the start, right? I was like, man, what is Alula going to do if they don't have that amazing Rondo to start off? And so far, it's just hasn't been a lot.
It's been a non-day, realistically, for Alula. And they've been trying to also swap a player right earlier today. Didn't quite work out as they were expecting. So it's still, they've had such a good opening day that top 15, for me, there's no way, Jose, they're not going to be making in top 15 at the end of this. But yeah, we definitely want to see more if we want to have more confidence in the MENA region when it comes to those Macau Invitational Finals. But looking at this zone in particular, teams have already... Most of the teams are in the play zone, except for, as you said, Al-Ula. Even the likes of GOAT have to go for a little bit of a push onto Lumberyard on the mountain next to Shelter. So that's going to be the next approach for them. But everyone found a building, a compound, a dip, a rock to call home. So now we kind of... It's the calm before the storm here. The next circle, phase 5, is really going to start to kick things right into gear, Hot Troops. And Alula in particular, they know GOAT's up there, but you have to find a way in the circle. You might just have to force a fight at this stage. You just don't have too many options available.
Yeah, you're going to have to fight your way in. That's just it. I mean, yeah, the free spots where you could just chill and wait till the next circle, they're gone. Yeah. So even with 3 teams out, you know, that's what I'm saying. If we had 3 more squads here, imagine just how much more crazy it would be. But the fact that they're gone gives you a little bit of breathing room, but still, I mean, everything's taken. Pick a spot and make the push. And they can take a rock here and just wait. Yeah, I think that's what they're going to do. Quake's going to probably take that rock right here. Yep.
Yeah, good rock. It's good position. Just got to be careful. It's going to be a nade range of GOAT because they're going to be hearing that buggy moving all over the place, so they have a good idea of where you're going to be located. And actually, we did see Nigma Galaxy's position earlier, right? They were fighting next to Furiad. They got himself that Wizard Tower, Harry Potter Tower. It's a good spot until you have to leave because you can't hide your cars behind those towers, Hot Jukes. So the moment the circle does not favor Nigma Galaxy, I feel like they're just instantly going to get blown out of the water. Or the tower, should I say. So I'm not super hopeful this is going to be a strong showing from Nigma Galaxy, which they need. 46 points, 18th place. Even just an average game could be enough to just secure them a position in top 15 if they can do that until the end of today. But right now, it's been very inconsistent, and it's just not been it for the side of Nigma Galaxy so far.
Yeah, it really hasn't. We saw a good sign against Regnum Karia last game. Oh, watch this fight, though. GOAT battling it out here with Alula. Alula need to win this fight. GOAT need it way more. They're so much further down the leaderboards. Trying to get some shot on the claws is going to miss, and Alula, I think, are going to back off from this.
Come on. Let's send it. I do like the use of Alula with the buggies. Just kind of go in the opposite direction. The back seat will keep your head nice and safe from the sprays of GOAT. Alula, now they don't have the high ground advantage. And I feel like this is a good play because Go instantly see the BTR looking to third party. So they want to try and shut that down instantly. And they're going to occupy this rock. Ayato going to be the one trying to get a bit more elevation here on the fight, but Focus will be the first to fall. Now he's going to be in nade range himself. And Go, I like the idea here, Hot Tricks, of trying to go on the defensive versus BTR, but here Focus got way too aggressive and gave them an easy opening, and now the man advantage is headed the way of Bigatron.
Yeah, and you can just see Bigatron getting those sight lines up top. This is outside of the circle now, so this fight needs to happen pretty quickly because stage 5 is going to punish you. Goat need to get out of here. Like, you just got to push a way in. But it's so difficult when you're fighting so many different squads. Yasser is back in the game now. So it looks like they had another roster swap. And let's see what Alula can do. Right now, just in the buggy, trying to figure out where they're going to go. I just see just so much indecision here, Max, right? Like, they're just not wanting to commit to the fight. But at the same time, they're going to have to push somewhere into the next circle.
I actually kind of like it because they knew BTR was looking to get involved, so they said, we don't want to get really third parties as we fight GOAT team, so they just let it happen. And because of them waiting, actually, GOAT get eliminated and they didn't have to do anything for that. So actually, I don't think that was them being indecisive, it's just being passive at the right time. But now they are being very decisive. Look at that, right in their vehicles, looking to send themselves into the circle. This dip, though, I wouldn't call it a great dip because so many teams are just locked in on that location, and instantly they barely arrived. One player is taken out of the picture entirely. And the thing is also, there's a few nades that might be coming their way from Thunder Talk. That position, I just don't think was the right play, and Alula will suffer the consequences.
Oh, look at that. Alula getting punished right now. Just not able to make things happen on their second day.
It's a bad
really
dip.
rough start. Yeah, they're going to have to bounce back, though. They are down and out. It's just quick. Nade's coming on down. Can he get a res off? Oh, mollies are so close. Yeah, it's only a matter of seconds at this point.
Yeah, maybe you got to get it.
That's
Nope,
it.
That's it.
Yeah.
Makes sense. I mean, unfortunately, I do wish they were more aggressive here and just tried to crash maybe on Thunder Talk or on the eastern side of Milta. Just take a fight, not just try and go in the open, because it's just not going to work out for you when literally 4 teams are looking your way. That was just not going to happen in 1,000 years. Now KRX, though, finally going to have to defend their position. These 2 buildings very strong to the western side. There's a lot of value here to be found, and E-Arena is knocking on their door, trying to take everything for themselves. This QXC, top performer from Korea. Got to be careful here as he takes a little bit of a beating to the hands of Mormon. Instant clapback with his own utility, but Mormon will also take up that damage and survive the encounter. But now they've got the man advantage. QXZ first of all, Hoxie, TRE, and Benny here. Hot Juice, can they survive the 3v4?
Hoxie FPP got the shotgun loaded. The bounce snake. What? Okay. What a crazy play there. Now E-Arena going to continue to dominate KRX with the shotgun action. Tourney K. Thailand not messing around here. Schweppes with 3, though, gets knocked, but the team is right there to support him. E-Arena, when it comes to these team fights, man, they are working so well together. We got another squad fight. It's Bigatron versus Thunder Talk, sitting, securing those eliminations with that DBS, and that is only 1 player up left. It's Ray-Z. Gonna have to do something with his nade. Just a little short.
Maybe Al-Ula are happy they didn't breach on Thunder Talk, because what an instant defense from them. Utility, oh, that was almost going to get Razy. Wow. Barely, just maybe an extra half second there on the click and he would have got it, but Razy just going to get corralled by Thunder Talk. 7 eliminations and sitting indeed here, sitting down the competition. 7 elims. Taking down 2 squads all in one swift go. And look at that, Nongshim Red Force want to go for the third party, but it's a bad one here, Hot Chicks, because they still got 4 players alive.
And they're fully reset. Oh, but Hyunbin, getting third partied as well. Nigma Galaxy. And now you got Sitting. He has 6, but that is going to be a stop for him there. Should be able to get res, though. Man, Thunder Talk, not a bad defense at all. But Nigma Galaxy, it is a party of parties here. An absolute fiesta as everybody hunting down eliminations. It's Nigma Galaxy going to end up on top. But wow, everyone wanted this building.
Well, you remember what I said earlier, that leaving that Harry Potter tower is going to be really tough when you don't have your vehicles and teams trying to hold you off? Well, it's definitely a lot easier if all the teams that are looking at you are fighting each other. You have Bigatron, you have Al-Ula, you've got also the fight going on to Thunder Talk, and then you got the third party at the very end there from Nongshim Red Force. All taking out each other, and then Nigma Galaxy got the easiest straight up line right into the compound, taking the 1v4 and get himself a strong position up northeast. So loving it so far from Nigma Galaxy. That was definitely a lot more decisive than their last game, right, Hot Jukes? And I feel like that was my main criticism on the last game, is a lot of hesitancy and unwillingness to commit to a play. I cannot say that this time around. That was just so quick on the pivot. Amazing timing when everyone was at their weakest. Nigma Galaxy maybe going for the big one.
Yeah, there we go. I mean, they didn't get a bunch of eliminations from that, but they ended up on top and they're in a good position, right? So they have a lot of sightlines here. This is where they can make a mistake, though, right? Driving around a little bit too much, losing some players and vehicles. Just do exactly what you did before. Stay as a squad, push each team one at a time. Meanwhile, Regnum Karia are going to be holding. Oh, this spot's terrible. It's such a difficult, it's a last resort kind of position. So Regnum Karia are just trying to hang on as long as they possibly can. One piece of utility, though, and they're out of here.
I mean, I feel like for Regnum Karia, it was kind of a first resort play because they've been here since Circle 3, if I'm not mistaken. Like, they've been here for a very, very long period of time. So Regnum, it seems like the idea is just to stay there and hope that the circle favors them, which it did. Maybe it's just them reading the circle incredibly well. And now they got 3 players of the arena. But they stopped chucking utility. I feel like they've just expanded a lot of their util, a lot of their grenades, and now they kind of need to wait and hold on to it because Regnum were just not having any of it and just easily tanked it. Can't say the same for Koops, though, as he's getting it completely peppered behind that tree, and that's going to be Nigma Galaxy down to a trio in the late game.
This is what I'm talking about. Nigma Galaxy, all they had to do is just stay together in that building, and then most likely are going to have to push Furia here, right?
Yeah.
But instead, they try to go for an off angle, and Koops is lost now. It's going to be difficult for Nigma Galaxy to make something happen.
I mean, E-Arena, natural progression of the game would dictate they would push on Wild and Silas because then you don't have any backstab threats, right? KRX were taken out of the picture way earlier this game. So if you just send it there, you can play the dip and easily look at your next step in the game, which might be a crash onto Furia or into Milta based on wherever the circle on phase 8 goes, which will be the last circle shift of this match. But yeah, they're getting ready. They're also using up a few of their stems and resources to heal up, to get ready for the push forward. And same for Nigma Galaxy. They're going to go right into the loving arms of Scarface on Ulf.
So yeah, instead, they're going to try to go for this open area. It is super risky, but this is where they're going to hold it down for now. Ulf, meanwhile, having to fight out with Aurora Refus. Up close and personal with the DBS. That looks like a good nade there. Ooh, just a little under. Oh, it's a stun. It's a stun. Everyone's blind. Refus getting peppered with that nade. DBS action. Tries to hit that whip. Not going to do it. Refus down to 1 HP. And that is him out.
Good timing from Ulf. Like, the way they were peeking on the left and the right side, just making sure that Refus doesn't have even a single chance. He almost got one player there for a split second, but no. Maybe he could have kept the flashbang for a little bit later, but this is the fight that makes sense. I was expecting straight onto Regnum Kara for E-Arena. They already had the man advantage, but one was taken out of the picture entirely. It's going to be Joker. But you know what? It's just spam and just get those eliminations. They find one. Now to the Soul Survivor. It's going to be Wild himself with the UMP, and it's just not meant to be. Schweppes takes the dub, and that's going to be E-Arena up to 7 eliminations, making it top 4. But they're going for that chicken dinner, as now the focus is straight onto Furia from Brazil.
Yeah, Furia, I think, tried to third-party that situation. Igor drove on out, but no, yes, that E-Arena shut that down very, very quickly there. Nice shots there from Chief. That knock could be the opening door, especially since they have two. Yep, Furia are on the move now, looking to take out E-Arena, popping out the vehicles. Furia dominating this side of the map here, and now it's just Schweppes all by himself.
Yeah, he made it in the top 4 eliminators of the tournament. And you know what? I think he wants to remain there. But the nade is looking good. Puts him down to half HP. The second one might just get him. He tanks it once again. And he's cooking his own piece of utility onto Igor. Just going farm wide. He's going to be a little bit too solo there. Wait for your team. And you know what? Silence is there to silence the competition. That's Furia up to 4. Good exit from the compound. And they still maintain Chief on the off angle. The 3-1 split is looking good. And it's looking to go for the win against Ulf. Wait, he's down.
He is down. He is down. Brazil looking to win this game. You got Aaron. And now we're going to see Ketch be able to pick up Solus here. Actually, that might be the other way. No, yes. Ketch does pick him up. So it is going to be a 3 versus 4. Furia should be able to get the full reset here. They have the zone as well. I mean, this is Furia's game to win 100%. They should have this in the bag.
Come on. You're in 13th position, 61 points. If you get over 65, it's very unlikely you're not going to be in the top 15. So Furia, this could be their ticket to the finals if they secure it. But Ulf, we know what these guys can do. When all odds are stacked against them, they might just get the win. As Aaron on the front line. It's not Bigatron like that one before in PMGO Season 1. But you know what? He might be trying to do something similar onto Furia, but he's got some teammates to back up that play.
This is Furia's win 100%. There's no way they lose this. Let's see what they can do. Ulf on the move. Igor is isolated by himself. That's a little bit of a mistake here. They allowed to be able to push up with those smokes. And now let's see what Furia could do. No util left. Oh, never mind. Silence has the nade. That's huge. He's got the angles. Boom! Big knock there. Ayala up close and personal, but it's all over. It's gonna be a Furia win here. Brazil with a big comeback.
I love the way they were playing that 3-1 split. Chief eventually getting knocked, and they go for the big save, trying to get him back right into the game. Furia, really, the execution, it was not one of the most aggressive game tournaments so far, that's for sure, but just the macro execution was beautiful. The amazing use of that compound in the center of the circle with the squad house. And I would say the game-winning play for me was not even that final fight against Ulf, but it was the way they pushed onto E-Arena hot jukes. They don't go to the most central location on the eastern side of the road. They go for the wide northern western rotate behind those positions, which actually keeps them safe from a potential third party from Ulf. So they were so methodical on that engagement, Furia. There was so much happening right under the hood. I was loving that game, and Furia, with that performance, with that chicken dinner, I am proud to see this team go ahead and play in the grand finals.
Yeah, let's get it going. Yeah, Furia showing that, you know what, even though our Brazilian brothers Alpha 7 aren't here, we came to play, and yes, they did. You know, Coach Knight is really excited for this squad. As you see, Silence gonna be the MVP. 5 eliminations, 383 damage, 41% contribution. You're right, not the most insane aggressive, but very calculated, right? Furia held some great positions. They did the third parties at the right time and won the game. And that's what you got to do, right? When you get those opportunities, you got to take them, and Furia definitely did.
Yeah, Silence for this year is definitely a name that's always in the back of my mind because especially during PMGO, he was doing so many good plays. I think it was with the DP28, right? He was one of the few players using that weapon, and he was actually performing really well. He's giving me Paraboy vibes from like 4 or 5 years ago. So I'm definitely very happy about the way Silence has been playing. But here we go, checking out the highlights, and this hot drop, still no clue why KSG just felt like it would be okay to hot drop Aurora into Verni, but they tried, and as we saw, they only got 1 point to show for it.
Yeah, only 1 point is going to be rough. And you can see, man, this game was crazy because we definitely saw a lot of aggression in that mid-late game, especially on that one compound. Oh, my goodness. E-Arena,
Hey.
this one right here. Wow. I mean, just team after team after team. ThunderTalk did a good job, or as best they can, is defending it. But there's only so much of that assault that you can take.
I mean, come on, you have 3 teams breaching the same compound back to back to back in like a 30-second window of time. You can't survive that. You could be the best team in the bloody world, and I still believe that you could go down at that moment. I'll be like, you know what? That was kind of a tough one being chucked your way, but they give it a fair shot, and they do get a lot of eliminations. Sitting in particular gets so many eliminations in that fight, really deserving of maybe an MVP award at the end of today of his group because he's been able to put up some big numbers. Though, looking at the overall match rankings, it's going to be Furia up there with those 7 eliminations and a 10 placement from that chicken dinner. But we talked about Fury enough here, I would say, but looking at the side of Ulf, this is also a team that was just so hungry to get these points, and now the Wolves and the Panther finally get a game they were hoping for the entirety of this group stage.
Yeah, let's get it going there. 17 points for Furia, Ulf with 13, ThunderTalk with 11. This was a lot of those kind of like mid-low end pack teams, right? Putting up some good points on the board here. So that's going to be really solid for them. Aurora, I mean, 6 points, that's good enough, right? That's all they need. They're set for the finals. They can just have fun with it at this point. But Regnum Karya, that's a team that needs to still do a lot more here, Max. They're trying. It's just been a little bit tough.
Come on, there's no way we don't have Alpha 7,
Right?
Yangon Galacticos, and Regnum Karya, all of our champions of last year not making it. Weibo, actually, I really want to see where Weibo's going to be in the leaderboards, because if they don't make it, you also wouldn't have the PMHI champions, but I believe they're looking quite good on the rankings. We'll have to see as you look at the first page of our overall leaderboards. It's still going to be up here for the side of S2G, untouched by any of these other squads, but they're getting close. It's a 23-point gap between themselves and E-Arena. They might just become your group stage champions, and we still have the second half of today to go, Hot Jukes. They might make it happen.
Yeah, they definitely will. I mean, now we're starting to see some mix-ups, though, from the teams that in Group Red. Like Tianba finally moving down. They go down to 7th place, and they've played 12 matches. So E-Arena, they're going to be hunting down one of those top spots. Furia are now in 5th place. Aurora still at 8th. All these teams locked in at this point, at least in my opinion, for top 15. But we're going to see who ends up on top of the group stage here soon. This is the page that we got to take a good look at here. D+ moving down to 9th, and the Wolves down to 14th, Max.
6 points for BTR and Nigma Galaxy. And that's it. That would be game over. And Bigatron, Nigma Galaxy, especially with the way Nigma Galaxy played that previous game, I think for North America, it's done. I'm sorry, Hot Jukes, to burst your bubble right now, but I think the dream is just not going to be happening for them, especially because they're just not playing these next 3 games. So NA, I think it's game over.
My bubble was bursted yesterday.
Before the tournament started.
I saw 60 points, and I was like, that ain't gonna cut it. Ain't gonna cut it. And I even said that I didn't even think D+'s 69 was gonna cut it. Do you think it will?
I think... Oh, I'm looking at the team. I feel like it will be enough, but like barely. I feel like if they qualify, it's by like 2-3 points. If they get eliminated, it's also going to be by 2-3 points. So for me, it's a 50-50 when it comes to D+.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I think it's looking more like 80-20 at this point. And
Oh, really?
80 being not making it. Yeah, I mean, we still got a lot of games to be played here. You know what I'm saying? A lot of points to be had, and we're seeing a lot of these mid-pack teams soak up points. Regnum Karya are going to be hungry. Ulf are going to be hungry as well. So all it takes is one game from them, right? I mean, if they get a chicken dinner in this next one, either of those squads, that's going to shake the leaderboards up like crazy. As we take a look here, Schweppes moving on up. looking to dethrone Hamsuji, and that's enough eliminations. Looks like he's going to do it.
Yeah, I was not even looking at Schwebs, to be honest. I'm looking, we got a new name here on the top 4 again. It's Silence of Furia that's going to be putting his name and putting Brazil on the top 4 eliminators of the PMMI group stage. Love to see these new names finally stepping up and showing that they have what it takes to be some of the best players out there in the world of PUBG Mobile esports. But yeah, Hamsuji, Schwebs, Tian, and Silence, good stacked lineup with different regions, right? You got Turkey, Thailand, China, and Brazil. But can Hamsuji get overthrown by Schwebs or even Silence? That's a 3-point difference for the side of Schwebs. It could be happening in this next game.
Yeah, definitely can. We take a look here at the damage. Damage hasn't moved just yet, but it definitely will shortly. At least I have a good feeling that's going to happen. Man, these leaderboards are getting wild. The thing is, Max, we have 3 more matches left to go. That's a lot of PUBG Mobile action to make something happen here. So, man, and the only big concern I have is that last game. The last game is going to be just straight chaos because there's going to be teams that know they made it. And I have a feeling though there's going to be a lot of squads because this is going to be really, really close on that 15-point mark.
Oh, most definitely. I mean, we already saw some hot drops happening now, right? We saw Influence Rage sending it straight onto the side. Well, it wasn't a hot drop, that one. It was like an early rotate into each other. But you had a fight, Influence Rage versus Regnum Carrier. You had the hot drop of KSG straight onto Aurora. And really, it's not necessary at this point. So if teams are willing to hot drop now, just wait until we get into the last 2 games. Miramar is going to get real crazy, and it's going to heat up here in these lobbies.
All right, let's get it going, guys. We got the second half of the tournament coming up this day coming up very, very soon, guys. Get everything ready. Get ready because it's gonna be a fun one. We'll be back soon.
Well, all right. Well, all right.
Yo. I don't think they're ready for it. On the loose, on the loose, on the loose, on the loose. With the beast, on the loose, with the truth, on the loose. Off the chain, it's all the gauge. Yeah, getting wild, yeah, we out the cage.
It's getting wild out here. One by one, we watch them all falling. It's getting wild out here. But I'ma be the last one standing. You can't stop what's begun. You can't stop a revolution. Coming, coming. It's getting wild out here. Yeah, it's getting wild. It's getting wild.
Eating them, feast, fire the most, tire the least. See them admitting defeat, and they so useless. I'm so ruthless. New phone, who this? Give no reply to excuses. Got no bite, man, I'm toothless. Living a lie and the truth is, got this power. power, bringing it. Play my anthem, singing it. Every mountain, ringing it high. I soar, I rise, reborn. Strapped, I'm back like never before. Taking my final form. Yeah, it's getting wild out here. One by one, we watch them all falling. It's getting wild out here. But I'ma be the last one standing. You can't stop what's begun. You can't stop a revolution. It's coming, coming. It's getting wild out here. Yeah, it's getting wild. It's getting wild. For the revolution. What? Waiting on an evolution. Yo. It's coming, coming. Yeah. If you wanna come and get some. Yo. Nothing we can't overcome. Running, running. Sure as we rise with the sun. Yo. We will arise and become stunning, stunning. Watch for the revolution. You can't stop what's begun. It's coming, coming. Wait. It's coming, coming. Wait. It's coming, coming. Just you wait. Just you wait. Yo. It's getting wild out here. It's getting wild. One by one, we watch them all falling. It's getting wild out here. Yeah. And I'ma be the last one standing. You can't stop what's begun. You can't stop a revolution. Coming, coming. It's getting wild out here. Yeah. It's getting wild. It's getting wild.
I got this feeling in my bones, things will work out. Nothing's gonna keep me back or turn me around. Hey. I just know it'll turn around somehow. These good vibes never run out. 'Cause I'm feeling alive. 'Cause I'm feeling alive. 'Cause I'm feeling alive. Watch me do my favorite dance, 'cause it's all good. You would do the same thing, I promise you would. Oh, got me feeling so high, never come down. These good vibes never run out. 'Cause I'm feeling alive. 'Cause I'm feeling alive. 'Cause I'm feeling alive. And they can't take my shine. This feeling is one of a kind. It's the best day of my life. 'Cause I'm feeling alive. And there's nothing you can do. I'm feeling brand new. And even when I'm down, I'm still cool. There's no way I can lose. I feel invincible. That's just what I choose. Yeah, feeling good's the choice. Now scream it out with your voice. Yeah, my time has arrived, 'cause I'm feeling so alive. And they can't take my shine. This feeling is one of a kind. It's the best day of my life. 'Cause I'm feeling alive.
Well, all right. Well, all right.
Let me get my Liquipedia refresh. Oh yeah. Up and out.
And here we go. The last 3 matches of the PUBG Mobile Macau Invitational Group Stage. I'm Hot Jukes here with Maxman. These players are flying, and it's a southern play path. Aurora are going to get their military base drop, as this is the last Erangel match of the group stage.
Okay, now KSG, if you want, you can go to Saverni. Now it's
Yeah,
a good option.
yeah.
By the way, I feel like I was unmuted maybe for a while, so maybe I was talking during the timer. If that was the case, my bad. I'm not sure if I clicked it too soon. Maybe I did, maybe I didn't. We'll see, we'll see. Just hear me saying all my random nonsense during the breaks. But now, here we go. Looking at the playing path, indeed, is going to be quite decent for majority of the teams. GOAT team in particular, also not having to go to their secondary job of Kameshki Stolber. They can go to the main location of Nova Rep Neue, and there's no Yangon Galacticos, so that's going to be free loot for days over there. They are going to be loving it. And outside of that, KSG indeed will be making their way towards shooting range / Saverni. And it is going to be, ladies and gentlemen, a Southern military phase 1 circle. And Aurora is going to love it. Ooh.
All right, let's go.
All right.
Here we go into military. We had to have one, right, on the final day. And of course, it's the last one. Man, what a crazy turn. Aurora are just smiling ear to ear at this point. Beautia, with a great last game, are feeling great. Just to kind of tie up these storylines, Max. If for GOAT and KSG, it is pretty much over. Mathematically, it is possible. It would take 20 points minimum this game. Minimum. If they don't get 20 points, they're done, right? So I just want to say that for one last time. Hopefully, we could see them do something. I love seeing miracles. But right now, yeah, it's just, that's it. This is it.
Yeah. It is going to be do or die for these guys. Actually, I'm seeing a lot of people in chat actually talking about D+. Let's put our bets in now, because you said it's more like an 80-20. Are you just saying D+, they're not making it?
I said that yesterday. Honestly,
You're still there?
I don't think that they're going to make it.
Okay,
Period.
I'm going to go ahead. I'm going to, just to have a split desk, I think they are going to make it. Oh my goodness, he tried, but he failed. Zol taken on out. For a military circle here, they're trying to go on the offensive, trying to take down Ulf. And Ulf, they've got so much playing off the back of this match, they can't afford to take any L's. And they got that first W onto Zol and looking to just swarm that location. Looking for Doc 2 right now, just hiding behind that rock. Ulf going fully on the aggression side of things, and it's working out beautifully.
Oh, man. Solus catching Doc as well. I'm not going to lie. I don't mind this. I don't, Max.
For who?
You want to know why? Huh?
For who do you not mind this?
like, look, I'm a huge Aurora fan. They're making it, right? So they're safe. So we're not going to worry about Aurora. We do have to worry about Ulf, right? And I do want to see Ulf in the finals. So for Ulf to get the better of Aurora in this particular moment, I think it's going to be pretty wild for the lobby. So Ulf, that you just got to take full advantage of it.
It's a worthy sacrifice. If Ulf can
Worthy
make it
sacrifice for
and
now,
Aurora don't
you
get
know?
the win here, that's okay. It's a sacrifice we are willing to make.
No harm, no foul. We'll
yeah.
see. We'll see both of them in the finals, right? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, like, I don't really care because, as you said, Aurora are in, so I'm not going to be too critical. If this was like the grand finals, I'd be kind of raising my hand at them, just like, that was a bad play. It's not good. We don't
Totally
like it."
different. Yeah, I'd be like, what have you done?
What have you done, Aurora? You're kind of throwing it here. I feel like they've just had too much experience playing versus 4 Thrives on that bridge. So they're just like, oh no, it's a different team. Ooh. So no, they're not going to go for it. Though we did see for a split second there on the main feed, Goat did go for a quick setup on the gatekeep on the eastern bridge. So it seemed like they want to try and hold off maybe the likes of Nongshim Red Force, Furia that do have a hovercraft, maybe even Thunder Talk if they go for also rotation over there. Though we have seen in the past, right, Hot Chooks, that Thunder Talk are super willing to go for these botations and glider rotations away from the coastal line just to make sure they get into the play zone. So I think that they're going to avoid the bridge, but Furia versus Goat, that just might be happening very soon on the eastern side of the map.
Let's see what Goat can do. I like it. I think if you're Goat right now, I mean, I said it earlier, and I'm a big believer in it. Personally, 20 points minimum or 0% chance. That's what I think. Right?
I agree.
So if you're Goat, you need at least 10 eliminations and the win. And if you don't get the win, you need 15, 16 eliminations, right? So a bridge camp here is a great idea, right? Because it's a good opportunity to get some of those points. So let's see what you could do, Goat. Let's see.
I agree. I would like to see some 20-pointers drop from these guys. I mean, we still have 3 games, right? So I would say, on average, I need to see a 15-point average from these guys if they want to have a chance. Maybe like between, maybe around, like, you could say 13 if you want to be very specific, because they need to aim for around 65, right? So you just take that, you divide it by how many games you have left. You're around that ballpark. So we need to see Goat teams step up. Do they have a hovercraft? That's the question, because when they have a hovercraft, they have that typical buff where they can actually get a few points on board. One team that has no hovercraft but has a boat to make their transition is going to be KRX, going straight for that western coastline into that one open compound, which is free because it's a very quick early rotation, so they should easily secure that position without having to take a single fight. Love to see it.
Yeah. Just to kind of wrap up my thoughts on that, you know, the reason why I say right here, right now, is because in my experience, every group stage that I've ever been a part of, the last match is so unpredictable, so crazy, you just cannot depend to get points. I've seen too many times, and you have as well, Max, right? Al-Ula getting knocked out here. Man, rough day for these guys. They have probably put anything on the board here. But, you know, we've seen that final match where a team only needs to get 3 points to make it in, and they don't get it, right? So I'm worried for all these squads that are going to be like, oh, you know, I don't like the mentality of like, hey, all we got to do is put up 10 each and we're good, you know, because it's so difficult to get that on the last game because it's just chaos. It's not at all typical PUBG Mobile esports.
Yeah.
So I think you need to really soak up the points now to hedge your bets for that. And that's why in my eyes, you know, it's 20-point game, do or die here now.
Yeah, no, it's really a time of desperation for these squads. So this ain't Ultimate Royale. You know, you can't be like, yeah, we're just going to crash all the teams and get like, you know, 50 points in that game. All right, like, no, it's not going to work out for you. As Weibo, hey, nice rotation here with a hovercraft making it in. But actually, we're talking about this. It actually kind of brings up a question in my mind. We just had PMGO Season 1 that was like, what was it, 2 weeks and a half, 3 weeks ago, right? That ended in Jakarta. Yeah. 1 by 4 Thrives. I have a question for you, Hodrix, and I would love to see what the chat thinks too. Do you think this lobby for PMMI is stronger than the lobby of PMGO Season 1? Because I think this lobby is stronger than PMGO Season 1, but what do you think?
Yes, absolutely yes. I mean, this is top to bottom, just straight chaos. Because, I mean, we saw the group of death in PMGO, right, Season 1? And that lobby was crazy. The second lobby wasn't as strong. All these groups have been stacked. They really, really have. We've only had a couple of teams that have been outliers. It's crazy. In the last group, it was Alpha 7, right? This group here, it's GOAT and KSG. But you can see GOAT, even then, right? They're doing everything they can to try and make it into those finals here. Nice headshot there. But yeah, I think this is, if I were to put it on a percentage, what do you think percentage would be? I'm going to say probably 40% harder than PMGO Season 1.
Oh,
do you
like
think?
that you want to do it? By the way, circle over to the eastern side. S2G would love it if they were here. I think this lobby is like, I don't have a percentage, but I would say it's about 1.5 times the equivalent of PMGO, right? So an extra 50%,
So
I guess, if you had to put
50%.
it. Yeah, I guess that's how you would put it as a percentage. Okay, I understood what you were doing. As I said, I was like, oh, you mean like that? Okay, so I would say 50% harder than what we had PMGO Season 1 because you got so many big names. And now, especially after PMGO, I would say a lot of these teams just are playing so much better. Like E-Arena, this team compared to PMGO, night and day. Like these guys have stepped up massively. Furia looking even more confident than what they brought in the table back in Jakarta. I'm genuinely loving how these teams have leveled up their game plans so significantly in like literally 2 months total since their group stages in their home region to now the global stage in PMGO and now here in PMMI. Bro, and this is just the start of this year. I cannot wait for what's going to be happening over in PMWC, PMGO Season 2, Esports Nations Cups, and then PMGC. There's actually so many global events this year. Man, it is crazy to imagine what is still up and available for the rest of 2026.
Oh, I love it, man. I love just seeing the level, right, just be raised every single tournament here. And yeah, and I love what we saw from Furia. I remember at the end of PMGO Season 1, I saw the guys in the hotel room. We happened to be on the same floor. And I talked to them and, oh, wait, KSG, you need to run for your lives. You need everybody up. You need 20 points. Try to get to safety. Looks like that's what they're going to do. But yeah, I ended up talking to the boys, and I was like, hey, what do you have plans to do today? You guys going to go out, have some fun and stuff like that? They're like, nope, we don't party. We don't do nothing. We're just going to go shopping and just get to practicing ready for the next tournament. And I was like, man, these guys are locked in. And it shows. It shows, right? The proof's in the pudding. You put in the homework, you put in the work, it's going to pay off. And it is right now for Furia.
Yeah, I mean, really, it's good to see all the dedication from these players just committing hours and hours on end every single day to try and just better their gameplay and become one of the best teams or best players out there in the world of PUBG Mobile Esports. Though, right now, we can't say that's the case for KSG, as they are getting taken down one by one, down to just a duo. One is going to be in that compound. It's been a really great compound so far today on Orangle, but you know what? It's not going to be enough. The solo drive-by of Federales is just a thing of absolute beauty, and that's going to be 3 easy points, but you've got to be careful. There's an off-angle look in your direction, and it's going to be Pedrino from Influence Rage taking him down.
Unreal, though. Federales getting in the back of the buggy, hitting those shots. That was gross. Now, let's see if BTR is able to pick up their teammates here. KSG, Z-Boy just running away. But it's over at this point for KSG, unfortunately. Let's see. Right now, my eyes are going to be... Oh, no, Influence Rage is coming up, and they're going to get those confirmations.
Good play. I mean, they have to, right? We need to see them step up a little bit more here if they want to be super comfortable, because that's 65 points. I would say even just a 5-pointer game, 10 points on the day even, and they will be 100% locked in when it comes to making it to the final. So Influence Rage, just trying to find a few stragglers. I would do the exact same thing if I were in their shoes. They look at the top left side of the minimap here. E-Arena, 2-2 split, camping out Regnum Karia. I feel like we all know that this team, if the stars align, can get so many good performances, and they're just trying to nip it right in the bud. Just eliminate Regnum Karia, because E-Arena, top 4, they're so safe when it comes to making it to the finals. If you could just camp out these guys and eliminate one of the world champions of last year of PMGO in Uzbekistan, I would do that exact same play. I love what E-Arena are doing. They're the true mind game players in PMMI so far.
This is exactly what I was talking about, right? Is the fact that, you know, as we get later into the stage, we're going to start seeing some shenanigans, right? E-Arena, majority of the time, would have already been in the zone, but they qualified. They're set.
Yep.
They could do whatever the heck they want. And if they want to decide to stay there, eliminate themselves, but take you out with them and make sure you don't make it to the next stage, they can. And that is why it's so important to get so many of these points early on, because towards the end, you can't count it to be a regular game. And Regnum Karia are finding that out already the hard way.
Yeah, it's really tough. You know what? This fight's still happening, K1 versus Furia. But I have a quick question before we get to know the nitty-gritty portion of these fights. Quick answer I need from you. If you're E-Arena, which of the teams currently not yet in the top 15 would you camp out to eliminate fully from the entire event? Or actually, you know what? Maybe pause it, as here, E-Arena looking to find blood and spill it on the battlegrounds versus the side of Regnum Karia.
That's all with a nice little bounce nade there. The bank is open onto Schweppes, and that's the player you definitely want to take out. He finds Mormon with that cheeky angle. Regnum Karia need to get this finished. They have to survive, and they need to get it done quickly here. Got to win this 2v1 situation. And it looks like they are going to be able to find Joker. And wow, that was ended up working out perfectly for Regnum Karia there. So
they're top 15.
what happened?
They just got pushed up top 15 off the back of that fight. You know what? They tried to nip them in the bud, but maybe actually E-Arena gave the key to success to Regnum Karia. They tried to ruin it, but they gave them a chance for a comeback.
It could happen either way, right? It's just so fortunate for them that they were able to get those crazy plays off the start. That 1v2 opened up the door for Regnum Karia to win. You got to be able to make those plays if you want to make it. And Regnum Karia did. Now it's time to find a way into this next circle. I'm telling you, Max, look at the point difference on the bottom right side. 15th down to 19th place. 3-point difference. This last game is going to be straight chaos.
Now that I'm looking at these rankings and with what you just pointed out, I feel like it's done for D+. I feel like they're just going to keep slipping a rank or two every single game, eventually pushing them out of top 15. It's going to be dicey. They must be biting their nails back at home. Well, they're not back home. They're probably still at the hotel right now, but just looking at this game, they are feeling the pressure. That's for sure. Circle going to be great for Al Ula, which, by the way, Mao, an Arabic caster, helped me pronounce it properly. So thank you very much, Mao.
Yes.
But yeah, Al Ula, central position, playing on the eastern side of C block. They could be looking to redeem themselves a little bit because since their opening day, right, and they've been changing a few players here and there, they've been somewhat silent. I would love to see a bit of a Mina resurgence here, maybe on this game. With that circle in particular, this is the perfect setup for Al Ula.
Yeah, let's see what Al Ula can do. Like the correction of the pronunciation, but I can't lie. Al Ula just flows off the tongue so well.
Al Ula.
Al Ula, right? But I love to see, you know, the fact that, you know, we're seeing the teams at the bottom perform so well. Al Ula did so great on their first day, but man, they have done practically nothing here in their second, right? I mean, they have 62 points. They are literally just being carried by their first day's performance. This is their opportunity, right? They got 3 players up. Where are they at in this circle? I'm looking down. They're dead center, right? So this is their chance to really just lock it down. Des catching one of the players out. Passion's going to get that confirmation. That's K1. 44 points on the board. Down to 2 players. And Ayala is going to take down Federal. So Furia all by himself. But Furia is locked in on this one. K1 is not. It's up to Passion. All by himself. He's got to do something.
More Passion. Yeah. Come on. Passion
More
doing
Passion.
it. He's getting it done right now. Might be able to actually get himself a reset on his teammate Zez. As Ayala just go for the salvage play, even jump in a water, doing a little bit of parkour here on the bridge, trying to make it over the fence, and he does make it actually onto the roadside. But does he have a functional vehicle available? I believe, yeah, he does have one, as Zez does get taken out by the Blue Zone himself. It's going to be him down as a solo. Let's see if Passion can maybe redeem this game slightly with a few eliminations or placement points as a solo. That would be a great achievement, especially when they need it, right? 46 points. As you said, between 19th position and I believe you said 15th is just such a small point gap right now. But K1 is one of the teams that could get in that conversation. They would need about almost a 10-point a game, and they could be in that discussion. But right now, as a solo, it's definitely not going to be happening on a Wrangle.
Yeah, it's not. And then it's going to be left up to Miramar. Miramar is going to be wild. We're already seeing E-Arena, right? Out in the blue zone, camping a squad. I can only imagine what's going to happen in the last 2 matches. Regnum Karia, so fortunate that they ended up winning that fight. They have 3 players up. They're in that 15th place position. They should be able to have an angle into this next circle, right? There's a couple little spots they can find safely. They're just going to have to do it very, very quietly and kind of hope they get a hard shift in their direction.
By the way, Mr. Bolt Action Hot Jukes.
Yes.
Did you see that Top is playing with a DSR?
Oh, let's go, Top.
Yeah, he's playing with
That's
a DSR.
what I'm talking about.
Unless it was like a temporary
it.
secondary weapon, but he definitely had a DSR in his arsenal. And I feel like he's just... I'm pretty sure he has 3 weapons. One on the ground, that's a CQC weapon, maybe an SMG or a shotgun. And right now, while no one is around him, he's just playing from that radio tower, just going to hit snipe after snipe. And if a team crashes, he might just swap to a new secondary. But he is definitely playing with a DSR. And in that position, if the circle favors Top, man, we could see some insane bolt action headshots happening very soon.
Let's get it going. North Circle here. Okay, Nigma Galaxy here chilling right now at the top. You got Alula going to be holding that C block position. And down south, Regnum Karia are creeping on in. But they're going to have to face a lot of squads. Coops. Oh, they got that vehicle out. Ayala getting eliminated.
That's tough. That's a really tough one there. Taken out of the picture entirely. And Furia eliminated by NGX. 77 points, still top 5, so still great achievement from them. It would be interesting. We have the other Brazilian teams make it, but not A7. Really, the new generation. It's Boruto vibes right now in Brazil. The new gen is definitely stepping up. Well, it's not really new gen. It's still OG players, but it's just not the team you expect to be up there, which I always love a storyline like that. But Nongshim Red Force, you know what? Again, I've been very harsh on this team, but lovingly harsh. Because I love this squad, Human in particular, and I feel like they could be a first-place team. I am biased, yes, guys. If you guys are going to say in chat, yes, I am. I'm very biased for Human. I love this guy. But 73 points, top 5 is definitely in the cards here. 4 points away from the likes of Furia that got taken out. Arena also eliminated, so this could be an opportunity for them to finally be at the very tippy top of the leaderboards. But the entry point, they're already in the circle on the eastern side on the compound, just outside of military base. So it's a decent chance here. We see South Korea make it very deep in this game.
Oh, for sure. I mean, a win here, and they're in the top 3 easily, right? So let's see what Nongshim Red Force can do as Arena and Furia are already out of this one. Influence Rage being out, I still think they're gonna need a few more points to feel comfortable, but they should be able to get those easily in the next 2 matches. But we've seen crazier things happen, because I'm telling you, Miramar is gonna be so fun to watch. As looking at GOAT, Focus getting taken down again. GOAT need 20 points, nothing shy of that if they want a shot into the finals. Weibo, though, where are Weibo at? Weibo,
Down
13th
south,
place,
yeah.
61 points. Yeah, down south. They could use some eliminations, definitely.
I really like this ridge. It's a very... Oh, okay, I don't like this ridge.
Yeah.
Just tumbling down the mountainside for passion. And I feel like the Blue Zone's going to get him. Oh, one more tick, and he was done. Woo! He's going to be able to pull off the bandages. A few bullets being chucked his direction, going right back into the Blue Zone. He can't stay there for too long. Goes right into the bat cave. Oh, he loses a bit of momentum there. Come on, you need to park it. And he gets taken out. It's top with the M4 to put the nail in the coffin. See you later, Alligator. That is game over for the squad. K1, the redemption arc has not yet begun.
Man, it's going to be tough. I mean, they're going to need to win one of these Miramars coming up if they want to make it. They're down in 20th place. Aurora, big chillin'. Now it's GOAT. Let's see what GOAT can do. This team is going to be the squad down at the bottom of the leaderboards. And also the team that ended up replacing 4 Thrives here. Oh, not able to get the initial knock on Enigma Galaxy, and now they are pushing.
C block going to be shared between the 2 Turkish teams. It's Ulf and Regnum Karya. Really happy, by the way, Ezel earlier, kind of saving the day versus the Arena. So if they do qualify, it's going to be all thanks to him. Go team, though! The nades from a range will get it done. It's going to be Rauf to end it there onto that squad. Moxie, the last one to go down. What a beautiful piece of utility. Great arc, and the timing was just amazing. Nongshim Red Force, though, we're looking to third party, but the fight was so quick, really. There's no fight to third party, Hot Jukes.
No, there's not. I mean, that nade just, boom, just ended GOAT's dreams just like that. And for me personally, I could just say that is it. That's it for GOAT, KSG. Even K1 are going to have a hard time in these last 2 matches of the day. Enigma Galaxy, though, they saw the opportunity to put them into that top 15, and they are taking every single one of them. 61 points on the board. Still need some more. Look at the bottom left. Aurora, top with the 1v2. The DBS putting in that work. He's going to get out there and make it happen. Let's see if he does get the 1v3. I'm looking at the feed.
Whoop.
I think he did.
By the way, Top Briefers just dismantling Weibo's position in the elimination feed. Good play. But Enigma Galaxy looking just so much more confident these last 2 games. I love the way they're just applying pressure on these squads and making it sure that no team is looking to encroach on their terrain. These last 2 games have been a bit of a new team, it looks like, in terms of overall synergy and communication. Enigma Galaxy, I hope they can maintain this form for the rest of the tournament. Because so far, looking at their spot in the rankings, 14th position. And Weibo's just above them and got eliminated, right? It's a tie. And then you got Al Ula that's just 1 point ahead of them. If they get chicken dinner here, they get maybe towards the 70-point mark. They are in. So this game so much is playing off the back of this match for NGX. They cannot afford to fail right now.
No, they can't. And I think the way they're going to fail, if they do, is going to be from just splitting up a little bit too much. When their back's against the wall and all 4 players are looking in a direction, they are dang good. It's just sending out one player to scout on an off angle, him getting knocked, that kind of makes him fall apart a little bit. So let's see if Enigma Galaxy can hold it together, fight as a 4-man team and get the better of the rest of this lobby. Now, this is a very, very true military circle. C block is still in play. So is police station. Al-Ula is going to be holding that spot. Every single building is taken at this point. And Enigma Galaxy are going to be on top of the hillside looking at everybody. Let's see where this next zone goes, though. It's still only stage 6. We have 2 more zone shifts that are going to happen.
Well, this position. The thing is, you always have a player that can be hiding behind some machinery, some corners, some doors. I do not like this area, but unfortunately, 3 teams are forced in very close quarters. Going to be Thunder Talk, a duo of Aurora, and the entirety of KRX. Well, I say entirety, maybe not for long here, as TRE gets knocked, and so does another member on that squad because of the off angle of Regnum. Kari is trying to just farm up a few eliminations here. Make it known that as the PMGO champions of 2025, they can make it to the PMMI finals. But Nocturne Red Force finally gone on the offensive. But the FAMAS is just doing so much work here onto Hyunbin. And instantly taking on out Ralph, defending that position, keeping Ado in check on the background. But Tizzy taking it too. But Ralph is just built different. Gets the 1v2. Can he get the rest of Nongshim as the nade is going to be chucked his way?
So easy with the nade. Looks good.
Bit short.
Oh, just short. He's going to throw another one, though. Meanwhile, Ado getting eliminated, and that's Enigma Galaxy out of there. Nongshim Red Force getting the better of them.
Well, it was looking good for Ralph, and unfortunately, it just doesn't work out in the end. I mean, you had literally 1 tree as cover in a 1v4. Chances are it's not going to work out. It's still a really good attempt, right? Gets 1 player down, flushes out, get an extra knock, but Ado, etc., were not able to actually get himself that win in the end, so still a good achievement. As Ulf, though, the circle not being too kind. C block is being taken out of the picture, this circle shift, and instead of just trying to force the fight onto Regnum or even the side of Al-Ula, actually going for this wide northern flex out onto the previous position of Enigma Galaxy. I don't know if I like it just yet. It depends if they're just going for scouting for information and then going back into C block to fight with Eren. But if they want to fight Nongshim Red Force, I feel like this could be a little bit of a risky fight they're taking here. But they do have the high ground, and if they get 1 big nade knock onto Nongshim, maybe this turns it instantly in their favor. What do you think?
Yeah, I think Ulf have 3 players up. They're looking to get every point they can get, especially considering that they're in 18th place. So they're a little hungry for eliminations. They have the high ground. They have so many different angles here. They want to have these entire side of the map to themselves. That's a huge initial knock. But pushing down this hill is going to be so difficult. They need to be able to do it with util. Solus. Yeah, they don't want to push down because if they do, they're most likely going to get knocked. They're going to try to do it with those shots through the smokes. Not able to get the confirmation.
This is what scares me. You're being forced by the blue zone to go downhill into the side of Nongshim Red Force. If they had more time to work with, maybe it would work out. But actually, you know what? They're getting helped by Thunder Talk. And now the bloom of the smoke just completely dissipates. And that is it. Taken on out. And now they can play this dip for free. Ulf, it was looking a bit dicey, a bit risky. But with the help of other teams around them and the great utility, they subvert expectations and secure the northern position. But now back into the depth of military base itself. All the teams are fighting each other. Reefers gets knocked. It's down to top as a solo for Aurora Gaming.
Reefus getting hit right in the ear there. We haven't talked about him a lot, but it's KRX. Look at them. KRX are in 19th place, 54 points. They are not out of it just yet. They have a full 4-man, but they are in a tough spot positionally. They're going to have to make some plays if they want to keep their tournament hopes alive here. And I call this the Valley of Doom. It is so difficult to cross this wide open area, and you know every single player is staring right at them. It's going to be tough for KRX to pass. They need a big smoke wall. But do they have any util left? That's a question.
They still got a few, right? But 5 seconds until those smokes are going to start to bloom out and dissipate. So that's going to give their location away a little bit easily to the enemy teams around them. Eren got his own piece of util, 30 seconds to work with on that smoke. So he's going to be big chilling in that fight. But Regnum, they're trying to make the entrance here onto Al-Ula. And so far, it's been a pretty decent defense because Eren is also keeping Regnum in check. Despite being Turkish brothers here, they are kind of negating each other's entry point. As Silas dropped down by Eren, he gets so much damage, getting Loxy too. That's an extra 2 points on the cards. Eren doing so much heavy lifting, but he's still not in the play zone, so he has to move slightly more over to the east.
This wall is so strong. It's so difficult to hit any nades towards them, so he's going to have a great angle here, especially to be able to steal some eliminations. Al-Ula with the duo. inside a police station. That's going to be their spot. Did KRX cross the road? It looks like they did find a spot. So KRX do make it there. Ezreal's just going to try to heal out at this point. Deny the point, yeah.
Oh, the blue zone sticking too hard. Yeah, might as well deny SL because we know it could be down to a tie break as to who makes it and who goes home. So I do like that idea because there was no way that rotation was going to work out in 1,000 years. But now Ulfir, they've been having a good time, right? They got second place last game. Able to get himself a strong finish at the end, but getting overwhelmed by Furia. But now there's no Furia standing between them and this chicken dinner. And they got so, yeah, especially as you said, it's really hard to nade position because you got these this extra bit of elevation with the wall in front, and it makes it really hard for the nades to connect. And just go for a big arc above it.
Fence.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's so strong from this spot. You could shoot through it, but a nade, yeah, there's just no way.
Oh, they're pushing though.
Now, okay, here they go. In the wide open, too. Ula, yeah, just going to go ahead and deny some points. And it makes sense considering that you got so many teams right below you. Look at this, 17th, 18th, and 19th place. One of them is going to win this game. Every single one of them needs it. Federalis, a legend in his own right, all by himself. Aaron, hello.
Come on, he's right there.
Oh,
Ooh.
got him.
Okay, that was a bit of the horror story. Gonna go put it right into the head of Soulless. Federalis, how do you survive that? He gets up and instantly gets shut down by South Korea. It's KRX going hard for the win. It's only Ketch remaining here, surrounded by foes. And it's just not meant to be. KRX here, finally going for the chicken dinner and maybe redeeming PMMI here for South Korea.
Oh, right at the buzzer, too. They had a tough time winning this one, but lo and behold, everything just lined up so perfectly for them. They were able to keep majority of their team, actually the whole squad up, all four towards the end there. And man, with that game, that could have just done it.
Could have done it, man. I mean, just before this game, I feel like I was looking at their ranks. They were, what, in 19th position for a period of time. With the actual chicken dinner, how many ranks? Because it was so close. They could have jumped up 6, 7 ranks. And I said 6, 7. God damn it. They could have jumped maybe 7, 8 ranks. And they could, that's how big of a difference they could have made with that chicken dinner. And it was not a super aggressive game, in my opinion, from KRX. It was just holding down their position, zoning teams away efficiently. And by doing so, a really strong podium finish is definitely going to come your way, and they could convert it into an actual chicken dinner. I would say Federalis definitely helped KRX there at the end to get that final fight onto Ketch. But regardless, it is going to be a KRX win, and the Hoxie MVP moment is finally here with those 2 eliminations.
Hey, they'll take that all day long, but more importantly, those 10 placement points, they needed them desperately. You know, I will say one thing as well, though, Max. The fact that we had all those players in that position towards the end, those specific teams, that is like worst case scenario for a team like D+.
Exactly.
Because we have all those teams in that area getting points, and that is just making D+. I just put it this way. If you're a D+ fan, I'd be shocked if you had any fingernails left, because it's going to be a straight nail biter here towards the end.
Look, if I were D+ fan right now, I would just turn off the stream and just kind of live in my own world and hope that they make it. I'm just like, please, I'm going to go on a walk. I'm going to relax. I don't know if they're going to make it. And then you just check out Liquipedia later. It's like, and they didn't make it. Because I feel like now, with this setup in particular, I was hopeful they were going to make it. But so many of the teams just below them got an insane amount of points, making it to top 5. I feel like the D+ Kia dream is over now. I feel like it's been shattered to a million pieces.
We'll see where off ends up being. You know, I think I said at the start, I was guessing 75. Yeah, look at this. Federalis. Hello. Goodbye.
Because he turns a bit more to the left. I feel like he spots Federalis, and actually then Scarface instantly trying to peek over, and he gets punished. Easy 1v2 for the man himself from the side of the Philippines. But all the players here, KRX able to give himself not a big elimination-based game, right? Which I said is just about zoning teams away. Very macro-based gameplay. And 15 points still. They needed it, right? And this is definitely going to put them in a way comfortable position to hopefully jump in the top 15 and stay there until the very bitter end of the group stage.
Yeah. Oh, man. Look at this match rankings. Ulf getting 12 points. BTR getting 10. That is huge for all 3 of these teams who are right there on that cutoff of making it or going home. Looking down the leaderboards, you got Regnum Karia putting up 7 as well. And if Regnum Karia want to make it, they're going to have to do it in Miramar, Max, because that is it for Erangel.
It's going to be a tough one. You know that there's going to be so many disappointed fans here because you got so many big names at the bottom of the rankings, and there's just not enough space for all of these teams to make it. You already had some big names taken out in Yangon and Alpha 7, and I'm telling you, those are only the two big first names taken out of the picture. There's going to be many more to follow in their footsteps as you go on the second page of these match rankings. And Weibo, that big bubble, that's really, really going to hurt them. But not only that, GOAT, K1, KSG, I'm going to say this game just kind of shut down their comeback opportunity. K1 technically could still do it in the last two games, but GOAT, KSG, now for sure, Hot Jukes, it is truly game over for them in their PMMI adventure.
Yeah, they're going home. There's the chance is too crazy. You got to win the lottery twice, I think, at this point if you want to make it. But when it looks at the leaderboards, this is where we got to stare at. Thunder Talk down in 8th place, 71 points. All right, Furia are in 7th. Now we're starting to see these teams really push up on the leaderboards. As a matter of fact, E-Arena with 2 matches left could be trying to hunt down that top spot. But you can already tell that we're doing something. This is important. All right, let's take a look now. D plus 69 points in 10th place. The cutoff is now 64 with 2 matches left to go.
5 points difference between 15th slot and D plus Kia with their 69 points. And usually I would say nice, but no, it's not nice. It's not comfortable right now for D plus Kia, and they are going to be normally overtaken by KRX. They just need a single point, and they're going to be tied up. And D plus, actually, one big advantage D plus do have here. We do have to talk about it, Hodgix. They got those 2 chicken dinners. When it comes to tiebreakers, chicken dinners are always the first number to be taken into account. So if they do end up in a tie between teams in 15th, 16th position, those 2 chicken dinners really could be their winning factor to go to the finals. If they didn't have it, that would be even a worse situation for D plus Kia. I would not love to be in their shoes right now.
Yeah, I definitely wouldn't as well. I kind of guessed the bubble, the cutoff would be around 75 points. If it's 69, it would be hilarious. But D plus doing it with the chicken dinners would be absolutely wild. As we look here at the final page, all right. Weibo, 61. Regnum Karia, 59. I think that's it. I think that's where we're going to see the cutoff of the teams that have a chance of making it in the top 15. I think K1, with how crazy Miramar is going to be, it's just going to be too tough to break that threshold.
We've got a new name here. It's not Silence anymore from Fury. It's going to be Hoxie from KRX with the 19 eliminations. Oh, interesting. And also Schweppes closing the gap slightly by 1 extra elimination. He was at 23 last game. Now he's at up to 24. Do you think Schweppes makes it happen here, Hot Jukes? Do you think he's going to be our top eliminator of the group stage?
I think so. I think because E-Arena, they're so comfortable, they can do whatever the heck they want. They're just going to go crazy elimination heavy. So I think Schweppes 100% is going to be the top eliminator here. QZZ, though, he ain't going nowhere. Yeah.
Oh, you know, it's Top, man.
Oh, but Top!
Yay.
Let's go, Top. Finally, we see some new damage dealers, and Top making some sense here. He's been hitting some crazy shots today. Love to see it.
Yeah, absolutely lovely stuff. I didn't see any shots with the DSR. I wish I did from his POV, but no, he's just able to get... And that's the thing with Top. He's always able to get a lot of damage in these lobbies because of his loadout. He usually likes to play long range with especially DMRs. The Mini 14's his best friend. He's played a few times with the M1 Garand, but when you play DMRs, it's always going to inflate your damage quite significantly, and that is the reason why he's got so much damage so far in this group stage. Loving it. Of course, though, catching up to QZZ is still a almost 2,000 damage difference, so Top is going to have to go extra hard on Miramar if he wants to be the top damage dealer of this group stage.
Well, we're going to find out in the desert of Miramar. It's coming up really shortly, guys. I hope you guys are ready, because it's going to be one heck of a ride.
Yo. I don't think they're ready for it. On the loose, on the loose, on the loose, on the loose. With the beast, on the loose, say the truth, on the loose. Off the chain, it's all the gauge. Yeah, getting wild, yeah, we out the cage.
It's getting wild out here. One by one, we watch them all fall in. It's getting wild out here. But I'ma be the last one standing. You can't stop what's begun. You can't stop a revolution. Come in, come in. It's getting wild out here. Yeah, it's getting wild, it's getting wild.
Eating them, beast, eating them, feast. Fire the most, tire the least. See them admitting defeat, and they so useless. I'm so ruthless. New phone, who this? Give no reply to excuses. Got no bite, man, I'm toothless. Living a lie and the truth is, got this power, bringing it. Play my anthem, singing it. Every mountain, ringing it high. I soar, I rise, reborn. Strapped, I'm back like never before. Taking my final form.
Yeah, it's getting wild out here. One by one, we watch them all fall in. It's getting wild out here. But I'ma be the last one standing. You can't stop what's begun. You can't stop a revolution. It's coming, coming. It's getting wild out here. Yeah, it's getting wild. It's getting wild. For the revolution.
What?
Waiting on an evolution.
Yo.
It's coming, coming.
Yeah.
If you wanna come and get some,
Yo.
nothing we can't overcome. Running, running. Sure as we rise with the sun,
Yo.
we will arise and become stunning, stunning. Watch for the revolution. You can't stop what's begun. It's coming, coming.
Wait,
It's coming, coming.
wait,
It's coming, coming.
Just you wait, just you wait.
Yo, 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 yo. It's getting wild out here. One by one, we watch them all fall in. It's getting wild out here. But I'ma be the last one standing. You can't stop what's begun. You can't stop a revolution. Come in, come in. It's getting wild out here. Yeah, it's getting wild, it's getting wild. I got this feeling in my bones, things will work out. Nothing's gonna keep me back and turn me around. Hey. I just know it'll turn around somehow. These good vibes never run out. 'Cause I'm feeling alive. 'Cause I'm feeling alive. 'Cause I'm feeling alive. Watch me do my favorite dance, 'cause it's all good. You would do the same thing, I promise. You would. Oh, got me feeling so high, never come down. These good vibes never run out. 'Cause I'm feeling alive. 'Cause I'm feeling alive. 'Cause I'm feeling alive. And they can't take my shine. This feeling is one of a kind. It's the best day of my life. 'Cause I'm feeling alive. And there's nothing you can do. I'm feeling brand new. And even when I'm down, I'm still cool. There's no way I can lose. I feel invincible. That's just what I choose. Yeah, feeling good's the choice. Now scream it out with your voice. Yeah, my time has arrived. 'Cause I'm feeling so alive.
And here we go. Last two matches of this group stage. We're headed into the deserts of Miramar. Max, I know you are hyped for this one.
I cannot wait to see what's going to be happening. This is an amazing plane. It's going from Campo Militar all down to Minas del Sur Island down southwest. This is an amazing one. Everyone should be able to make it to their main drop location. If any hot drop happens right now, Hot Jukes, it is 100% targeted, especially Casual Gaming. Are they going to go onto another hot drop? Are they going to try and take down one of the big names here to try and do a little bit of a comeback? Or are we going to see that coming out from maybe the likes of a GOAT team, maybe even a K1 Esports? At this moment, unless you go big, it's just not happening. That comeback is not going to go down for you whatsoever. So might as well take a risk here and see if things can pan out for you in the long term.
Yes. Oh, man. I mean, right now it's just the time. You got to make plays. You got to play it so conservatively. We got a nice eastern circle here, southeastern one. And that's going to make things super interesting here. You cannot afford to make any mistakes because look at this leaderboard, man. I would say from 11th all the way down to 19th, we could see some crazy changes. That's a lot of squads that could go home.
Yeah.
A lot of them.
For sure. And actually, I'm wondering, is D+ going to be kicked out of top 15 this game, or is it going to take the last game for it to happen? I feel like it's going to be in the last game. We might just lose out on D+. Because it would require a lot of teams. You need a KRX. By the way, some people still are confused. KRX is DRX. They just rebranded. Al Ula, Influence Rage, Bigatron, right? And Ulf and NGX, etc. to all get a few points in these next few games. These next two games, really. That's all that's left. And D+ will be kicked out. So I feel like not this game, but the last match. That is when D+ might just get kicked out. Which sucks to say, man. There's such an incredible roster. So many big names on the team. Got Fabian, Nolbu, Chips, and Porico that was playing a few times too. Nolbu in particular, man. I was really hoping we could see Nolbu in the finals, but it seems like that dream might just not happen in the end. That sucks.
Yeah, it really does. It really does. So, like, the worst case scenario, right, for D+ is the top teams here just go out early, right?
Like last game.
Yeah, like last game. If they go out early again and we see, 11th on down to 19th put up a half decent game, right? Oh, it's like cooked pretty much. Because it's just so close. I mean, 68 points. The cutoff is 64, dude. Yeah, it's not looking healthy at all for D+ at this point. They'd have to just really hope that if you're D+ fan, you need to be cheering on Ear Arena, Aurora, and Nongshim Red Force, even Furia, right? Just tell them, hey, guys, wipe the floor with this lobby. Give our boys a chance. Because if those guys go out early, it ain't looking good.
Yeah, you really need to have the stars align for you.
Or go for GOAT, right?
Yes.
Come on, GOAT.
Go, just send it. Yeah, it's looking quite tough. But yeah, you still got so many big names, right? You got especially Weibo, right? Okay, I know I sound like a broken record, but I'm going to repeat it one more time because it's just so insane that this might be happening. We have 4 global champions in 2025, right? In order, PMGO, Regnum Caria, followed up by then, I think after it was straight away PMHI, won by Weibo. Then you had PMWC, Yangon Galacticos, and then you had PMGC, won by Alpha 7. We know Yangon, A7, already out of the picture. Weibo and Regnum Caria are still not in the top 15, and above them are teams that are still playing, like your Nigma Galaxies, like your Ulfs, your BTRs, etc. They are constantly going to make this a moving goalpost kind of situation. I would be absolutely shocked, bewildered, if we see those two teams of Weibo and Regnum not make it to the finals. What an insane downfall that I think nobody could predict in 1,000 years, and yet it is happening right here, right now at PMMI. What is going on, Hot Jukes? I never expected that.
Yeah, I mean, me neither at all. I mean, it's just so wild. But this is what we talked about earlier, right? Like, this feels like 50% harder than PMGO Season 1. This whole lobby is just stacked from top to bottom. And if you just make one tiny mistake, you're going to get punished. It doesn't matter who you're pushing on at this point. So, if you're Weibo, you gotta play this picture perfect. But especially the last game, it's gonna be just so much crazier because actually it may not be too crazy because there's so many teams that are gonna be playing very, very normal because they all need points. but the top teams can do whatever they want, and that's always just a huge wild card.
I believe some teams are definitely going to play a little bit more, defensive. Just get in position, try get to the late game, and off the back of that, hope that eliminations and placement points naturally flow your direction. Especially if you're looking at teams like Thunder Talk, for example. I feel like that's a team that is going to do exactly that. Just try and cruise into the games, get into, if possible, top 5 scenarios, and that should be very easily making sure that there's no way in hell they're going to slip out of top 15. Even Furia, I feel like are just going to do something similar. They're not going to go out of their way. Unlike eArena, that did it right on the last game on Erangel, just chasing down Regnum Karya. I don't feel like those teams have that kind of comfort to do plays like that. But actually, talking about eArena, are they going to try and do something crazy again here? Because so far, looking at their drop location, they're in San Martin. Not looking to send it on anyone just yet, but what could happen, Hotrix, is they get a knock and a flush on a player, they see the team, it's an interesting team to eliminate fully from the tournament, and they just fully commit. That could be happening at any stage of this game.
Yeah. Oh, man. Oh, boy. These last 2 matches, we've been talking about them for the past 3 days, just how intense they're going to be, and you can just feel the tension in the air. No hot drops, nothing. It's going to be just straight conservative play. Chief driving down the middle of the road. Ziol said, hey, get off my road. That's mine. Got to pay the tax. And that tax was a few shots of 5.56. But Ziol going to go ahead and move away from this one. Not able to get that knock. Uh-oh, here we go. Influence Rage. Al-Ula. Big fight here. Federal looking to make some moves. Lauren's in. Is knocked. Trying to keep an eye on this fight here as, yeah, that is going to be the first blood there. Alula down to just 2 players now.
For Al-Ula, that would be an insane upset because they were #1 team on day 1 of groups. And they could, right now, 66 points. If they get a 0-pointer here, which right now is looking to go that way, Quick is also completely taken out of the pictures, down to a solo, unless he can get the reset on his fallen comrade. That might be one of the MENA teams completely eliminated here from the tournament, which would suck to see after how good an opening day they've had. But so far, their second day, to be brutally honest, Hotrix, has been a complete non-day for this squad.
Absolutely non-day. I mean, they put up almost all their points on day 1. So, yeah, super unfortunate for Alula because we saw just a great start. And they were going against one heck of a lobby. So, man... Right now, if you're a D+ fan, you're excited, right? Because you're like, yes, one team in that mid pack going out early. But for Alula fans everywhere, they are not too happy right now.
We start saying their name correctly and everything goes wrong. We need to go back to calling them Alula.
Yeah, Alula. Come on. Make it happen because they need it, dude. I mean, 1 player up left. They're going to go into the last game, and that last game is going to be wild.
Yeah, and we haven't seen any clutches from Claws or Quick, right? They've been completely missing out on so many good fights.
Just to double check, okay? I'm looking at the numbers.
Okay.
Ula, they had, going into this day...
51 points, I believe it was.
51? Wow. That's crazy. So to only put up 15 points in 5 matches is rough.
That's what we would do if we were playing.
Yeah, literally. That's a great day for us, right? Bad day for them, unfortunately. They don't need very much, man, but it's just not looking good because you got BTR, Ulf, Enigma Galaxy, Weibo, Regnum Karya all right there. If these guys have a good game, I mean, we could see literally Ula go down to 19th place.
Could be the case. Yeah, definitely could be the case. By the way, I do want to say this circle, there is a road to the east of Los Lunas that has a loot truck. I do wonder if anyone has gotten access to that loot truck. And if yes, what did they get? P90s, MG3s, maybe even a Lynx AMR we did see played earlier, right, by one of the Chinese players. So could be a good bit of extra loot if anyone was able to lock that one down. It's Thunder Talk. They were one of the names that are currently looking pretty comfortable. 72 points. I would say it's very unlikely that they do not remain in top 15. So at this point, they're just playing for the fun of it, just to make sure they can actually get maybe a better ranking in the group stage. Because, you know what, actually, looking at the bigger picture here for this tournament, Hot Tricks, I feel like I'm so happy to see so many Chinese teams in PMMI / even PMHI last year, because they don't have a lot of global exposure. There's only a few events they do play against international teams. So now, sure, KSG getting wrecked, right? Even some other teams having a bad time like K1. They feel like this gives them a better chance the next time they qualify for a global event. They have a bit of a better fighting chance because they already played against these teams once before.
Yeah, I mean, that's going to be a big advantage for them for sure, right? Man, it's just so wild to see like the level of competition here and how it's turned out. And I think it's just going to get even higher and higher and higher. The finals are going to be one heck of a thing to watch here because now it's no longer top 15. It's who's going to win the whole thing, right? So I'm excited to see how that ends up going. I'm looking at Influence Rage. They're down to 3, 68 points. Only need a few more to really lock in that top 15. Now look at that. Lauren's in, spots the buggy, said, nah, no more tires for that thing.
He's smart too because he's like, you can still use a buggy with 3 wheels. I'm going to pop 2. And that really makes it fully unusable. So good play here. Very aware of how to really hinder the mobility of these squads. As Razak, oh, he got himself an M79. Okay, the smoke grenade launcher, though. We've got to be careful. Pick up some momentum. Razak, they do survive it for now. Little bit too close for comfort, and they will retreat straight up to their teammates of Federalis and Axel. That would have been a really big loss, especially for a team that's in 14th position. That they're not safe. There's so much on the line for these 2 games. Losing 1 player at this point could spell absolute disaster here for Indonesia.
Oh, man. Got to play it carefully. Got to get out of there. Buy yourself some time. I mean, there's still so much room in this circle. That's Soup going down and going to get thirsted. Weibo, 17th place. They cannot afford this. 33Z is completely isolated. Oh, he's getting in the vehicle. Going to try to head to safety. Is he going to be able to get there, though? That's a question. Let's see. He's driving away. XYZ sees him. Decides not to pop off those shots. A little bit too late.
There's actually 2 teams involved in a fight right now. It's Dragon Kari and Weibo. The 2 teams I said it would be crazy if they don't make it, and they're both taking an early skirmish. And actually, Weibo do get, as you said, 1 player fully flushed out of this game. It's going to be Sook, the man himself. It's got some of the most international exposure out of all the Chinese players out there, alongside the players of Order in particular. So I'm, yes, this is becoming a bit scary for some of these squads, right? We'll see. As I did look at Weibo, they did have a welding gun. No hovercraft, though. Would be good to find that. To combo that with the extra weapon he has in his arsenal. Expecting them to encroach over the ridgeline. Instant pepper. Bully them away. Make it known this position is taken. You don't want to take it away. You don't want to take that fight. But Aurora is Aurora. They're in top 5, Hot Jukes. They might just say, screw it. We don't care. YOLO.
Yep.
And send it right onto Weibo or Thunder Talk.
Yeah, like I said, you know, if you're a fan of like a team like D+, you want Aurora to go crazy here. You want them to soak up all the eliminations. This is going to be kind of inconsequential as it's against Thunder Talk, but Ziol gets a nice knock there onto Awake. And these are 2 of the top squads fighting each other. So for those teams at the bottom, this is exactly what you want.
It's good. You know what? This event in general has given me way more hope when it comes to Ziol. I feel like he's been he's still a really good player, right? He was a PMGC MVP a few years ago in Turkey for PMGC Grand Finals. But this event definitely made me like, okay, no, he still has it. My man is still on top, one of the best ever to kind of make his way on the PUBG Mobile esports scene. And it's just looking like the whole package right now, this roster. And they go away. We got a knock. You know what? It's not worth committing to the fight. They regroup all together on the southern side of the road. Ziol is still trying to go for a quick rotation to the west to gather more intel. And they just want to hold off Thunder Talk and Goat Team, really. So they're just going to defend this position, zone teams out, and hopefully get a few eliminations in the process. So far, it's pretty typical stuff from this squad.
Aurora holding it down, can do whatever they want in this lobby. Arena can do the same thing. We're just going to have to wait and see exactly what they decide to do at this point. As the tension is at an all-time high. 58 players remaining, still 16 teams up, 15 minutes in the game. This is what I'm talking about here. As far as teams positionally, Max, there's quite a few squads looking really good here. You got Fudia in a really good spot. You got Bigatron in a good position now. They are down to 3, but they're still set up well. Regnum Karia are in the middle of the zone. Man, it's going to come down to the wire here. Here they go. Yep. Regnum Karia against Thunder Talk. Regnum Karia have to win this fight. It is against one of the teams higher up on the leaderboard, so it's a perfect situation for Regnum Karia.
But Razy stole that point. He snatched it away from a distance. That's a point that they really wanted to secure. And Extra Day comes out right onto Jing. But they do get the reset on one of the fallen comrades. So they'll send it right over to Jing himself, hopefully trying to get another reset. but they're getting third-partied from a distance. Who is that looking their way? Is it GOAT Team? It might just be, but they are fully pincered here. And again, Regnum Courier, they'd be happy if Thundertalk get eliminated, but they need the points, they need the eliminations, and so far everything is being stolen away from the Turkish team, and they just can't push it, because if they do, they might put themselves in danger, so they might just have to say goodbye to those 3 elimination points.
Oh, Regnum Courier is like, hey, Goat, thanks for the help, but stop. We need the points.
We need it.
We need these. Calm down, calm down, calm down. And Wild not able to get up there and throw a nade. Thundertalk might actually just get this whole reset. As a matter of fact, this is where things get so difficult, Max, right? When it comes to decisions. Like Regnum Courier, you're desperate. You need every point you can get, right? I think this is normal. They would have just sent it up and pushed it, but now they're holding down the position as we look at Influence Rage. 12th place position against KSG, who's at the bottom of the leaderboards. Let's see how this turns out.
They can't afford to lose the fight. KSG, this is pretty much life or death in this game. If they get eliminated, that's it. Their dream of the finals is done. But Loranzin gets clutched up. That's a nice trade-off. But Crackshot also going to be eliminated by Hoxie from KRX. So there's a bit of a cheeky third party happening from a distance. But Federal is taken out, and KSG finally getting a fight win. And they will get those elimination points. But a few of them were stolen away. It's getting bad.
Yeah, this is a huge fight right here. Enigma Galaxy, they need to win this one against E-Arena. It's up to Coops. Coops going up against Joker. He's got the shotgun in hand. He needs to hit those angles. He can't do it. E-Arena take out Enigma Galaxy in 16th place. Enigma Galaxy, it's going to come down to the last game for them. Meanwhile, another big fight. Weibo need to win this one. They're in 17th place, going up against Nongshin Red Force. The teams at the top are doing exactly what D+ wanted. They are dominating the lobby and taking out so many of these mid-pack teams.
Yeah, but Influence Rage and Al Ula also already overtook D+, right? We'll have to check the leaderboards, but now it's going to be down to Bigatron and Ulf. Can they get enough points to maybe push them down even lower on the rankings? But Enigma Galaxy, I mean, the MG3, again, they keep getting these airdrop weapons every time E-Arena. They really know how to get those loot trucks early on, and they're making so much good work for them. Circle about to shift once again. Regnum Courier just crossing their fingers, hoping the circle favors their little dip in the open in the center of the zone. And they are still going to be in a playable area. Regnum Courier being given an opportunity, a single chance, Hotrix, to maybe make it to the finals, but they need to make it count. They still need to get those elimination points.
This could be a huge game for them. They need it. I mean, they do not want to wait till the last game. They need a chicken dinner right here. You got Weibo as well needing some big points. Bigatron, they're not out of the hot seat just yet. KRX, after that last win, looking very, very healthy. They are now in 8th place. That's it. They've made it to the finals if you're KRX. Big fight between them and Nongshim coming up. And Weibo is looking in this direction. What are you going to do if you're Weibo? Do you hold the spot at the edge of the circle, or do you risk pushing out to get these eliminations?
Fight the demon, you know. I would say you just fight this engagement of KRX onto Nongshim Red Force. It's Korea versus Korea. If you can third party it, create a good entry point, that will be huge for Weibo. But looking at the side of KRX also, you want to make sure if you want to be super safe, just get a few eliminations here, and that should lock you in, because Nongshim are safe, 79. They are big chilling on the rankings. A lot of utility, though, being chucked. Nongshim, got to be careful. They are playing in this dip. It's a very nadeable area, but they do get Binny first. The man advantage has now been lost. KRX, it's a 3v4. Might want to disengage. He tries to go back onto the high ground, running for the hills. But Izzy will try to deny that rotate. As Weibo finally here, Hotrix, as we were hoping for, going for the third party. But it's instantly shut down by So Easy.
So Easy with a beautiful knock there. This is devastating for the side of Weibo. Weibo need to get some serious eliminations here. Suki, 33Z, need to get active. And meanwhile, I mean, the fight, where is KRX? They have not engaged on this at all. And now they have the opportunity to third party, but they're not. So Weibo, we're hoping to catch him in the middle of a fight, but KRX said, nah, you know what? How about you guys fight it out?
And I like it. I feel like there's not enough eliminations that popped up in the elimination feed for them to commit to the fight. It doesn't make sense right now. If they can maybe leapfrog that position while the fight is still happening, that's great. But Weibo, I feel like they heard the vehicles of KRX like, hell nah. We're getting right out of that. I love that push from Weibo. It was too risky. Even if they win the fight, they're instantly going to get third partied. But they're pushing the location. They just don't know where everyone is hiding. Suki's taken out. Same for 33Z. I respect the play, but unfortunately just doesn't pan out. Weibo eliminated. That is a 0-point game they just couldn't afford to take.
It's going to be up to the final game for the Chinese squad. Let's see what they can do. But now it's up to Bigatron. Bigatron getting some shots downrange. The Indonesian team trying to take down Nongshan Red Force. They need every point they can get. They've got 2 so far. They're in 13th place. So many of these teams, those cutoff teams, went out early here. That's going to make the last game just that much more intense. As now we're going to look at another team that needs points. It's Ulf. Catch. Going up against Furia. Ulf. Down to 2 players. Need to make a big play to keep their team alive.
I mean, Fury are super safe, right? They got 80 points. They're just trying to make a statement here that they can take down the second place of PMGO and PMGC.
Uh-oh.
Going for the drop shot,
Chief.
maybe. Chief here. Got to cook that nade. It's going to be an under chuck.
Low
Can
toss.
he hit it? The low toss. Connects damage. Ooh, puts Eren so damn low, but no knocks. As he will be going on the offensive, trying to spread down from above with the DPS. That's the first one being found. Ulf down to solo player. It's Eren. Can he clutch it up once again? So many good peeks around the
Hit the
corner of
whip.
that rock. He's doing so much damage, but unfortunately it's just not enough. Down to solo. Chief will survive and bring the entire squad back up as a 3-man team.
Are you kidding me? 12th, 14th, all the way down to 17th are out early. This is why we keep saying it, right? Getting those last points in the final matches is so difficult. But Bigatron, they want them. They came on out, ended Furia's reign, and that is 5 points for the side of Bigatron.
D+ kind of loving this, especially because, again, they have those 2 chicken dinners. If it's getting down to a tiebreak at the end, they win it. So they're enjoying what they're seeing right now on the broadcast. As KRX. Quick exit. I do really like, again, the idea of them not fully committing to the third party on Weibo versus Nongshan Red Force, and actually it helps them to leapfrog way closer to Bigatron. But the circle has a different plan in mind for them, as they're getting forced out in the open over those dips and ridges, and Tizzy will pick it up, instantly confirms it with a QBZ. And Bigatron, hey, you know what? Very consistent in this game, right? Able to just get some cheeky third parties from a distance. They've been just so involved in the discussion, and that does reward them with those 7 eliminations now in top 10, pretty much sure to make in the finals. This game is their ticket to the next stage.
Yep, I agree. They did it right here and here. They have punched their ticket to the finals. We're going to see these Indonesian giants make it into that grand finals. I will say also, with 13, 17 all the way out here, this is the perfect, and I mean perfect, situation for Regnum Karya. They are dead center of the zone. Almost everybody above you is out. What are you going to do?
It's going to be stressful for Regnum Karya. I've yet to secure a single elimination, I believe, right? So we need to see some points come their way eventually, or they'll suffer a similar fate to Weibo. It would be tough to lose 4 world champions of last year in PMMI. That's Bigatron, good position. I love that 2-2 split. I wonder if Axel and Razy have some nades to just rain down on the heads of Nongshan Red Force. Right now, it doesn't seem like that's the case. Let's go team going for the push onto K1. Just trying to lock them down in the bottom of the rankings. Whoever loses this fight, it's pretty much game over. Your PMMI adventure ends here and now. As Moxie, sole survivor, leading force behind, has to just try and get some semblance of points this game. But from that position over to the east, it seems very unlikely to go get anything of value done this game. As he goes for the backstab onto Awake, and he cannot even find the knock.
Yeah. Well, yeah, that's it for Go. Yeah, because Moxie all by himself lonesome needs like a whole bunch of eliminations and the win. But hey, he can be a thorn in the side of some of these squads. But because of Thunder Talk, they don't care. They've made it, so they are big chillin' at this point. But what is Regnum Karya going to do? Are they just going to sit idly and allow all their eliminations to be taken, or are they going to get active and try to make something happen?
For Regnum? I feel like
Regnum Karya.
I feel like Regnum don't have an option. If they peek over the ridge, they instantly get punished. I feel like they have to stay silent. If they do get a win, it's going to be a very low elimination win. And I would prefer that instead of going out.
It could work.
Getting
yeah,
one
where
or two
they're at on the
placement
leaderboards.
points. Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel like they are
10's good
forced.
enough.
They are forced in playing it super passive, but they love the fact that Moxie get eliminated because that puts them closer to getting way more placement points. So this is great. I feel like they are playing it as they should. But as teams start to bleed over these ridge lines, they get an angle onto you. This is not looking good. And right now, Razy in particular has perfect lines of sight. Regnum, can they weather the storm? Can they make it in the top 15?
Oh, Regnum Karya just forced to snake their way into the grand finals. They cannot move a muscle. They stand up, they are gone. So many sightlines on this team. They have the position in the circle, but everybody is looking at them right now. Let's see what they can do as we look on the other side. Aurora going to be taking out K1. That is them done, and that's going to be, I'm going to call it their tournament right there. Now looking on over, though, this is the big storyline. Right now, it's all up to Regnum Karya. Yeah, Bigatron, they have made it. They have done enough. Can Regnum Karya do the same?
Indeed, congratulations, Bigatron. Now going to send it round to Jing. Thunder Talk, the good nade could get a bit of damage done, but it's going to get third-partied regardless by Doc himself. He renamed from Doc to Doc 1 because he knows he's the only one in the world to play like this. He is an absolute enigma in PUBG Mobile Esports. As BTR now, really solid ridgeline, but because of their repositioning here, it actually denies a bit of pressure away from Regnum. They still have one player just behind them, but if Razy gets taken out of the picture, chances are this could be a Regnum win as they keep getting the revive on every single player. Ezel got knocked, brought back, Wild gets knocked, and now flushed out this game. Down to a trio, Regnum Karya. That odds of a chicken dinner is still there. It's going to be tough as you still have some full teams of BTR and Aurora you have to face to go for that win.
Oh, Razy getting silenced. Oh, they finally take him out. So now they don't have to worry about their backs anymore. That is so huge for the side of Regnum Karya. Regnum Karya need every single point here. They need to win this game. But they are getting some solid placement points as they are now down to top 3. It's Aurora, Bigatron, and Regnum Karya. And Regnum Karya need them the most. But yes, they're getting all those reses.
Ooh.
But him getting knocked is the worst thing that could happen.
It's Loxy. Just heal yourself. If you can get the reset on your players, go for it. But just the one. Silas is dead. He's just a non-factor in this game anymore. He can maybe just feed a bit of information to the players of Regnum. He's got the line of sight. Top. He swapped over from the Mini to a UMP. He's locked in with a 4x scope on the M4. They're not in nade range, which is literally the only reason they're still alive is no nades would chuck their way. Now it's BTR versus Aurora and Regnum just hoping they are left alone to get a second place.
Yes, or a best case scenario, a Bigatron and Aurora fight each other and Regnum Karya are going to steal this, but it's going to be so difficult because Aurora are set up so pretty. They have a spot in this next zone and they are just glaring at Regnum Karya right now. Top, not even shaking at all, just staring at this vehicle saying, I dare you move a pixel! And Doc finds the angle. And that is it. Regnum Karya are out of there.
They still get an extra 5 placement points for third place, but Bigatron, they secure their position already in the finals, so it doesn't matter. But Aurora finally also a chicken dinner on the Dusty Dunes. And what a high elimination game it was. It was so controlling, so decisive, so aggressive. When everyone thinks about Aurora Gaming, this is the kind of gameplay you expect, and they finally deliver just ahead of the grand finals.
That is what I am talking about. Let's go, Aurora on top. Now let's see just how far they moved up the leaderboards on this one. Great game from this squad. And the best case scenario for a lot of the teams trying to make it into this next stage, because the teams at the top did so well, and those teams in the mid pack, not so much when it comes to Miramar.
Yeah, I really wonder, where is D+ going to be? I feel like they're just going to be on the cusp, maybe a rank or two ahead of 15th position, but I would not love to be a D+ fan or a D+ player at this moment, because it is going to be down to the wire to see who's going to be able to secure their positions in the finals. Doc, though, will be your game MVP, 8 knocks, 6 eliminations total, and over 1.2k damage, which is interesting. I would expect top damage to be top with that many 14, but no, Doc making it known that he's one of the best players in the world here for Mongolia. And I was waiting for when this guy was going to get some big games, and you know what? He finally makes it happen on Miramar. You love to see it.
Yeah, let's go, Doc. 6 eliminations, 1,200 damage. Yeah, that's insane. So the Doc has awoken, that's for sure. I mean, they've been awake this whole time. They've done so dang well. As we take a look here at the highlights. And, man, this one was definitely a wild one. We saw so many of those teams in the middle, you know, as a matter of fact, dead center, 12 and 13 out so early. And then a lot of the teams around them just started to follow.
Really was. It's just a domino effect for so many of the teams in the middle pack of the rankings that needed some big points on the board. Not even big points, even just like a 5-pointer could keep you nice and comfortable up in the top 15. Some of the teams were just not able to make it happen. And yeah, I mean, in particular, I want to look back on one of the plays. It was Weibo. I love that they were trying to avoid that skirmish between KRX and Nongshim Red Force, but unfortunately, you just try and leapfrog into a position you just don't know which teams have what kind of line of sight on that location, and they get completely obliterated. I think Weibo should have maybe just committed to the fight and took a shot. They didn't do so, and that might have cost their grand final slot right there, as Aurora do take home a 28-point game, Hot Chooks. Biggest game of the tournament by far, 18 eliminations. That's even better than our best Rondo so far. Crazy.
Yeah, I mean, that's crazy. 28 points. I mean, that's got to put them, what, first place at this point? I mean, they are locked in. So Aurora, yeah. I mean, that's 20. That's almost 30. That's crazy, right? Bigatron putting up 17. Massive storyline right here because they were down and out with 17. That puts them into the finals.
Yeah, it really does. Reglan Kara, those 5 points, no eliminations. I can't wait to see the leaderboards, man. It's going to be so intense between these teams. It's going to be do or die. Weibo, though, the big bubble there, which you don't want to see. Even for the likes of Al Ula, which they've been slipping the entirety of today. Last game, it's do or die. We'll see if they can make it happen. I keep saying it's do or die, but it really is for every single team. If you're around 15th position, you're not going to be loving what's going to be going down in that final match on Miramar. As here we go, rankings are here, and 108 points. Aurora here, untouched. The only team that could tear them down would be E-Arena, and that's a 18-point gap. You would literally need a win for E-Arena if they want to become your group stage champions. What the hell? Yeah. Aurora going crazy mode.
Let's get it going here. They have topped the leaderboards, and they have done it in just phenomenal fashion. Let's go, Aurora. So Aurora on top of the group stage. We'll see where they end up on the finals, and they are looking so solid coming into this tournament, man. They are locked in. Looking on down, hey, Bigatron moving all the way up to 8th place with 81 points. This entire first page, don't gotta worry, as we go to the second one, and we're gonna see Ulf right there at the cutoff, 65 points. 4-point difference between them and D plus Kia. Can D plus hold on?
I like too many of these teams. I don't know who I want to qualify. So I don't know. But you know what? Looking at this, I think D plus are good. I think D plus will survive it.
It's looking good. It's looking good.
You would need 4 teams to overtake you in the likes of Influence Rage, Al Ula, Ulf, Regnum Kara, or other teams on the third page. I think D plus are safe, which is great for Nullbull. But if the stars align, if the points go in the right area and the top teams go out early and all the points are concentrated in the middle of the rankings, that could be enough to topple the giants of D plus. Literally no idea what's going to happen, but I would say it's 50-50 now if D plus make it or not in PMMI.
Oh, man, yeah, it's going to be so close. I mean, because 5 points from 3 teams is not unlikely, right? But if we have the same thing that happened last game, where all those teams in the mid-pack go out early, then yeah, I mean, they're gonna lock themselves in. Now, if the opposite happens here, like we saw in the game before this last one, things can get super dangerous, right? Looking on down, you got Weibo, 61 points. That's not, they're not that far away from the cutoff. That's only 4 points there, so... that's where I'm going to put the cutoff, right? I think Weibo, Enigma Galaxy can all make it happen, but they're going to have to do a good game in the last one, and the last game is going to be chaos. So it's going to be 300% harder.
Yeah, hell is going to be unleashed on the battlegrounds here. Looking at our top fraggers, hasn't moved since last game, right? It's still going to be Hoxie and Schweppes, the new additions here on this graphic, but then it's still going to be contesting the likes of HamCG and Tian, though 1 eliminations. That is all that we need for Schweppes to become the top eliminator of the entire group stage, unless Hoxie pulls like an insane banging performance, which the way they're playing, that could happen. Hoxie's had some really good games every once in a while. But what do you think here, Hodgix? Is Schweppes going to make it happen, or is HamCG going to reign here as the top eliminator of this group stage?
He only needs 2. You know what I'm saying? They're at the top. They're comfortable. I think Schweppes does it. I think he does.
I think he's going to go big fight mode, just fully engage any team that they see around them. I think that's going to be the main game plan. But Aurora having now 2 members on the top 4 damage dealers of the group stage, and he's going to be joined here top by Rufus, the homie himself. Not possible to catch up to the QZZ, I would say. It's still very unlikely, but still good to see that Aurora now truly living up to their name and aura farming in the Macau Invitational. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's how you do it right there, man. What a crazy turn of events. You know, Aurora rocket launching themselves to the top right there at the last second. And Top himself, right, doing phenomenal this day here. So what a way to end things here for the group stage with 1 match left. It's going to be one heck of a ride. That's for sure.
Wait, actually, I'm just thinking we could have Nullbull be on the top 4 damage dealers and they don't qualify, which that would suck because Nullbull's done so good. Come on, D+, you need to make it in the top 15.
Hold on, and you guys are going to have to hold on as well as we got to get ready for the last match. Don't go anywhere.
Well, all right. Well, all right.
Yo. I don't think they're ready for it. On the loose, on the loose, on the loose, on the loose. With the beast, on the loose, say the truth, on the loose. Off the chain, it's all the gauge. Yeah, getting wild, shot me out the cage. It's getting wild out here. One by one, we watch them all falling. It's getting wild out here. But I'ma be the last one standing. You can't stop what's begun. You can't stop a revolution. Come in, come in. It's getting wild out here. Yeah, it's getting wild, it's getting wild.
Eating them, feast, fire the most, tire the least. See them admitting defeat, and they so useless. I'm so ruthless. New phone, who this? Give no reply to excuses. Got no bite, man, a toothless. Living a lie and the truth is, got this power, bringing it. Play my anthem, singing it. Every mountain, ringing it high. I soar, I rise, reborn. Strapped, I'm back like never before. Taking my final form.
Yeah, it's getting wild out here. One by one, we watch them all falling. It's getting wild out here. But I'ma be the last one standing. You can't stop what's begun. You can't stop a revolution. It's coming, coming. It's getting wild out here. Yeah, it's getting wild. It's getting wild. For the revolution.
What?
Waiting on an evolution.
Yo.
It's coming, coming. Yeah. If you wanna come and get some,
Yo.
nothing we can't overcome. Running, running. Sure as we rise with the sun,
Yo.
we will arise and become stunning, stunning. Watch for the revolution. You can't stop what's begun. It's coming, coming.
Wait.
It's coming, coming.
Wait.
It's coming, coming.
Just you wait.
Just you wait. Yo, 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 yo. It's getting wild out here. One by one, we watch them all falling. It's getting wild out here. But I'ma be the last one standing. You can't stop what's begun. You can't stop a revolution. Come in,
do my favorite dance, cause it's all good. You would do the same thing, I promise you would. Oh, got me feeling so high, never come down. These good vibes never run out. And they can't take my shine. This feeling is one of a kind. It's the best day of my life. And there's nothing you can do. I'm feeling brand new. And even when I'm down, I'm still cool. There's no way I can lose. I feel invincible. That's just what I choose. Yeah, feeling good's the choice. Now scream it out with your voice. Yeah, my time is arrived, cause I'm feeling so alive. And they can't take my shine. This feeling is one of a kind. It's the best day of my life.
Here we go. The final match of the PUBG Mobile Macau Invitational Group Stage. I'm Hot Jukes, and the other legend on the mic is Maxman. Let's get into it. Every single point matters here to hopefully punch your ticket to the grand finals.
Or you get everything you've hoped for, or you get nothing here in the Macau Invitational. And some teams, it's going to be the end of the line unless we see an insane step up from them. Cannot wait to see who will be our 15 teams to join all gamers into the finals this coming weekend. It's going to be an intense one, man. So many big names that we might have to say goodbye to after this game, Hot Juice. Your D+, Influence Rage, Ulf, Regnum Karia, Enigma Galaxy, Weibo. It's too soon to say goodbye, but one game, it's all it takes before we know which will be the ones to make it to the final stage.
Let's see. Let's see who's going to do it or who is going home. Looking at the playing path, dead center. Seeing teams spread out all over the map. No crazy hot drops. We're going to the north side, though. This is what it's going to be all about here. Crater Fields. El Pozo, La Cobreria. Let's see where we're going to end up and who is going to make it. Man, this is going to be one heck of a ride. We got Weibo with 61 points. Like you mentioned, you got Enigma Galaxy down there with 63. Regnum Karia. Ulf. Man, anybody could make it. Regnum Karia. Big chilling in the city of Picado.
Oh, yeah, big chilling over there in Picado itself. Though, I do have an announcement, ladies and gentlemen, as we were told. A player is joining the fray. A special guest, you could say, going into this game. As that's going to be actually impacting Thunder Talk. As Awake is not going to be playing this game, and he will be replaced by our back-to-back PMGC champion of Season 1 and Season 0. It's Jimmy Hot Jukes. He's here, and he's ready to play, bringing it back home for China.
Oh, man, I haven't heard that name in so long. It's good to see that a legend has entered the battlefield. And, hey, no better time when your team's already qualified. You know what I'm saying? Like, all you got to do now is just have fun with it. Good to see Jimmy making it happen here on the global stage.
Yeah, really happy. I mean, the man is just still bringing some top-tier gameplay to the table. Sure, he's subbing in and out, right, throughout the entirety of PL2, but I'm just so happy to see this guy play it out. Sure, we don't have Paraboy, you know, or Order, but I will take a Jimmy. I'm always happy to see Jimmy try and play on the global stage. So, yeah, hopefully it'll be working out. And you know what? If he does well, maybe he'll play a few games in the finals. Ooh, that would be exciting. Though, yeah, looking at the rest of this one, I kind of wanted to open up the conversation, Hot Jukes, before we get into, you know, into the big boy fights that dictate who makes it or not. We had our MVP of Group Red, right, that we know was HamCG from S2G. But we're also going to have MVP awards normally, if I'm not mistaken, for Group Green and Group Yellow. And I wanted to ask you, and chat, feel free to get involved if you want to answer the question. Who do you think is going to be the MVP of those two groups after this game? Who do you think, Hot Jukes? What are you thinking?
How about this? You pick Group Green, I'll pick Group Yellow. All right?
Okay.
I'll pick Group Yellow. I think it's got to be Schweppes, right?
Agreed.
Iarita. Yeah, Schweppes, he has popped off in this one. 90 points total. Yeah, I think he's a shoo-in. And it's good to see Thailand, right? Coming back strong here on the global stage.
Okay, I mean, Schweppes makes sense, right? He might be overtaking also HamCG in the top fragger of the entire group stage, so I do respect the pick. Even though it is a little bit basic because he's already got the numbers. Right. Yeah. But I'm going to go a little bit risky. I was thinking for Group Green, I was going to go with Top. But actually, kind of want to go some other direction. I think Reefus might become the MVP. I didn't check his exact elimination count, but I feel like Reefus could make it happen. Or even Ziol. Everyone's really high elimination-wise, but Reefus has had such a great year so far, ever since he's got that 1v4 grenade on Vicious in PMGO EECA finals. So yeah, Reefus is my Group Green MVP prediction. Yeah, we'll see. Chat, of course. Get your prediction down in the comments. I would love to see what everyone is thinking to join the ranks of HamCG. Because it's stacked, and it could be down to literally like 10 damage that makes the difference between who's the MVP and who is second place. It's really close.
It's ridiculously close here, man. I mean, it's close at the top. It's close at the bottom here, Max, man. It's just a wild group stage. I love it, right? I mean, it's always good to see teams just do so well and they automatically qualify. But honestly, it kind of bums me out, like when we're here towards the end and like every team's qualified and there's such a points like sponge between 15th and 16th. But this one is close. Like it's literally last game, gotta do something. And honestly, it just breaks my heart that it's Weibo, Regnum Karia, Enigma Galaxy, all these names.
Oh.
And
Regnum Karia talking about the devil right now. Al Ula just, okay, we hear the vehicles. We don't want to take this fight. Hell nah. Right back into the two-seater, get the hell out of Dodge, which I like, right? That they know that they just can't mess around. They can't afford to take a big L at the early stage of this game. Losing even just a single member might just completely shut down every opportunity you may have had this game to actually make in top 15. So good on them to respect Regnum Karia and not take an unnecessary fight in Circle 1. GG's.
yeah, I like it. I mean, especially you're being Alula, Regnum Karia, it's just not worth it. You're not even worth getting into a fight, risking a third party early on. Heck no, get out of Dodge, live to fight another day. And everybody already moving so quickly here. One team looking at this, at who is in the bottom side. It's so funny because the top teams and squads that like GOAT, that are so down, like they have no chance. They're like all out of the circle. They're big chilling, right? They're like, we'll get there when we get there. We're good, you know? One team that's not in the zone that needs points, though, is Weibo. Weibo are all the way down in Los Leones. They're going to have to find a way in here soon.
Yeah, they've really got to give it a fair shot here. Got to be quick on the pivot. Hopefully claim a bit of real estate in that zone. But again, quick reminder for those, because you can't really see the rankings on the right side of the screen. It's only including the 16 teams of Group Green and Group Yellow. But right now, D+, they have 69 points. They're not playing currently, so that point threshold is not going to move whatsoever. Influence Rage, 1 point difference, 3 point difference for the likes of Al Ula. Then Ulf got himself, there's going to be a 4 point difference. So literally single digits for just a few teams, and D+ will not make it. Again, I feel like D+ are going to barely qualify by maybe a point or two, maybe even down to tiebreaker, but I do believe they'll qualify. Are you still like on the side of no, they're not going to make it? What are you thinking?
At first, I wasn't, because in the second to last game, like we saw all the mid-pack teams go off in the third to last game, right? But then this one that we just saw, the opposite happened, right? So that just mixed it up big time. I think it's literally what you said. It's 50-50 at this point, right? If we see like 3 teams get 5 points, they're done, right? If for some reason they go out early, then they're good. So it's absolutely possible that they can make it, and it's very plausible that they don't. So it's a coin toss at this point.
Yeah, I agree. I would say it's about 50-50 right now for D+. We'll have to see, of course, how the results work out. As some teams still going for their rotation. Not a wide rotate, just a straight up forward, point A to point B for the likes of Weibo, Aurora, Nocturne Red Force, and Bigatron. And it's a pretty central circle shift, right? La Cobreria still going to be involved. Portion of water treatment also. But especially is going to be the eastern mountaintop of Crater Fields, which is going to be in play. I'm sure Hora from Nepal would love to play this circle. They're very proficient at playing around that terrain. But here in particular, Al Ula dead center in the circle. That could get them just enough points to remain comfortably in the top 15.
Yeah, let's see right now what Chief can do. Chief put some shots there on the K1. K1, their tournament is done. But this is a somewhat inconsequential fight. Team at the top, team at the bottom fighting out. It is consequential for the teams in the middle, considering that this is going to be less eliminations that they can possibly get. But nobody getting eliminated from this tournament that we didn't expect, that's for sure.
Yeah, definitely. Oh, nice one tap here coming out with a mini 14. Ayala just trying to... The thing is, at this point, you don't even want to confirm those eliminations. It's just about making it known that you have a strong arsenal. Teams should not even look to encroach on your terrain. So I do like that they're demanding respect in the lobby of this caliber. It's KSG. I like that they just say, yeah, screw it. Let's just try and take some fights. Let's just get some training done. Because I feel like if you are KSG, you've kind of given up fully on making it to the finals. Just like, you know what? Let's get a bit of experience versus these global teams. Let's see how it's going to go. Though Crackshot, he's just crazy sometimes. You find this guy in the weirdest positions at times. I don't know how he does it. He just instantly teleports. But what an aid! The bounce is perfect. It's Hoxie himself. One of the top 4 fraggers. And you know what? The elimination might just put him even higher on that graphic. As all of KSG make it forward, sending it out in the open area of the buildings. And KRX shuts that down instantly. They are loving it. And that's putting them so much higher on the rankings.
Yes, they are. And the teams that aren't loving it, or the mid-pack teams, are like, those are our eliminations. Dang it, you know?
Our points. No.
Our points. We need those. We need those. KRX, you're good. Come on.
Wait.
Yeah.
Oh, Weibo lost a player. I missed that completely.
wait, what?
Weibo lost a
that?
player. They're down to 3. Oh, no.
This is what I was talking about. They were outside of the zone, and in Miramar, it's so difficult to rotate on in because the map is so large, and their squad's set up ready to bust you out of vehicle. So Weibo, 3 players up left.
Who was it? Who was
Not
taken
looking
out?
good.
It's Suk. It was Suk.
Sook!
Suk was eliminated for
Oh,
Weibo. No,
no.
it's down to Suki, Bay, and 33Z. That is the man you don't want to lose. He can still do some IGLing from the grave, but it's definitely not the best. He's not going to bring the explosive bow to the table anymore. It's now Z-Boy, stranded solo, no teammates. It's himself and his shotgun, the DBS. Will it be enough, though, to take the win? That is a flat-out no, as he gets eliminated. KRX, 4 eliminations without losing a single member. 76 points. I would say that fight comfortably secures the grand final slot for KRX. GG's.
Yes, it does. Yeah, they punched their ticket. They are set. Let's see where this next zone goes, though. Will it center up? It goes just a little bit down to the south side. We're going to see Regnum Karya in the zone. You can saw that they were popping some shots over to KRX, but that fight was over before they got there. Right now, it's all about playing this so carefully. I know you want information, but one wrong misstep. You drive just a little too far up, and you could get eliminated. Silas creeping up towards Al-Ula. Influence Rage right there in the corner as well.
Yeah, I'm happy Al-Ula went for the regroup.
Are they going for the
they had
crate?
this massive
Are they going for the
split.
crate?
Are they trying? Oh, you gotta be careful.
Yeah.
They're looking at you. They're looking at you. Regnum Karya, you don't want to stay
back.
there. It's risky. Go into the buildings and hide.
Our buggies.
Oh, okay. They will pop the
No,
wheels.
our
Good
buggies.
response from Yasser. But yeah, losing out on the buggies, your mobility is instantly cut in half. That's going to make their next transition. If the circle does not favor them on circle 4, that is going to be really tough for Regnum to get any points this game. Oh, that's looking
Oh, man.
bad.
Everybody's moving so dang quick in this last match, man. They are hunting down a central position like we have not seen so far. Regnum Karya thought they even had the sweet time to be able to get that crate, and then instantly we're like, oh, heck no, we got teams all around us. And they're going to lose one of their vehicles because of that. But this is a good spot, right? I mean, considering that it's very, very central in this next zone, and we could see the last circle end up here when it comes to that. As far as if the zone goes away, it's going to be difficult to drive away from this position. So we'll see what Regnum Karya can do.
Yeah, I do wonder, did they pick up some wheels from the garage up north in La Cobreria? If they did, maybe they can repair actually that buggy. That would be an extra way for them to transition in the zone. But Zyol, got to be careful there. You know, it's enable, get in the vehicle and get the hell out of there, which he is trying to do. Trying to go for a quick pivot in a better position. I would say disengage. You don't, even one player with that ridgeline, with that angle, could just decimate the entirety of Aurora. But they're sticking to it. They're committing, it seems. They want to hold the ridgeline, and Sol is taking a bit of a beating here, down to 2/3 HP. And he gets even shot down by Dog from a distance down below in the valley. Ulf losing it. And you know what? If they lose this fight, that would be game over. Ulf missing out on the PMMI finals.
100%. They are in 15th place. That is the cutoff position. And they have Regnum Karya right below them, only 1 point differential. They cannot afford to go out here. And of all teams that they're facing, it's none other than Aurora, the beasts in this lobby. Aaron, just looking in the other direction. They're giving up on Solis. They're like, Solis, good luck. You're done. We're going to leave it up to these 3 players to try to make it to the finals. They're not even going to try.
This is a
why
bit
was Solis
scary.
even looking there?
Yeah, but this is a bit scary. So I'm jumping in here, but this is getting a bit scary because Aurora literally be in first place right now. If they know this is Ulf that have been second place in PMGO Season 1 and PMGC, you can get rid of that threat right now. You just full send it onto them. Just find a few stragglers, eliminate a player or two. And now they got rid of Solis. They know this is Ulf. They could snip it in the bud right now and just eliminate all of Ulf, even just get another player, and that would be way more than enough. Aurora, what is going to be their game plan? I do wonder.
Yeah, they can do whatever they want. I mean, they're not only right safe to move on, they're in first place and no one's passing them, right? So if you're Aurora, you could afford to sacrifice yourselves to just take out a team if you want. Enigma Galaxy, another squad right there below that cutoff. They're down to 2. They've lost Coops. They've lost Norvalo. Their dreams of the finals looking very dim.
It's looking terrible, to be honest.
Pushing towards top and Aurora.
It's fine. He's got a bit of ridge to work with here. He's going for a wide rotation in the valley. It's not too bad. I feel like this is definitely one of the best pathways for him to use. There is one shed around there that he could use for a portion of this match, but It's definitely looking quite bad. to be brutally honest here for Nigma Galaxy. As a duo, I just don't believe they can get a point. Those Yol getting taken out on that knock. Gotta be careful, and instantly flushed out. 33Z, that's 1 point. That could take them a long way. They're still at 62. They need to get a few more here, but they do jump over Nigma Galaxy in 17th position. Oh, they got another one. Oh, no way.
Oh, Bay catches Doc. Weibo getting some points on the board. They have 3 players up. Oh, Ralph getting knocked out by Influence Rage. Down to 1 single player. It's up to the final player. Oh, catches Aurora now. Ulf is putting some points on the board. Aurora getting eliminated. That is what you don't want to see if you're a squad like D+. The top team going out and the squads in the middle popping off, getting some points.
Aurora might allow, actually, these 2 teams, Ulf and Weibo, to qualify. Actually, those eliminations are very, very important for these guys, and it's to no detriment of Aurora, right? Because they've already secured their #1 position. They have nothing to lose, so why the hell not? Sure, they take the L, but in the grand scheme of things, it just doesn't matter that much for the Mongolian team. So now, Al-Ula. I was a little bit scared of their mid-game rotation when they were so split. Luckily enough, Regnum Kara does not punish it. Then 14th position. If any team is going to fall, it might just be them if they cannot make a successful transition. Because right now, Furia right behind them. It's not looking good. It's looking kind of tricky. So Al-Ula's got a lot to play for.
Yes, they do. And you can see Catch. Oh, driving. Oh, cannot afford to go out here. They're in 15th place, and they're getting beat up. Aaron goes down. It's up to Catch. Catch by his lonesome in the wide open. And that is Ulf. Gone. Done and dusted in 15th place.
Unless a miracle happens when Weibo gets eliminated out of this game. Same for Regnum Karia, and they barely get any placement points. Actually, no placement points for Weibo. 1 placement point would be enough. Regnum, if they get 2 points, it's done also. I think Ulf, the dream, might be dead, but Weibo, Regnum Karia, 2 global champions from 2025. Is there going to be enough space for the 2 of them to make it? We'll have to wait and see, as Fury now going on the push, going on the assault. And actually taking down Al-Ula could also create another opening for Weibo and Regnum Kara. So this fight is going to be so important for them. They're hoping to see them get eliminated in that elimination feed. If it happens, they might play even more aggressive to really get all those points and make it to the next stage.
Weibo, Bay going down. The K1 of all teams. Now Weibo gonna have to do it with 2 players left. They have some insane high ground, but they're outside the circle. This is zone 5 too. They're gonna have to win a fight against K1. They have to push down.
They have to. They still got some vehicles, so you know what? They can avoid that full damage. But Tony K, he's trying to hug that cliffside. Maybe if you have a few nades, which he does, right? You got 3 nades in particular here for 33Z. If you want to try and make it rain down upon them, you could. But Tony K just keeping himself on the move, making himself a very hard target. But this is the big fight. Al-Ula, you lose here. Your dreams of the finals might just be snuffed out entirely. As they lose 1, lose a second. It's down to now just 1 player. It's Quick, and that is the end of the line almost. But Quick brings it back out of nowhere, survives the encounter, and might be able to get a full reset. What just happened for the MENA team?
Al-Ula at the last second. It's Quick to clutch it up for his squad. That could be enough. Suki desperately just trying to get every point he can. Tries to get the shots on the Schweppes, not able to do so. The blue zone's coming. It is closing. Time to heal up, get moving. You got to do it right here, right now. They're hopping in those buggies. Down to 2 players, having to drive towards Schweppes. That is dangerous. Giving him the opportunity to shoot you up. Joker now putting in the work on a 33Z. Things not looking good for Weibo.
He's able to maintain control here, making it down the hillside, and he survives for now. Can't say the same for Suki, as he's also put down to literally a slither of HP. They got, what, 10 HP combined? But he does get the first aid. Weibo, a bit too close for comfort, but looking at the leaderboards, they are in 15th position. 66 points, and he gets the win! 33Z saving the day, but getting down to 1 HP! How is this team still alive? It's down to 2. Instantly trying to go for the first aid. That's Joker hiding right behind that ridgeline. Weibo, how are they still making it happen? How is the dream not dead?
33Z with ice water in his veins, clutching it up. That pushes them up to 15th place. That means Ulf is out of there. They are going home. Regnum Karia right behind Weibo with just 1 singular point.
There's only 1 slot remaining between Regnum Karia and Weibo. Nigma Galaxy, unless he gets a top 3 finish, maybe as a solo if he gets completely undetected. But Regnum Weibo, which will be the team to advance to the finals, and which team will be sent right back home? It's the question, as Regnum Karya in the hot seat. Gonna have to go for the push here. This might be the fight to decide which will be our 15 teams to make it to the finals this weekend.
Ado is going nowhere. Regnum Karya getting beast up. Razy, and that is both them out of the vehicle. That is worst case scenario for the side of Regnum Karya.
That's it. Half the team snuffed
Silas.
out. Looking at the
Shot coming out. Razak putting it onto Wild. He gets one. It's Silas with a shotgun. Silas, can he do it again? Can he get the squad wipe? The vehicle pops out. That's Regnum Karya gone. Bigotron and their dreams right there. Will it be enough?
No,
They're on the cutoff.
they tied
Weibo
it.
with 2 points.
They tied it right now. If Weibo get eliminated right now, they don't get a single placement point, and there would be a tie between Regnum Karya and Weibo. Weibo, you need one singular point if you want to overthrow Regnum Karya's reign here and make it to the finals. Weibo, 33Z, do what you did earlier. One more time. Literally, a solo is ahead of you. It's top. Oh, actually, that's really scary. It's top. He could easily get that 1v2. That is a scary player who you have to fight for your final slot. And they have to send it to the circles, leaving them 30 seconds to work with. But top gets eliminated. That's 1 point Weibo cannot secure.
Max, look at the leaderboards. Al-Ula has 69 points. You want to know who else has 69
D+.
points? D+. That's right. Al-Ula has 1 player up. Weibo has 67 points. If Al-Ula gets 1 point, Weibo gets 3 more. That could be it for D+.
I feel like D+ will be fine. Things need to line up a little bit against them. I still cannot believe Quick was able to clutch it up for Al-Ula.
Yeah.
But because everyone got eliminated, I was like, wait, who survived? I had no idea for like a few seconds. But no, it actually was Quick to survive the encounter with Fury up. That's 33C. He's just, come on, just 1 point. It's all you need. It doesn't matter who you get. Actually, no, wait, what am I saying? I'm lying. They're top 8. They made it. Even if they get eliminated now, they do get the 1 point. Yeah, a team got eliminated. Top being taken out of the picture. That does qualify them for the finals. Top 15 now is locked in unless the solo player of Nigma Galaxy goes absolutely crazy this game. And it is going to be Ado.
And he is in big trouble. His buggy is gone. He is in a very tough position. Yeah, he's on the edge of the circle. There's just no chance. He'd have to hit the shots of his life, of his entire PUBG Mobile career right here if he wants to make it happen. And it's over to the play zone.
That's it. Top 15 is locked in right now looking at this one. Because again, Weibo, sure, it looks like they have 67, but they get at least 1 placement point. That's it. And even though they would overtake maybe 69 points, D plus Kia, they are over Regnum Karya.
That's right.
So they will be fine. Yep, D plus Kia will
Just
make it
right
to the
there.
finals. It's done.
It is over. Wow, what a turn of events. It really came down to the last second. And out of all the teams that didn't make it here, man, the biggest shock, it's got to be Ulf, man. Ulf, 66 points, not able to do it. What a crazy turn of events.
Definitely unexpected. Who would have thought this would be the turn of events going into this finals? Well, final game of the group stage. It's Weibo getting picked off. It's down to 33Z. He kind of saved the day earlier with that push down the mountainside. And now playing around with that Molotov, the flashbangs. But the counter utility is also being chucked his way from the Thai team. As Influence Rage also swept under the rug. And that's going to be the end of the line. Weibo Gaming, they should be adding up their placement points very soon. And you should see them on the bottom right side of your screen, jumping over not only Regnum Karya, but also Al-Ula. And Weibo will be indeed into the PMMI Grand Finals.
Wow, what a way to get it done there. And it looks like we officially know our cutoff. And of course, you know, D plus 2 chicken dinners, they are safe when it comes to tiebreakers. But it doesn't matter because 16th place, Regnum Karya, 67 points. We know who has done it and who is going home. Unbelievable. Regnum Karya as well, not able to make it here, Max.
It's a ruthless event, man.
Ruthless.
Ruthless event. So many teams that were just coming in, so many high hopes from the community on these squads, and it just cannot deliver the expected result. But know what? Maybe going out with a final hurrah. Maybe able to get himself something of value done here. As the trio will be trying to get a few points on board. It's Focus, Ayato, and Moxie dominating back in PMG or ECA, the global scene. That's a bit of a different beast. Bigatron in particular, 93 points. Even E-Arena, you know what? If they do go the entire way here, Jukes, maybe a championship caliber team able to overtake Aurora for the group stage. As I say, that Mormon, though, going to get taken out of the picture entirely. So BTR, only one that really could contest that position away from the likes of Aurora.
What a crazy turn of events. Bigatron doing so well in this tournament here today. I mean, we had some questions. We were really worried about them going into this, but they shut all the haters up and made it happen. Indonesia gonna make it to the finals here. Al-Ula, singular player. He's gonna do it with placement point. He's already secured. But regardless, good to see them make it. But pretty much all because of one day, right? Their day one performance locked it in here for them.
Really, it really did. Like, that day one performance was just so out of this world, and it really just carried them through the entirety of the group stage. It's definitely deserving, I would say, of the final slot at the end. Top 4, that's going to be it. So now 3 teams remain. Who's going to get the final group stage chicken dinner? Bigatron, Thunder Talk, or GOAT Team? And you know what? It would be insane if Jimmy, on his first game of PMMI, the old IGL of Nova Esports, when they got the back-to-back PMGC championship, if he can come in here on the global scene, IGL it up for the squad, and get himself a chicken dinner, showing that he is still one of the best IGLs to ever make his way in the esports scene.
Let's go. What a way to end things off here. Thunder Talk having the big building here, not having to worry. We have one more zone shift. It centers on up. I believe that warehouse is still in play. So this is it. It comes down to the final moments here. What a way to end things off. Focus from GOAT, and GOAT getting to the end game, but unfortunately just too little, too late.
Very unfortunate. That's it. Axel playing with the welding gun. I'm pretty sure that's not going to hit from that range. You can try if you want. It's definitely not going to do much. Good angle to Moxie from Razy. The deadly duo here. Razy Razak still alive. Still kicking in this game. But come on, Thunder Talk. Make it happen. And actually, 81 points here. If they get the actual chicken dinner, they could do a massive jump up towards the top 5. It's been an impressive run for a team that had some middling performances early on, but have built a lot more confidence game after game after game. Definitely deserving of one of those 15 positions for the finals. As BTR now with the circle you can see on the minimap getting pushed over the lip of that ridge. And 2 teams look in their direction. It's not looking good for BTR here, but I would say, Hot Jukes, we need to see them commit to 1 breach, full send it, end the fight quickly, and maybe you have a chance to get the win.
Yeah, here they go. They're fully sending it on now. Now you don't got to worry about a thing. Just go and make those plays. They get Moxie. The shotgun's ringing out. GOAT doesn't stand a chance. And that is Bigatron ending things in beautiful fashion. Will Thunder Talk come in for the third party? Actually, able gets a nice knock there. And punishing the side of Bigatron. I thought GOAT was out. No, no, no. It is Bigatron done for. Now it's such a Thunder Talk. They have this game in the bag. They're going to end up as your final chicken winner here of the day.
Yeah, he's going to send it forward to Yato in a 1v4. Everything is just stacked up against him. He's getting pushed up, gets one. Can he get the 1v2? It's just not meant to be. And it is the man himself, Jimmy, and Thunder Talk securing the final chicken dinner of the Macau Invitational Group Stage. This man again showcasing he was the best back in the day, and he can still bring some top-tier gameplay here in the big old year of 2026.
Let's get it going here. What a way to finish things off. We had Jimmy show up. We got to see Aurora dominate here towards the end. Have a great day 1 and day 2. A consistent Aurora is a deadly one. Come finals time, it's going to be really interesting to see who's going to surprise us. Which one of these teams is going to be able to do well. Overall, though, we know who's making it, who's going home. A great, one of the best lobbies I have seen in quite a long time, Max.
I believe we have a 3-way tiebreaker between some teams, by the way. Maybe even a 4-team tiebreaker. We'll have to see exactly what's going to be happening there on the leaderboards. But yeah, very close for so many of these teams. Thing is, massive upset still, right? Massive names.
Yeah.
Titans have been just brought down to their knees and unable to make it through as a game MVP. It's going to be AJ with one single elimination. That elimination was just so good, so cool. he deserved the MVP of the game. GG's.
Yeah, it's a quarter of his team's contribution too. You know what I'm saying? So that's how you do it. AJ holding the bullet, and he used one single bullet to get one. So that's how you do it. Hey, Thunder Talk, great game for them. Good to see them do so well here in Macau. Wow. Let's see, as we look over at the highlights, how this game ended up here. Some big surprises, right? When it comes to teams that didn't make it, that's obviously the big storyline. We saw, like you mentioned, some Titans just, right here. Look at this. Ulf. Wide out in the open. Nothing they could do.
I still cannot believe how 33Z was able to make his way down with the buggy when Arena were looking his way, and he still was able to maintain control of the buggy while falling down the mountain. Whew, maybe one of the most insane ways a team qualifies to the next stage of any tournament. He does get taken out eventually with the utility, but what a good run from Weibo we've seen. And no, but with all the pressure on their shoulders, I'm really happy they were able to make it through, but we need to see more heading into the grand finals. As Ayato will save the day here, get himself a few extra points. I'm trying to redeem, I would say, the hype of Go Team going into this because it was a tough one, but Thunder Talk will be securing the win. And Jimmy in particular, so happy to see this guy still bringing top-tier performances on the global stage.
Yeah, still putting in that work, man. I haven't seen him in a minute here, but he comes back into the fray in 2026 and wins a game. That is so incredibly awesome, man. Wow. I mean, that I got to rehash what you just said, right? That play from 33Z, Weibo. Literally, he misses that shot, his team goes home.
I wonder how he was reacting. Like, so, I'm alive? How? Okay, I guess we qualified.
I'm insane. Look at that. Bigatron Vitality, 19 points total. A great game for them and a way to end things off.
Yeah, really good performance. 19 points. I believe they just broke the 100-point barrier on the leaderboards. So we'll have to check out. I feel like it's only them, Aurora, and S2G that were able to do so. So congratulations to those three squads in particular. But here you go. Looking at Thunder Talk, also 15 points. Arena 9, and then Weibo 8 points for themselves. It's gonna. I want to see the leaderboards, but at the same time, I kind of want to remain in denial, Jukes. I don't want. If I don't see it, it never happened. But you know, it's coming up very soon. It might just be the next graphic, actually.
Yeah, I have a feeling that cutoff point's gonna be hilarious. Well, let's take a look. As we take a look here at the overall rankings, it's Aurora to win this one out. 109 points total, and you are right. Yeah, 3 teams do break that 100-point threshold. VTR on the dot, 100. All our eyes, though, are going to be waiting for that second page.
Really good spread of countries here. Mongolia, Turkey, Indonesia, Thailand, China, Brazil. Really nice. There you go on the second page. And it's a 2-point gap created. Regnum Karya barely missing out on the Macau Invitational Grand Final, stolen away by the hands of Weibo Gaming.
69 points. Nice. That ends up being your cutoff. We talked about how it was a 50-50 D+ make it or they don't. That was way too close, Max. That was way too close for comfort.
I mean, really.
Oh, my goodness.
It was that final push of Regnum, instantly losing half of your players trying to cross that road and going down into the valley, back up onto the high ground position. It was such a hard position to rotate from, and unfortunately that does cause their demise. So still good try from Regnum Karya, but this is not the year of Regnum Karya or Alpha 7, where they just keep failing. Regnum Karya failed a little bit earlier, right? Not making it out of their region of Turkey for the PMGO finals, and Alpha 7 just doing Alpha 7 things this year, it seems like, and just failing every global event. It feels bad, man. Really does.
It really does. The crazy part is, you know, D+ with those 2 chicken dinners did so well because if Regnum Karya got 2 more points, it would have been Weibo out. Purely due to the tie, right? So that's wild to see. As we look down at the final page here, I mean, there are some names here that it's just like, what is going on, guys, right? Seeing Alpha 7 out, Yangon Galacticos out, Ulf, man, some monsters that are going to be going home here. That just goes to show you, right, how great these lobbies have been and how much everyone has leveled up.
Yeah, so all 3 global champions of last year taken out, except for one, which is Weibo, your PMHI reigning champions here, trying to do a back-to-back possibly in the Macau Invitational for 2026. But no A7, no Yangon, and especially no Regnum Karya. That is a feels-bad moment. And Ulf, I would say the biggest upset for me is not even Yangon, A7, and Regnum Karya, because I had kind of mixed feelings about those teams. But Ulf, after how insanely consistent they've been in the past, 6 months now, I was hoping they would be able to make it happen, but nope, they barely miss out and don't make it alongside their brothers of Regnum Karya.
Yeah, we saw what I think it was Catch got MVP of the PMGO.
Yes.
And yeah, just like that, boom, not going to be in the finals here. As we take a look at the elimination leader, Schweppes couldn't do it. He got close, but it is Hamsuji ends up as your elimination leader.
Yeah, GG HamCG is going to remain on top untouched. Schweppes taken out a little bit early on this game, so he just didn't have the opportunity really to get anything done. But as I said, I feel like when it comes to E-Arena, it was definitely a team-wide effort where every player's put up some really, really big numbers. So I'm still going to be very impressed and excited to see how E-Arena will play headed into the finals this coming weekend. Then Hoxie also putting up some big numbers, but looking on the second graphic here for the top damage dealers, QZZ remaining untouched, still maintaining about a 1,000 damage lead ahead of second place, which is top. This guy has just been cracked on his 2 days worth of play, and the fact that that gap is still as big as it is, Hot Jukes, is a crazy statement as to how good this player is on the global stage.
Dude, I mean, I am a huge QZZ fan now. I'm telling you, like, just watching his gameplay, like, just seeing how fast this guy just locks onto targets, it's disgusting. I totally get why he's at the top damage dealer, and he's probably one of the best, like, mechanical sprayers from mid-range that I've seen in this lobby. We saw some excellent mechanics from top, though, as well, as he has today's highest damage, 1,181 total. Schweppes with the most eliminations with 14, and with a single match highest damage is Doc, but top has the most damage.
Today, no, this is total, and Doc's in like a single game. Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. So yeah, top has the top today, but Doc ends up with the most when it comes to highest damage in a single match.
But actually, no, yeah, I am confused now that you're saying. We're actually, well, still, it's Aurora who gets it, so GG's. Sitting also going to get the most eliminations in a single match. I believe that was the first Orangle where they do end up getting the chicken dinner. He got himself so many great clutches. And Rufus getting the most team contribution throughout the entirety of the day, so really happy. But I believe the next graphic might be our group's MVP, which we got to decide who's going to be the MVP of Group Green and Group Yellow. I believe this would normally be the next one. There we go, looking at the MVP of Group Green. It is going to be Hoxie from KRX. Okay, did not expect it, but the man to secure that award for himself. GG, well played.
Yeah, way to do it there. 23 eliminations, 4,673 damage. This guy was not messing around, and we were really worried that KRX wasn't going to make it, but in the final Aaron Gale of the day, they secure the chicken dinner and lock it in.
Yeah, I guess so some of that survival time pushes them up a little bit higher, so congratulations, Hoxie, for becoming your Group Green MVP, but now it's going to be down to Group Yellow. And come on, Schweppes, Hot Jukes, he has to be the one to secure that award. There's no one else.
Gotta be. Let's see, Group Yellow. Yeah, it's Schweppes. 25 eliminations, 3,500 damage. Schweppes, man, this man put in some work here. It's good to see a Thailand team, right? Back putting in some work. It's been a while since, of course, the Vampire days, but Schweppes came to play.
Yeah, I feel like one of the last times we've seen a player from this region, from this country, right, Thailand, actually been an MVP. What was it, Tony K back in PMMI? What was that, 3+ years ago? So it's good to see here another member from that region, from that country, actually putting up the numbers and becoming an MVP at one of the stages. It's going to be Schweppes. But as I stated earlier, and I'm going to repeat myself, it definitely was a team-wide effort from this team. And I just hope they can maintain these kind of results heading into the finals. It would be great to see a new Thailand super team secure a global trophy.
Yeah, so take a look here at the highlights, watching this incredible gameplay that we saw all day. It has been just one heck of a ride here. It really came down to the absolute last second. And I'm excited to see, right, who's going to be our new champion. We only have Weibo, who has won this before. They're obviously a threat, but there's a big chance we see someone completely new dominate.
Who could it be, man? Who could it be? Who could be crowned your champions for PMMI? There's a lot of big names. Actually, you know what? I'm really struggling to predict, and I need to make a prediction video literally right after the stream ends, and I have no clue who I'm going to pick. So our work is cut out for us. It's definitely going to be a bit of a tough one. But some of the replays of today, it really goes to highlight some of the moments where the team just couldn't make it. Like Regnum Karya there, if they win that fight on E-Arena, they would have qualified now. And E-Arena, when you look at this fight in particular, sure, they do give a few points over to Regnum, but they lose a player in the process. All these little moments just kind of working together to the point where the team just can't make it anymore. And even the likes of Enigma Galaxy here, this fight on Longstrom Red Force really just shuts them out fully of that top 15.
Yeah, man, what a way to turn things off. Look at that. Yeah, that shot from Federalis was so nice. And it's so crazy to see, right? When you have a team that just barely makes it to the cutoff, every single one of these plays could have been it or not, right? So that one little play from Federalis, it helped them be able to make it into the finals. So, man, what a beautiful thing to see here. Actually, no, that was BTR. Sorry. Yeah, I was thinking Wave
Well,
red team, right?
It also stops Ulf from qualifying, right? Because they don't have the chance to go for the win. So actually, Federalis kinda eliminating the boys
Dream
from Ulf. With a very unusual play too, but this is the push from Regnum Kara where they instantly lose 2 players. Was not meant to be, and unfortunately Regnum Kara being sent back home will not be participating in the PMMI Grand Finals.
Well, guys, make sure you mark your calendars. July 3rd will be those finals. It's going to be an intense showdown as the race for first place is going to be happening. That's it for the group stage. For myself, Hot Jukes, and Maxman, thank you guys so much for watching. We'll see you on July 3rd.